Everyone has a dream destination that they wish to visit in their lifetime, where you can cross off your travel bucket list and becomes your unforgettable experience. Let your never-ending stories in Thailand inspire the world.
National Sport Development Funds. Presented by Freedom Racing.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
Every time you come here, you'll find new stories. Discover the patterns and colors that paint your soul. Awaken your spirit with our diversity of spiritual journey. Get over your favorite dish. There are endless cuisines out there. Fuel your adrenaline with our fearless spirit. Witness how art and culture freely express themselves. Embrace the moment here where joy is a way of life. This is a place where every sunset ignites a new sunrise of hope. This is Thailand, where travelers become storytellers. Your stories never end. Amazing Thailand.
Welcome to the World Grand Prix #1 WaterJet World Series, the final day here of round #1. We're hanging out in the Shikahama Park in Osaka City, Japan. My name is Mike Young, and I'm joined by my good friend Dave Arnold.
Well, Mike, it was a crazy day yesterday. The weather came in and forced us off the water. So we've readjusted the schedule. We've we're going to be running some of the classes that were due to race yesterday. We're going to kick it off today with, of course, our juniors out there. They're going to be doing their slaloms. We got the stand-ups, the 1100 class, and we're going to have the Spark class out there. And then we're going to move it on to the pro endurance racing. So a little bit of change-up. We're going to have a tight schedule today. We're going to be racing until, say, around 4 o'clock today. So I'm looking forward to some hot racing on the water here in Osaka, Japan.
That's right. I hope everybody packed a breakfast or a lunch or a dinner wherever in the world you are,
Yes.
because, man, we are going to be racing all day. This weekend's event, organized by the Asian Multi-Sports and Entertainment Company Limited in association with the Japan Jet Sports Association. And, boy, I'll tell you what, they had such a beautiful footprint here earlier this week. And, man, yesterday, for those of you folks, obviously, we didn't have a live stream yesterday. It was like Hurricane Katrina had hit this place. I mean, it was absolutely just devastated. But I'll tell you what, the folks, all the staff, hats off to all the staff and the volunteers and everybody who came out, pitched in and helped out and made sure that we could race today.
Yeah, it's incredible what the JJSA has done this morning. We come back. I mean, the buoys were literally up on the beach. The starters tower was down with the band. We had so much wind. We had gusts up to 47 miles an hour yesterday, so it really affected all the banners. They were able to get everything fixed. They got our podium back up with the banner in the back. It looks beautiful. It's amazing what they can do after a disaster like we had yesterday.
David, as we were walking in this morning, and being a former promoter myself, I'm watching how tirelessly these folks are working, and these guys were actually swimming. They were going underneath the water and swimming the starting tower. They needed some scuba gear is what they needed out there.
Das Boot.
It was absolutely amazing. So again, hats off to all those folks.
Well, let's take a look at how we're kicking this off here. We're first in Osaka, Japan here from 15th to 18th of May. Today, the final day here. But after that, we're going to move on to Belgium, off to Europe here. And it's going to be an incredible resort that we're going to be racing at. There's some great shots there. And that's going to be July 24th through the 27th. And, Mike, we're going to finish it up in our favorite place.
Oh, that's right. We're going to Pattaya, Thailand, to Jomtien Beach for the final race of the season, and that's going to be in December. You can make sure you go to the World Grand Prix #1 WaterJet World Series Facebook page and our websites. You can check out all the dates, times, and all the local schedules.
As well as the highlights and how the points are shaken out from each round as we head to Thailand for the final here at the WGP #1.
That's right. December 17th through 21st. Make your plans now because that place is going to be packed.
Oh, it's going to be insane, I got to say. But what a great tour. And hats off to the entire staff here at the WGP #1. It looks like we're getting ready to get our juniors out there to do a little bit of slalom here. It's the young men and women against the clock. No other racers to beat. And so all you got to think about is beating those numbers.
That's it. It's the junior 8 to 13-year-old one-lap slalom ski competition in the 1100 stock division. And winner on day #1, that was back on Friday, was boat number 959. That was Fadaran Butsanchi out of Thailand. He had a 131.29. And that is So he's going to gain 60 points for that. So he's going to come in the points leader for this one right here.
And just a skosh behind him, about 4 seconds there, it was going to be Petechatorn Damaran Sakuwad out of Thailand. He's sitting in second, followed by, looks like, Milo Birnau. And I guess we missed that name yesterday, so that was the one we were trying to figure out who was out there. So we got our paperwork filled in.
Right, and Milo out of Belgium, sponsored by B&J Racing. And by the way, speaking of sponsors, we'd like to say a special thanks to our sponsors, and they include the Sports Authority of Thailand, Amazing Thailand, Thai Airways, the National Sports Development Fund, and special thanks to all those folks. Today's event being sanctioned by the IJSBA. And again, we'd also like to say a special thanks to our friends from Freedom, Quakey Sense, Tone Tools, Jet Tribe, Yamaha, Kawasaki, Sea-Doo, the CZ Company, Bell Factory, ETS Racing Fuels, and World Jet Sports Magazine.
And of course, I believe the official wetsuit is, of course, the jet pilot is according for the JGSA. And of course, I got to throw a special thanks out, Tony Vo, with all the incredible shirts and clothing that he's prepared for us here, the WGP #1. And of course, it was really great to see I'm going to call him a legend of the sport over the years, our good friend Benny Schooney from Quakey Sense. He's down here, he's supporting the event, and it's so great to see him again. What a great guy. He used to come to the U.S. and do our tour over there, and he literally fly over for the weekend, race in Havasu, and then fly back home and go to work.
Yeah, not only did he race the national tour over there, but he also used to sponsor the World Finals,
yes.
Quakey Sense World Finals back in the day. So always great to see Benny as the juniors are getting set to go here. So again, folks, as we prepare here, put your seat backs and tray tables in their upright and locked position because the World Grand Prix #1, round #1, is set to take off here from Nishinkahama Park.
Well, I'm looking forward. It's a gorgeous day here. A lot of light breeze. We're talking about a high of 77 degrees here today. So it's going to be absolutely lovely. The humidity's dropped down just a little bit since the cloud cover's gone away. So very, very pleasant here on the Bay of Osaka.
Yeah, I'll tell you what a difference a day makes.
Yes.
It was nothing but destruction yesterday. You look out here, and it just looks absolutely beautiful as we take a look right here at the front of our grandstands, and you can see all the great sponsors there that we have here for the World Grand Prix #1 WaterJet World Series.
And you got to love how Kawasaki let the good times roll back in business here with the Tour and Sea-Doo. And, of course, Yamaha, Rev Your Heart, also here to help us out. We got to love that.
Yeah, I was taking a look in the pits on Friday as we were walking through. Kawasaki just came out with the new SX X160 and with the fixed steering. Talk a little bit about that before we get started.
Yeah, that thing is incredible. I know they've had the Speed Magic. It was like their version. They partnered up with Kawasaki to make the old kind of a new version of X2. Now this one is basically more off the SXR platform. It's a stand-up. There is no seat there, but it is fixed steer. It is an aggressive race machine for sure, and you can have some good times on the water for sure.
That's right. You can check out the Kawasaki website for those of you who aren't in attendance here this weekend. And again, if you're just joining us, we'd like to welcome everybody. World Grand Prix #1 WaterJet World Series, the final day here in Osaka City, Japan.
Well, they were just getting a quick practice run, making sure the course is back and set close to the times for yesterday. They want to make it fair for all these youngsters, so their times will be competitive with Friday's times.
Once again, for those of you who are listening in to the live broadcast, if you have any questions, please feel free to type them in as we've got a couple different monitors up here in our production studio.
A couple of folks chiming in there. I want to welcome everybody to the broadcast on our Facebook here. If you have any questions, any comments, any shout-outs you want us to give,
there we
let
go.
us know.
Kevin Redder saying hi to everybody at home. And Kevin has a tough row to hoe today. We'll talk a little bit more about that later. But, yeah, he didn't make it in during the qualifiers. And I'll tell you, that LCQ and the Pro Ski GP, which is, I take a look down here on our list, is going to be, I believe, event number 45. But it'll be our it'll come up right after the endurance. So we've got two slaloms, and we've got the endurance race, which is 35 minutes plus a lap, and then we've got that Pro Ski LCQ. And I'll tell you, that is going to be a good one.
Literally, I was shocked. Kevin Ritter had motor problems. They were able to get that fixed. He's going to the LCQ. Mayo Sato, who is a big favorite for the factory Kawasaki, fortunately missed a buoy, sending him in the LCQ. And a real surprise was the up-and-comer on the new Commander Industries ride that he has, Ryder Wildeboer, who hydrolocked the ski. Now, I was talking to Steve Webster from Commander, and he was saying that these things, you have to start them on in their water. You don't want to lift them up with the water and the exhaust on start. It actually creates a vacuum and can suck it into the motor there. And he said that's according to their high cam rate that they have, so it really creates a lot of suction there. It was a shame to see that. They were able to get it fixed. So 3 big names, as well as many other of the top Japanese riders going to the LCQ here today.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, one of the ones, Mao Sato, who actually won the first heat race, they said he missed that first buoy, and there was 3 Hyperions all up in the top 3. And Mao Sato is going to take his Hyperion to the LCQ now, and that spells bad news for a lot of these guys that are trying to get in.
Hey, and a special shout out to our champion coming out of round number 1 and the expert in the veteran ski GP, Jonathan Fan, our good friend from Laguna Niguel, California.
Yeah, Jonathan Fan did a great job. I believe he won all of his motos and looked good yesterday as the rain was coming down. We did get a couple races in yesterday, even though we didn't get the live broadcast off. I mean, everything was soaked. For those of you listening in at home, I mean, literally everything was soaked. They had to take all
including
of the
us.
including us, right? Yeah, they had to take all the electronic equipment down, dry everything out, work tirelessly through the night, and get it back up. So we're good to go today.
Yeah, I got to say, hats off to our production team here. Our Thai production team is so great.
Hey, we got the Asian Invasion, Cliff Roy, listening in from Fort Walton Beach, Florida. How you doing, Cliff?
You know, if he was Canadian, it'd be Cliff Wah.
Right. Well, he used to work a lot with Benny and the Quakey Sense boys, and we have to tell Benny that Cliffy said hello.
Yeah, Cliff, great guy.
So once again, if you guys have any questions that are listening in online, feel free to chime in.
There's our little pocket rockets right there.
Yeah, once again, only 8 to 13 years of age. And
I'm telling you, he doesn't look a day over 7.5 to me.
I'm telling you. Who's checking the IDs down there? Where's our bouncer in staging?
That's right. So we're going to get them all lined up here. Looks like they're getting the timing all set for these youngsters to hit the water here.
Well, we've had a fantastic time over here in Osaka City, Japan. Discovered something new last night, the Namba District in downtown Osaka City. Boy, if you haven't been there, absolutely amazing. A little something for everybody, yeah.
Love the trees all lit up there. Lots of people down there. It's a bustling center, but talk about incredible food everywhere and just super nice people we ran into.
Oh, yeah. Good times to be had here. If you haven't visited Osaka City yet, make sure you put that on your bucket list.
Now, what I understand, Osaka is what they call one of the blue zones. It's where very healthy to live here. You know, in this general area down here south, we've got some of the people living over 100 years old. It's incredible. The diet that they have, the food's so clean and fresh here.
Yeah, and I believe they drink a lot of green tea, too, and that helps out cleansing the system.
As well as those good vegetables and fruits.
Oh, yeah, we've had plenty of those so far this weekend. So once again, final day here of the World Grand Prix #1 WaterJet World Series. And we are just about set to go as they are getting the juniors corralled up, kind of like herding cats down there.
That's right. Well, they're still trying to get that starter tower up and covered there. So the banner's still going on.
We got a Foboden Sucrasert fan out there cheering for the 525.
Ken Gallagher is watching it. Lake Havasu checking in, the photographer, the stars of the sport of watercraft racing.
Right, man. Gotta love Ken and his lovely wife. Always hanging out at the events. Miss Geneva, yeah.
I do believe, didn't they have the Iceman had his amateur freestyle going on? I do believe, coming up, the spring round.
I believe so, yeah. Yep. Iceman's going to be underneath the London Bridge.
Yep, the IJSBA sanctioned event there.
Mm-hmm. Today's event also sanctioned by the IJSBA out of Half Moon Bay, California. So again, just getting set to go here. Special thanks to the CZ Marine Company, as well as the Bell Factory racing team, as well as MG Marine. Thank you all so very much.
And of course, Jet Tribe Japan here. I know Tony's got his contingency here, and Jet Pilot Japan also. So another thing, the reason it's so busy around here is the World Expo is going on here in Osaka. So a lot of tourists from around the world here to attend that festival. So we'll get to experience a little bit of that. We'll have to go check out a little bit of that tonight.
Right, I think all of them were in the breakfast line earlier today.
That's right.
Okay, you can see they're practicing getting some runs through. Now, the way that this works, for those of you who are listening in at home, you see where the starting tower is out there, and the two checkered buoys right in front of the starting tower. They'll go to the left of our screen, and they'll come through there. They want to be at top speed as they go through there. They'll come down to the bottom right-hand side of our screen. They'll make the turn, and again, it's one lap. But they'll be on the clock as soon as they go through the start-finish line.
You see Yuki down there getting ready. Her daughter Lynn's going to be running here.
Big shout-out to 8-1 Racing, who's listening in.
Good morning.
Good morning, Osaka City. There we go. I'll tell you, I am pumped. And you can see they were measuring it up, and I'm not sure if he is on the clock or not. I believe he is. Yes, this is, I believe, boat number 55, Nacha Pass Sri Sawan, sponsored by the Rama 2 Jet Ski Club.
He was currently sitting 4th on points with his time run on Friday.
And maybe we can get the timer up in the right corner here momentarily as our graphics crew works on that.
We had to adjust and move the schedule up today, so everybody is on a scramble to get this going here.
And Nacha Pass riding very smoothly right now. As you see him working his way down the back straightaway. Conditions pretty calm out there today. It all depends on which way the wind blows here.
And I understand, yeah, that's a big thing. If it blows from the north, it's calm. But if it if it blows from the north to south, it gets really rough. If it goes from the south to the north, kind of like this little inlet that we are on, kind of blocks that and keeps the wind down here in our little bay section.
So Nacha Pass working his way through the outside split right now. And again, all racers during this fast lap challenge must take that outside split. So it looks like that might have been a practice run. Maybe that's
practice run. Yeah, that's why there's no climber up there. Trying to go, did I miss a buoy?
Yeah.
He might be on the timer.
Yeah.
He might have got a little lost on the course there, which can happen.
And once again, we're looking at a monitor here, so we're not sure.
Well, I'm not sure if that is the 818 of WATERJET Torrens. It is an 818. It's a shared boat. We got 818 here, and we got 55 on there. And unfortunately, he doesn't have his name on the back of his vest there. Sharp though. Looks like a new wetsuit and vest though combination.
Oh yeah, everybody's in style here.
Yeah. You got to kick the season off right with new gear.
Oh yeah, exactly. Especially with Jet Pilot being one of the sponsors here, and then you got Jet Tribe, another one of our sponsors here.
There's a nice new Jet Pilot wetsuit there for that young man.
And that looks like boat number 9 that's out there. We've got 2 number 9s. I believe that is going to be Milo Biernot out of Belgium, sponsored by B&J Racing and OLR. Posted a 136.76 yesterday.
So he's sitting in a possible podium position. He's got to kind of back it up there. That's got to be Dan.
Yeah, here we go. Working left to right in front of the main grandstand.
Nice arc there, sweeping through there, looking very smooth.
Makes it
low in the tray. Wow.
Yep, going around the point.
I love watching these youngsters. They've actually got the foot switch down. I mean, it's very important to learn that. It really helps how the ski handles. You're actually kind of pushing back the rear corner. You know, you're going to put the left foot forward. You always want your backside to the turn you're turning into.
Right, and you can see a nervous father right there.
I always say it's like a room full of long-tailed cats and a room full of rocking chairs.
That's it. Exactly. So once again, you're watching boat number 9, Milo Biernot. That's going to be a shared boat too. I believe Lynn Francois Kariashi will be also riding that boat.
Yep. And the only reason we know it wasn't Lynn because we would have been seeing Yuki or on the camera on that one.
Right, exactly. I know Yuki and Benji are down there watching anxiously. And you got to figure that those two ride together, Milo and Lynn.
Oh, absolutely.
Both being from Belgium.
Look at that style this youngster has already.
Nice switch foot there. That new Yamaha Superjet. Here it comes down the front straightaway.
Unfortunately, we don't have our timer up on this one. Let's see here. Second run, okay. That's going to be Nacha Pass then, it looks like. It's going to be second, so let's see what...
So I wonder if Milo's off the board right there. Vatteron with a 131.29 and a 129.42 is your leader. Nacha Pass with a 140, 144.68 in second, and Perichicorn with a 135.
So this looks like it's going to be Nacha Pass now going. He's got the 55 on the back of his back there, so that might have been the 818 of Perichicorn that we saw earlier.
So this is Fritchicorn, I believe. Alrighty, once again, these youngsters sharing boats out there, and unfortunately we don't have the graphic as to which one that is, but it looks like number 55, and his nickname is Spain.
Yes, I'm seeing that. España?
Well, with a name like Nacho Pass, I could see that.
Yeah, I could.
So let's see what Nacho Pass has here for us as gets ready to go down that back straightaway. Long back straightaway. He'll come into the MasterCard buoy, which will be the two red buoys that are tied together, which he is approaching right now. And he'll make the turn back onto the closed course. And again, outside split only here on these one-lap slalom runs.
A nice adjustment there. See how he uses his final sweeper coming around into the split. The outside split, we normally call it. For them, they use the outside for the entire slalom course here. A little bit, he had to kind of look and see where that buoy was. A nice setup. It's amazing just how little he is and how well he handles that watercraft.
It's hard to believe these kids only 8 to 13 years of age, and Nacho Pass turning in a good performance right there. And it looks like we got the 525 coming up next. That is Foboden Sukrasert out of Thailand. And he is sponsored by D2 Motorsports. El Capitan.
The captain, I like that.
The captain.
I like how these kids are getting little nicknames already. To us, though, there'll always be the micro missiles. That's got to be Dad there.
Yep, you see the 525s donning the hoodies right there. D2 Racing.
Loving that wrap. That is just so cool.
Yeah, very nice wrap.
And what I love about it is you're going to really see the numbers pop on the wrap. Sometimes you get the numbers that kind of meld into you can't really identify them. Oh, beautiful start.
Yeah. Nice turn right there. He's got the lean down. Little switch foot.
He might be a little bit older than some of the kids, might have a little bit more experience there, but that's how they all learn and they move up through the sport.
And I love the picture down at the bottom, you know, like we were talking about Friday. Yeah, it looks like he's got attitude right there. He's like, yeah, come and get you some.
Yeah, what you want? This is what I got for you.
Exactly. Good stuff. And here we go, Foboden down the back straightaway. Once again, a 129.42 is the time to beat. And that was posted by Fadaran Butsanjdi.
It was really cool is over the years, we've, with the juniors, how they come in back when we run the junior stars, we run in Habits every year that, Nedra Atwood really got started with Mike Pipes back in the day, and I know Chris Hagels was heavily involved with it also. But we're seeing all these other countries now starting to do that with their juniors, and they're really getting us going. We need them young to have racers when they're older. They have so much more talent as they grow up in the sport.
Well, all you got to do is take the map of Supercross and motocross, because they get started, when they're 4 or 5 years old, before they have the opportunity to get in any trouble.
That's right. I always used to call this the golden carrot for these kids. You do well in school, you behave yourself, you get to go racing and have fun with your buddies.
And that's kind of the way they do it down in the Cayman Islands. They keep the kids off the streets by putting them on jet skis. And we'll be down there next weekend at 525, completing his run right there. Foboden Sukrasert. And once the graphic comes up, we'll let you know what time he got. And there is Lynn Francois Kariashi out of Belgium, sponsored by B&J Racing.
I know she's looking to better her time. She was a little bit disappointed there. I saw her when she came across the line with a head shake, and she knows she could turn a better time.
Well, when we seen her on Friday, there's Yuki right there. When we seen her on Friday, she went long on one of the buoys and probably cost her about 2 seconds.
Yeah, really wide there. So Mom and Dad were giving her some attention. Mom, a champion So she can probably give her a few insights there.
Big shout out to Earl Jones, who is listening in. How you doing, buddy? As we take a look at Lynn Francois Kariashi. Again, a 129 and change is what she needs to beat. She's trying to stay way on the back of that machine. You know, she's very light, you know,
Yes.
so she's having problems keeping that pump hooked up, you know, and so she's trying to stay way on the back. And there is her mom, Yuki, looking on right now.
And that's one of the things when I say you want your backside, that left foot goes up against the left side. Then when you do a left-hand turn, that right foot goes in the very back and it kind of pushes down that corner to help keep that pumping. Exactly what Mike was saying is she doesn't exactly have the weight. She's really got to force that.
Right, yeah. She needs some lead shoes or
Yes,
something
that's
like
right.
that, you know. And there she is at the MasterCard buoy making that turn. And on to that outside split. Today's course features 28 different course markers out there. And the course is about 3/4 of a mile in length until we go to the endurance race, which will be coming up in 2 events, and that's about a mile and a quarter.
Yeah, a little over a mile.
It's
On
on
the outside corners.
Yeah, it's all on the outside of the closed course.
All right, we're looking at her coming around with the right turn there. She got her elbows up, looking good style.
2 more reds to go before she goes down the front straightaway. There's 1, there's 2, and down the front straightaway. Here she comes.
Oh, look at that. She's getting off that back, get that tucked high-speed position.
And there you go, Lynn Francois Kariashi out of Belgium, sponsored by B&J Racing.
So we're waiting to see what time's going to pop up and see if she can better her time from yesterday.
Nice look at the backdrop there. The bridge to the airport, which I'll be seeing about 4:30 tomorrow morning.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's right. Woohoo! All right, looks like we're moving on now to the Spark division. And it looks like it's a 717 there. Surwood, Min Haris Somin. Out of Thailand, the 777 performance by Jumbo Tuner, which has been a theme for a lot of the Thai riders. Very fast tuner for sure for a lot of the pro racers, experts, novices, and of course the juniors. And off goes Surwood. Looks like a little happy cherub there, and what a great smile he has. The innocence of babes.
7:17. That's who you're watching right now. He had a time of 1:28:30. That's been the best time so far here in the 8 to 13-year-old Spark class.
We'll see a little bit quicker times out of the runabouts here, which is ironic because the stand-ups is a 10:40. Oh no!
What a bummer there for Sarah Wood.
That was our leader.
Yeah, he had a 1:28:30 yesterday.
Blistering time. Oh, Dad just bummed.
And a tough break. So the rescue crew is going to go out there and give him a tow back to the boat. But, boy, I'll tell you what, that young man's got to be bummed.
The Japan Water Patrol here, which is based here at the park here at Shinkohama Park. As they get him back over to his watercraft.
And a tough break there for Sarah Wood.
Oh, man, we got, looks like Min family throwing some shout-outs for him. It's a heartbreaker. Hearts are just breaking for that young man.
He had a really good run going.
Yeah,
and again,
looking
he's been the fastest on the Spark so far. But sometimes those boats get away from you. And, you know, when you got a tune by 7.7 performance by Jumbo Tuner.
That's what I was saying, yeah. He demand.
He probably should have detuned it a little bit, right? And you can see Sarah Wood had a 1:28:30. The Bowden with a 1:29:24. Canapon with a 1:29:71. Parachicorn with a 131.35 and Nachapass with a 137.90. And that's how they stacked up yesterday.
And, of course, Sherwood is the first rider to go out here in the Spark. So kind of setting the mark here once again, our fastest time from Friday since they weren't able to run yesterday.
So, again, Sherwood completing his run right now. Unfortunately, not the one that he's looking for.
What's the old adage?
And we're pretty sure what they do is they add the times from Friday and today, and whoever has the lowest time, that is your winner. So that's bad news there for Sherwood.
Yeah, definitely a heartbreaker for that young man there. I mean, I want to see all these kids win, but unfortunately, that's not the way it works in racing.
No, not at all. I believe we've got Foboden Sucresert, I believe is going to be coming up next on the D2 Motorsport Spark. Should be boat number 525 getting ready to come down.
And Foboden, of course, ran in the stand-up division and now moving his way to the run-out division. Sherwood.
Once again, while we have the opportunity, I'd like to say a special thanks to our manufacturer members here this weekend. Kawasaki's here, Yamaha's here, and Sea-Doo. So there's the 525 Spark. You've seen the stand-up boat. Same paint job.
Yes.
Same graphics kit, rather.
I'm digging that.
D2 Motorsport. Says
a little respect there before he gets going on.
And here we go. Once again, want to reach full speed as you go through that start-finish line. Bobbled just a little bit coming through there.
It looked like just, unfortunately, a little wave came in there for him. Looking rather smooth, though. Look at the body English he's throwing into this one here.
Yeah, waves are in short supply here this weekend. Or at least today. I should say today.
Yesterday they were in mass.
Right, yeah. Yesterday was a Costco of waves.
Yes. Wooden looking good there. Gives a little bit lean there. Now, it's kind of crazy how the styles have changed over the years. Runabouts were more of a lean-in style. Now it's more of a flatter hole the way the holes are designed. So you actually have to put a lot of pressure to the outside to get these things to really perform and turn. So you're pushing on the outside, but you're leaning a little bit to the inside. Your brain, it's hard to train your brain to think that way.
Oh, and the second get off.
Oh, my goodness. A theme is starting to come. Dad is just like, no.
Dad's like, oh, no.
Oh, that was right.
So another, those are your top two going into the day. So,
this could change it all up here for the Spark division.
So Kenapon right now is licking his chops, man. He's ready to get on there. Kenapon currently sitting third. He had a 129.71 back on Friday. And you can see they are giving a tow here to Foboden Sucresert. Wow, just a tough break for that young man.
And it was a little bit rougher on Friday. They no issues whatsoever. And today, smooth waters kind of. Now that means a little bit higher speed with the smooth waters could be an issue there. These riders feel a little bit more comfortable, but unfortunately, water has a mind of its own.
Yeah, well, that's the same place that Sherwood went down. Maybe there's a wet spot on the track or something out there. I don't know. Well,
oh man, it looks like Sherwood's time popped up from his fall off. It was 2 minutes 35 seconds. Let's see what Foboden.
Gets a tow over and he's still swimming to the boat.
Yes. And that really just sucks a lot of energy out of you.
Right.
And the wetsuit with your vest on, it's pushing up on your arms. And you don't realize it can really suck the gas right out of you. And getting back on, too, the struggle.
The struggle is real.
The struggle is real, that's right.
Well, again, while we have the opportunity, I'd like to say a very special thanks to the Sports Authority of Thailand, Amazing Thailand, Thai Airways, the National Sports Development Fund, Freedom Racing, Quakey Sense, Tone Tools. Of course, our official wetsuit is Jet Pilot. Special thanks to the CZ Company, Bell Factory, ETS Racing Fuels, MG Marine, and all this being covered by World Jet Sports Magazine.
You have a chance when we went there. I went over to the Tone Tools booth, and boy, I'll tell you, that's like a mechanic's dream over there. We got some sweet tools. All right. Back up and running.
Yeah, Foboden got rebooted. And he'll finish out his run. Coming up next, we've got Kenapon Pechawang.
So he took a little bit more time getting over the boat. Yeah, he knows. You see that head shake?
Yeah.
Very dejected young man there. Just showing his frustration.
And once again, for those of you listening in, we've got 3 more of our slalom runs, and then we'll be going into our endurance race.
Which, if you haven't seen before, he's already throwing the prayer up there saying, keep me on the boat.
Right. Dad, you put some Velcro on there for me, didn't you? And some Velcro on my wetsuit and some Velcro on the seat.
So that's going to be Kenapon Pechawang. His nickname there, was it Hung Tu?
Hung Tu, boat number 917, a.k.a. Kenapon.
Now, these are 900cc machines.
I'm going to give him some style points. I'm kind of digging, the black and yellow trimmed in white.
Oh, yeah, definitely. He's got matching suit there. And, of course, he's got the right seat on there. Jet trim, the bitch and stitching.
Right.
Our good buddy Frank Walsh over there. Of course, always an homage to the man who started it all, Gary Hart.
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately lost, but a few years ago now.
Yeah, Gary was something else.
Yeah.
Always an innovator, never an imitator.
That's for sure.
Again, paying respect before he goes one-on-one with the track here at Nishinkahama Park. We're in Osaka City, Japan, folks.
All right, he's in high-speed run position right now. He's going to move his weight forward, get that weight.
Now, one of the guys we kind of nicknamed Bobblehead on Friday.
Yes, that's right.
But the ski was so fast and the kid was so little, his head was just going back and forth.
And the water was rough.
Yeah, right. A little smoother here for him today.
Looking good here. It's a good chance for him. Oh, nice transition from left to right as he gets the big right-hand sweeper.
And look at Hung Tu go.
He has definitely got the momentum. The mojo is flowing.
And Kenapon working his way down the back straightaway.
This is where he really needs to get on the back of the ski. You can see it hopping there. He's got his weight too much forward there, but that's the position he wants to be. He gets by the MasterCard buoy nicely.
Nice setup there for that first turn.
All right, here's the famous turn so far that we've seen bite a few of the riders. And he gets through it. And Mom is like, yes.
Yeah. Stay on the boat. Stay on the boat, son.
I put a big wide strip of Velcro there for you.
There we go. He had a 1:29.71 in his first run. His second run looking pretty good. And I'm going to go out on a limb here and say he's going to be your leader after this.
I'm not going to argue that fact. So, Mike, it's kind of funny you said that about Velcro. I remember many years ago a guy showed up on a runabout. He actually had Velcro on the bottom of his shoes and his skis, so he put his feet there. And I'm like, you do know you have to move your feet around. He goes, well, that's why I got Velcro back there, too. I was like, hey man, you don't know if it's going to work until you try it, right?
Right. Well, you can bring him to the water, but you can't make him drink, you know.
That's right. It didn't last long. He ripped that right off after that race. So we're waiting for his time to post up here.
Big shout out to Benarat Ying, who's listening in from Thailand. Got boat number 818. This is Parachikorn. And Parachikorn out of Thailand, and he's sponsored by Yamaha Hero Jet Bangkok.
And it looks like Damrong Sawad, I believe, last name. A lot of syllables.
Mm-hmm. Another nice paint job on that. We were talking about it. Is it the Italian paint job or is it the Mexican paint job, you know? Either way, he's from Thailand. So.
Yes, that's right.
Sponsored by Shark Racing.
He likes his pizza.
So once again, we got Parachicorn here, and then we've got one more rider, Nacha Pass, in the Spark class.
And it does show that Conaporn now up on top in the 917 there that we just saw. So him staying on the boat definitely behooved him on times.
I'm looking at the graphic here with Foboden. It says a 3:46.51. I think that's his overall time, both of them added up, possibly. Or I'm sorry, yeah, okay. Yeah, because they had him down here at 3. Okay, so
he
a 126.
He had the longer pitch off.
Right. So a 126.84, that's the best run that we've seen so far, that last run.
Parachicorn now looking good through the MasterCard buoy. Negotiating nicely through the right turn there.
You can see just how smooth it is out there. You see the little fish jump right there in front of him. Just trying to get some help from the fishies, too.
He's trying to reel him in like a big mouth bass.
Nervous dad looking on.
He's like, he's staying on. He's staying on. The smile is big. Very happy man.
All right, so a decent run right there from Parachicorn.
Dad's like, yeah, baby.
Once again, another nice-looking graphics kit on those Sparks.
I like the creativity. And Sparks are kind of hard to place numbers on. You can see it's on the low of the bond flam right there. Now they're going to get the loaner going on there, so they're going to switch boats here.
I believe Nacha Pass Sri Swan will be coming up next, sponsored by the Rama 2 Jet Ski Club, a.k.a. Spain. You can see just how tall he is.
Yeah.
Like, he can't. I don't think that he could sit down on the Spark even if he wanted to sit down, because then his feet would be up in the air, right?
That's right. That's why he's got to slide back. Nice HydroTurf wrap job or seat on there. Got the ODI grips. Our good friend at ODI, they're based out of California. And Oakley, based in Foothill Ranch.
Solus, who is here with us today, running the Solus prop.
Yeah, that's what I run. I like my Solus. It works great on my Kawasaki. I hear that Solus makes a really good setup. If you just basically a stock Spark, throw that Solus prop on there, man, night and day difference. It's all about getting that pitch just right.
Alrighty, so once again, Nacha Pass, Sri Suwan. Final run here for our slalom Spark class. 8 to 13-year-old division.
Nacha Pass on the gas.
And don't forget, coming up next, we've got our endurance class, 35 minutes plus a lap. In that endurance class, back on Friday, it was Hajime Isahai.
Isahai was on fire, I'll tell you. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, he went all the way from start to finish in the lead. So he's got the bullseye in his back in that next class. But right now we're watching Nacha Pass, Sri Suwan out of Thailand.
In fact, I could hear the endurance boats lining up behind us right now, getting ready. And then, of course, that's going to be a Le Mans start, which is always awesome to watch.
Well, Parachicorn, with that last run, has moved himself into, I believe, second place overall. Kennepan still sits atop. And Kennepan did it with that blistering run, that first run that we've seen today in the Spark division, 126.84.
Well, if Nacha Pass just stays on the ski, that's going to move him into third. Doesn't have to set a blistering time there.
He'll still make the podium.
Yes, that's right. Just stay on the boat. And I think you're right. It's tough for this young man. He's, not tall enough, so he really can't move to the back of the ski to get that high-speed run there. So he's having to stay a little bit more forward on the ski, which causes it to hop a little bit in that, in the straightaway.
Right, and you don't want to get pitched, so he's not going to be able to give it full throttle as well.
That's right. Ride smart.
Once again, been a great weekend here at Nishinkahama Park. And glad everybody could join us. You're listening in and watching the World Grand Prix number 1, WaterJet World Series, final day of round number 1.
I see a comment. Abdullah Fadel. What's up, Abdullah?
Prince Hakeem. How you doing, Abdullah Al Fadel?
And, of course, I see another post down there. Thai children are very clever. Yes, they are.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Thailand's got some very clever racers.
Yes,
The children, the adults, they're all pretty good.
He knows it. He's like, all right, I stay in the boat. That's going to put me in third.
Yeah, I had a 137.30 yesterday. And he's wearing one of our sponsors' wetsuits there, Jet Pilot, the official wetsuit here of the World Grand Prix Series. And there we go. Nachapass will end up in third place. That run there, a 155.62, folks.
Didn't have to be blistering. All he had to do is stay on that boat, and it moved him to the box, the podium.
So then once again, there's your top five. Kenapon taking the overall here in the Spark division. So coming up next, we'll have our endurance race. And it looks like we've got about 27 endurance racers. Again, while we have the opportunity, I'd like to say a special thanks to all of our sponsors. And speaking of our sponsors, we'll be right back after these messages.
Everyone has a dream destination that they wish to visit in their lifetime, where you can cross off your travel bucket list and becomes your unforgettable experience. Let your never-ending stories in Thailand inspire the world.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the World Grand Prix number 1 WaterJet World Series here from Nishinkahama Park, Osaka City, Japan. Mike Young alongside my good buddy Dave Arnold. Dave, it's time to go endurance racing.
That's right. We see him getting staged up here now. This is a Le Mans start, of course, from Le Mans, from the racing. That's where it came back in the day.
Right.
Where they basically you're going to run down, get that machine started, and off they go.
Well, I'll tell you what, boat number J87, he's going to be the one to watch. Hajime Isahai out of Japan, sponsored by Marine Mechanic. He took a first place in that run on Friday.
Now, the big thing, though, who was hunting him down really fast yesterday was Francois Midori. He was on a tear for sure out there. And how about Phil Insali as he moved up to the field? I know that a few of the riders, Hugo Pastorello with a good run there in 6th, but Viston K ranking our top 5, and then Alexei Chernuka, who was in 4th there. So it's going to be the ones to keep an eye on is Hajime Asai, Francois Midori, and Phil Insali. And Phil Insali, no slouch for sure, I'll tell you.
No, Kylie Elmers had a good start back on Friday. She started in 2nd, unfortunately finished up in about 7th place. But you're talking about Midori. Midori challenged. He was the only one to challenge Isahai that whole race and literally came in within a couple of boat lengths of him. And again, Francois out of France, sponsored by Easy Rider.
That's right. And we got Tom and Jerry right there. Tom and Jerry's shirt.
Gotta love it.
Wonder which one was Jerry and which one was Tom.
Right. Philin Sali out of Cambodia, sponsored by the Flamingo Jet Ski Team. He'll be on boat number 33. 37 is the Siberian Express, Alexei Chernuka out of Russia, sponsored by the Chernuka team. Then you got Vanston K out of Cambodia, sponsored by the Flamingo Jet Ski team. He'll be on boat number 3.
And the 88 is going to be Factory Kawasaki's Hugo Pastorello out of France, followed by the 553 of Kylie Elmers, representing New Zealand on Team Flamingo. And then on the T951, Tara Patawat, Johnson Sot out of Thailand on the Ratchaburi Jet Ski team. And then you got number 9, Michael Louis Busan out of the Philippines on the MB Racing Park Motorsport.
Boat number 65 out of Japan, sponsored by Marine Mechanic, is Tyoshi Arai. Boat number 2 out of France, sponsored by Airflex, is Vincent Thomas. Boat number 81 is Sadiro Makimi out of Japan, sponsored by Marine Mechanic.
And then coming to us from the Philippines is Team Philippines Networks, Sabino Zar Maglamot, the 4th on the number 78, with the 961 Nicolas Chamon out of France on the Jet for Race, followed by the 22 and Anthony Radetic out of USA for the Sea-Doo Racing Team and Rotex.
Yeah, you know, if you watch the Sea-Doo commercials throughout the broadcast today, that is actually Anthony Radetic. Who knew? He was a movie star, too, you know, doing commercials for Tim McKercher and company. Boat number 18 is Takeshi Shimawakita out of Japan, sponsored by Team MAV MZ. Boat number 42 is Narenrat Kuangstam out of Thailand, and he's sponsored by K45 Maxima Yamaha Racing Team. Boat number K5 is Jim Wong Kin out of South Korea, sponsored by Marine Mechanic Korea.
And then out of Cambodia, riding for Flamingo Jet Ski team on the number 77, it's going to be Omat Saleh, followed by another Russian rider there on the number 8, Igor Forlev, riding for G-Force Power Sports Patia. Then you got the 44 of Okada Yuki out of Japan on Earth Factory.
Then we had a couple of riders that didn't finish on Friday. Boat number 44, Okada Yuki out of Japan, sponsored by the Earth Factory. Boat number 7, Fahad Ahmad Al Reyes out of Kuwait, sponsored by the Kuwait Sea Sport Club. Yuichi Yumahara out of Japan, sponsored by Team UME 700.
And also not making the call yesterday and not getting the points on that one was Takahiro Nagano on the J82 out of Japan, and then Abdullah Alamadi out of the UAE for the Dubai Police. And then, of course, our good buddy Guy Greenland having issues out there on the number 20, representing Australia and Gi Racing.
That's right. G in the house.
G in the house.
Taking a look there at boat number 37. That's Alexei Chernuka out of Russia. And you can see they're all lined up. And as I take a look down here, I believe we've got 26 different riders here in this one, Dave.
Yeah, a lot of good run.
And you can see they're having a quick little meeting down there online. I'm sure to see that is how they are being staged. And that actually the way that they stage them is the way that they finished in the first race, which was held back on Friday. Only 2 races here with the endurance this weekend. And they weren't planning to race yesterday, so, you know, they all had the day off. So
that's why we saw pictures of Anthony at the Osaka Castle. He had a day off. He was up there hanging. I guess the storm didn't hit quite up there.
No, exactly.
And you can see the instructions here by the JGSA that's organized here for Osaka, Japan.
By the way, Michael Miller's online saying, say hi to Sophie Miller, who's in Japan supporting Simon Belcher. Well, I'll tell you, Michael, we've been hanging out with Sophie and Simon, the last couple of days here in Japan, and I'll make sure that when we get down in the pits during the lunch break, we say hello.
And, of course, Danielle Radetic, the 22 with a heart there.
Oh, yeah. Anthony's girl.
Yep. She's here.
So again, you can just take a look and just see how big that lineup is out there. Now the way that it works is they give them a whistle to let them know to get ready, and then it's pretty much a Le Mans start. They hang out about 10 feet or so behind the boat, jump up onto the boat, throw the tether in, and take off to turn number 1. And Hajime Isahai had the whole shot with Kylie Elmers right behind him on Friday, and we'll see if that is kind of the same thing that happens today as we are getting set here for our second race of our Endurance Open here as a part of the World Grand Prix number 1, WaterJet World Series. You're watching the final day here of round number 1.
And, of Of course, Hajime will have the preferred start position on the pole, finishing first on Friday.
Pookie Costa says, go Francois Midori. No problem, Michael. We got your back, buddy. Once again, folks, for those of you listening in at home, if you'd like to send us a question or a message, or you want us to give a shout out, we're trying to keep an eye on both monitors we have up here. We have a monitor that's showing the races, and we have one monitor that's actually showing what's happening on Facebook. But if you want to give a shout out to somebody, we'd be more than happy to do it for you.
Oh, Juanita Moli. Hello, everyone. Hello back. Juanita.
Yeah, is that Shako T's wife? Shako T?
A lot of Molis are fast, I'll tell you.
I'll tell you.
That's awesome.
Then you got Tanawan and Tanawid.
Yeah, the twins.
Yep.
Wonder Twin powers.
Activate.
Activate.
So, I don't know, did I just hear our public address announcer say 25 minutes instead of 35?
I'm hearing a little bit of reduction there. To accommodate today's schedule, I'm sure it's pretty tight, Mike.
Right. Hopefully we can get the graphic with the countdown up in the top right-hand corner so everybody knows exactly, where we are at on time. We'll try to keep an unofficial time up here at announcing as well.
Now, the only rider that you will see on the boat, of course, is there's Hajime Asai, our winner from Friday, the points leader, going to this one. But I was going back to saying that, rider that won't be doing Le Mans Star this course is Anthony Redetic. Anthony, of course, paralyzed on the waist down, former military Army pilot. And unfortunately, I believe it was a motorcycle accident that at home when he got home. So he made it back from all the tough duty that he did, and unfortunately it happened at home. But it is so great to see. He is such a pillar of example of courage and heart. And that young man is, I gotta say, an incredible athlete.
Big shout out to Chris Landis, who's listening in from down in South Florida. Says, "Let's go, Francois Midori."
What's up, Christopher?
And Midori's going to be pitted right there next to Isahai. So that's going to be interesting to see how those two come out of the gate.
All right, you can see them all getting ready. You can see Opal there, a.k.a. That is 951 of Terawatt. Terawatt's always a fast rider for sure out of Thailand. We're looking at all the riders lined up now. You can see them getting behind their boat. Their holders are in the water. They got two holders that will help stabilize the boat. So when they jump on, they have to stick their lanyard in, their keys, and get them going. So a lot of the riders that do practice running out there, get on the boat and get that thing fired up, because that is the key to get out front and run away with this. I tell you, one of the best is Kylie. She is so quick out of the box.
Yes, she is. You can see the stands starting to fill up here on the final day of our WaterJet World Series. Been a great time here in Osaka, Japan. I don't want to go back to Florida. I want to hang out.
Then again, you experience hurricanes there. You got to experience one too.
Yeah. I didn't think I'd be experiencing anything like that while I was over here, but man, I'll tell you, it was nasty here yesterday. A lot of the pit tents and a lot of the vendors' tents got wiped out. And for those of you who are listening in at home, I'll tell you, the folks here from the Japan Jet Sports Association, combined with the WaterJet World Series crew, has done an amazing job. Worked tirelessly through the night to make sure that everything looked good again for today, the final day of the World Grand Prix #1 Series.
A lot of the fans from Cambodia and Thailand chiming in.
Now, you know, the one thing about this Le Mans start, and you folks may not see it back at home, but if you look down right behind the riders, that's like pea gravel. Those rocks,
Yes.
so it's not easy to run through that pea.
Down to that, I'll tell you. Just us walking through, I was kind of surprised, and I was like, going, man, these guys and gals are going to have a tough time running through that stuff.
Oh yeah, it's like ankle twisters, you know.
You can see Hugo. So it's 25 minutes, 1 plus 1 lap. The official word is in.
Yeah, so again, we went 35 plus 1 on Friday, 25 plus 1 today. Again, special thanks to our good friends from Thai Airways, as well as Freedom, Sports Authority of Thailand.
You know, one of the cool things I saw about Thai Airways, 65 years now that they've been going, and it's an incredible, what a beautiful airline, I'll tell you. Top notch. I had a chance to fly it a couple of years ago, and so impressed with the service. Stewardesses were great. Everybody was just awesome on that. And it's no wonder they call it smooth as silk. Yeah,
I tell you, gotta like it. I'm going to make my reservation with Thai Airways here probably when we get back as we head to Pattaya for our final round here of the World Grand Prix Series. That's going to be going on December 17th through 21st.
Yeah, they do fly at LAX, so you have to join us on that flight.
Taking a look down here at the lineup. Igor Farvalov, boat number 8. Still a couple of seats open here for this endurance race. 25 minutes plus a lap. Long time to be out there. Speaking of endurance, the endurance racing sponsored or sanctioned by the IJSBA, which is the P1 Aquacross Series. That's going to begin here in July. They're going to start off over in New Orleans, Louisiana, USA.
Ken Gallagher chiming back in. Dig in Anthony Radetic.
Yeah, Anthony came off. He had a get-off, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
He had a bad get-off on Friday.
But the amazing thing, though, he did still finish 15th after that. So he is not at the back of the pack. So he still has a chance at least to crawl up, get some points, because we've got 2 other stops to go. This is all combined as we head into Thailand. All right, there was the ready whistle.
All right, there's the horn, and we are on the clock.
It's going to be.
And I'm not sure if that was. That looks like Pastorello.
Yeah, it looks like Hugo. You're right.
Hugo Pastorello on the Kawasaki with a good jump right there. We'll see if he can make it stick. Again, this track right here, about 1.25 miles in length.
And they head out to the triangle buoy. Going to hang that left out there. Who's going to come out top? Try and get a sight on it here. We got 2 riders that are starting to run away hard and compete for the top position.
Yeah, you really want to get out there in front early. You know what I mean? Maintain a good pace. I believe that's
Midori?
I believe that might be Chernuka.
Or is it Chernuka?
That's one of our Russian riders. It's like Pastorello in second.
I just saw Kylie Elmers in the 5.53 go by.
Yeah, she's running up in the top 5 as well. I believe she might actually be in 4th. As you see our leaders head around the point.
There's Kylie in the bright yellow. You can't miss that new Jet Tribe wetsuit.
Yeah, she's got
flamingo power.
Flamingos and palm trees and all kinds of stuff Tony Vo made up for her.
Is that Omatsali? No. Trying to get the number.
Okay, trying to get a number here on this front boat.
70. Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, it's Sabino Zar Manglamat out of the Philippines.
Yeah, we worked on it. We tried. It's hard to see these numbers at this speed. We're looking at a very small monitor. We're blocked off from what we see on the course.
And that's Pastorello. You can see the Pastorello's looking on. That's Bruno Pastorello over there on the right-hand side of the king of endurance racing.
Sean Bruno, I'll tell you, multi-time world and national champion out of France, factory Kawasaki. Kind of passed the torch on to his son, Hugo, now. So that is the 78. Once again, the Filipino rider. Sabino Zar, Maglamat in the 4th. And how things have changed. He was 13th in 1.
Uh-oh.
Red flag.
Uh-oh. The dreaded red coming out. Hajime Isahai was up in 2nd. Pastorello was in 3rd. And the dreaded red coming out.
I'm not sure what the call is. We cannot, from where we're at, we cannot see the entire course. So we don't know if something could have happened. We can only see the monitor.
Yeah, not sure if maybe there was an accident back in the back of the pack or something. I'm taking a look and see if there's a yard sale. It looks like somebody's coming in on the back of one of the Marshall boats there. So they're going to send them all back to the beach as the red flag comes up, and very unfortunate. They'll bring them back, repack, restack, re-rack, and re-Le Mans start. This one all over again. And we got some folks go, Kaja go. And then coming up next after this Endurance Open, you're going to want to stick around the Pro Ski Grand Prix, only the top 2 going, and it's going to be stacked with talent. So I don't believe that we have a grid sheet on that. We have a master sheet, so we can't tell you everybody who's in it, but I know that there are three of our top riders that we expected to make it in qualifying yesterday that are all going to be in. Only 2 are going, not to mention everybody else that's going to be in that. And you can see Sabino not happy with that red flag. And that's Sabino there that you're taking a look at on your screen. And what a tough break for him, grabbing the whole shot. Took a 13th yesterday. He could have really used that.
Talk about the spoiler.
Yeah, and I don't think Francois Midori, he didn't get that good of a start. He wasn't in the top 5 before they called the red flag. So, that's new life for him because he took a second in that first race. So
Phil Insali also, who was third. Hajime, who was running second on this time, he gets another chance to get out there and get a whole shot. We know Hugo Pastrello, who was 6th, he was running third. And I know Kylie, like you said, was in the top 5.
Yes, I believe she was 4th. Yep.
Yeah. So she was 7th yesterday. So a little bit of another second chance here.
And we're looking at a boat being towed in.
That's a
that's a stand-up boat actually.
Not sure. Trying to see if we get an official word on what happened.
Yeah. So once again, we are blocked. We can't see the track live from where we're at. We're hanging out on the second deck up here behind all the race fans, but there is a tarp up over us, and we're in like a dark, kind of like a green room, if you would. And there's Kylie Elmers. Kylie's like, I got to run through this pea gravel again, doggone it.
Aw, mate.
Got to go see Amanda Bada-Wallaby.
You can see a couple of the riders that are talking with the JJSA. And
I believe that might be Sabino's father.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
I believe it is. Sabino's father, the Philippine rider who grabbed the whole shot before it was red flag.
But don't hold us to it.
And there's Isahai, who started off in second, won on Friday. And Midori, new life here with this restart. And then you got Falin Sali beside him, Alexei Chernuka, boat number 37, Vanston K, your top 5. Pastorello, also right there in the mix. There's going to be a 5. They're saying 5-minute pause right now because they're going to give them time to refill their boats. So if any of these riders need gas in their boats, they're going to give them 5 minutes.
Well, we're going to take a little quick pause for the cause here, talk about our sponsors as we get ready for them to re-rack here, get them all restacked, and we'll be back to racing in a moment. Don't go anywhere.
It's time for ties to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. Presented by Freedom Racing.
All right, folks, welcome back to the World Grand Prix number 1 WaterJet World Series round number 1, and we are off and away. There is the restart here.
Good restart here. See who's going to get in that first tune this time. Sabino had it on 1. Now let's see who's going to get it on the second on the restart.
Yeah, Sabino looks strong on that first start. And it doesn't look like Sabino that's up in front right now. We'll let you know who the leaders are here in just a couple of moments, folks, as they work their way back toward the shoreline here at Nishinkahama Park. And that is Isahai.
Yes.
Isahai, once again, nabbing a hole shot. Hajime Isahai out of Japan, sponsored by Marine Mechanic, who went wire to wire on Friday and took the win there.
And there's Midori in third. I'm trying to see who's in second right now. But I did confirm that Midori in that third position. Is that, I believe, Hugo Pastorello back in fourth.
As they work their way around the point on the right-hand side of the track as we view it here from the grandstands.
There's Isahai. Hajime, of course, Mike just mentioned. No, the 33. Philin Solly.
Yeah, Philin Solly. He took a third in the on Friday out of Cambodia, sponsored by the Flamingo Jet Ski Team. And I'm not sure if he got together.
Yeah, you got to wonder. It looks like it might have been contact. 2 riders are in 2 separate areas.
Yeah, and
we can't see the rest of the course here.
Yeah, that happened out at the top left-hand side of the track, and it looks like your leaders are getting ready to head to where that accident is. They're cleaning up a yard sale, and your race leader is headed toward that, Hajime Isahai.
Battle for second, watching right next to it. You can see Midori trying to get a lead on the other rider, though.
I believe that might be Pastorello.
So it looks like Midori moves into second place. And we'll try and get a number when we come around. There's the number 4, Francois Midori out of France. And it looks like it is
number 2. And that is Vincent Thomas out of France, sponsored by Airflex.
So it's Japan, France, and France. 1, 2, 3 right now.
Vincent Thomas, third place right now, took an 11th on Friday.
Definitely will change it up and better him for points going into the overall standings. But it's Francois Midori, who was second yesterday, back in second here today on Sunday, the final day of competition.
Shenrei Helm saying go Anthony Radetic on boat number 22.
Some shout outs for the 951 machine of
Terapaterwad.
Yep.
Yeah, Terapaterwad. He's got a lot of fans over there in Thailand. So again, Vincent Thomas coming out in third place there on the restart. And I believe that is your gap that you're taking a look right there between second and third. And Hajime Isahai way out in front.
And that looks like, I believe, Hugo Pastorello. We're taking a look now at the factory Kawasaki.
I believe that's Kylie Elmers, possibly behind Pastorello.
Yeah, someone moving up fast by Kylie. So once again, it's Hajime Isahai, Francois Midori, followed by the number 2 machine of Vincent Thomas. There is Hugo Pastorello on the factory Pastorello competition number 88. Hugo starting to make a name of his own out of the shadow of his father, Jean-Bruno Pastorello.
Yeah, did very well on Friday, taking a 6th on Friday. And there is the 951 of Terapaterwad out of Thailand, sponsored by the Ratchaburi jet ski team. I believe he's currently running up in that 4th place position. We'll get a graphic up on the board here in a lap or two for everybody. We are just over 4 minutes. It's 25 minutes plus a lap here in this one. So you got Hajime Isahai, Francois Midori, and Vincent Thomas running 1, 2, and 3, followed by Hugo Pastorello in 4th, and Terapaterwad in the 5th position.
So it's Japan, France, and Thailand.
That is your Battle of the Nations. Hajime Isahai, once again, going wire to wire on Friday and trying to do the same thing here on Sunday after that, after the restart. Once again, the first start, for those of you who may just be tuning in, was red flagged about 3 to 4 minutes into it. And they brought him back, gave him 5 minutes to do a little bit of refueling. And this is what we got after the restart right now.
Yeah, incredible. A great shot of the background of the Kensai Airport Bridge. We're back to the fans as the seats start to fill up here. It's 8:20 a.m. here in Osaka, Japan right now. Good morning to everybody around the world. Good afternoon and good evening for some folks.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the stands really starting to fill up right now as we're taking a look at Francois Midori out there. And I think they're not only filling up, for the final couple minutes of this race right here, but that next race, that Pro Ski GP LCQ, that is going to be fire, people.
Yeah, definitely going to be on like Donkey Kong, as you say.
I wonder what the Vegas odds are on that,
Yes.
J87, Hajime Isahai, making it look easy out there, riding smooth like a hot knife through butter.
Yeah, one thing about him, of course, a marine mechanic there, and I know King D works a lot with them over the years, the marine mechanic, when he's traveled over to Asia here. And, if he trusts somebody that's fast, that they build a fast boat.
Yeah, I believe it's still, on his tour shirts. Marine Mechanic, still one of the sponsors of the Farthing Racing team over there in the USA. So you're taking a look at your leader working right to left down the back straightaway right now. As we are already into some lap traffic, Dave. And as I take a look down here, we are 6 minutes and 35 seconds into this one unofficially.
Once again, 25 minutes plus 1 lap makes up the time here for this final for the endurance. There's Hugo Pastorello, Factory Kawasaki, and Pastorello competition sponsor.
Got a unique riding style there. You see, he tries to sit down a little bit, and then he pops back up. His knees as shock absorbers there.
His dad races the same way. That's why it's really great. And, of course, with the championships, and obviously we know it works. We got a battle starting to develop here. Oh, I'm sorry. That was actually Midori again by a lapped rider. By. Isai, and then Midori's up on him too. So Isai is starting to get a little bit of breathing room there.
Biggest surprise here would be Vincent Thomas, who took an 11th on Friday, now sitting in 3rd. Tara Paterwat, who is in 5th right now, he took an 8th on Friday. So he's riding pretty consistent. Francois Midori taking a 2nd on Friday. Currently in 2nd, and Hajime, who obviously took the win on Friday, is out in front.
A little bit of rougher conditions going on.
There's the deuce right there. We're taking a look at 3rd place. That's Vincent Thomas, and you can see the battle there, or the gap between 3rd and 4th. And it looks like Pastorello making a pass, pulls up beside Vincent Thomas, and that's Pastorello and Thomas right there. Pastorello on the outside on the Kawasaki, and he just gooses that throttle.
Yeah, he grabbed a fistful for sure, Mike.
Yeah, so Thomas slides back into 4th place, and there's Tara Paterwat now. So Thomas has all kinds of company.
And I just saw somebody was off speed. I'm not sure who that was. Hopefully that was not Hugo. One of the riders had his hand up in the air. He was off speed there as the riders go by. Hugo could have had a problem there. Vincent Thomas again, and top of Tarawat.
Shout out to course marshal Randy, who's watching on from Florida, USA. There's taking a look at Thomas right there, who just got passed. Going back out to your race leader there, Hajime Ishihai, out of Japan, sponsored by Marine Mechanic. And Isahai rolling down the back straightaway, working right to left as we view it here from the World Grand Prix #1 Tower of Power. Big shout out to Mark LaMarche, who's watching in from Canada.
What's up, Mark?
How you doing, Mark?
Good buddy of ours that's been traveling the tour and always a fixture in Havasu with us.
That's right. That's right. You can always find him at BJ's Cabana Bar.
We did find a BJ's Far East, though.
Yeah, I did. We did. Last night we did find one. Mark, when you come out here to Osaka City next year, we got the place for you. Hugo Pastorello, that's who we're taking a look at. Factory Cowie rider right there, taking over his father's seat there on the Factory Kawasaki team. Jean Bruno, a legend in endurance racing.
Now, I do believe that Hugo did race, John Bruno, he was on a podium. I did see a picture, so I'm not sure what class he raced in.
He might have raced one of the closed course classes with the that's right, with
the, or something.
Yeah, the Japan Jet Sports Association, because they had a whole separate lineup, because this race has been going on for 4 days, and we only got here on Friday. So it was they had an awards ceremony on Friday after we had gotten here, and I believe that was what that was for. So no changes so far here. Hajime, Francois, Hugo, Vincent, and Tapatera still 1 through 5.
Yeah, I just saw a shot of Vincent Thomas there goes by, but they're going back up to Hajime. As we see Hajime Isahai there, the 87 Marine Mechanic. Jet pilot also. Oh, man, he just hit a funky wake there. He's able to hold on.
We are just over 11 minutes into this 25 minutes plus 1 lap race. Second place still Francois Midori.
Now Midori's still got Isahai in his sights there, so it's not out of the realm to get out there. A lot of lap riders there, as we saw Hajime. Now Midori getting caught up behind one of them there, and that's really rough. Got 2 lap riders in front of him. He's trying to split the uprights on there. Get out of that rough water, get out of their wake.
Yeah, trying to stay out of that aerated pump wash.
Now, a lot of people don't realize with these pumps here, if you get into that jet wash or the pump wash, it's aerated water. Bubbles get in there. You don't get the complete drive forward out of your pump. It needs a good seal or a good watertight seal, as I like to say, no bubbles.
And taking a look down, just approaching the 12-minute mark as we take a look at our leader, Hajime Isahai out of Japan.
Mark, we already put a sticker on the stool for you.
Nice shot of the skyline there of Osaka City, and Francois working his way through the lappers. Now, remember on Friday, he pulled right up. He was within like less than a boat length, about 30 minutes into that 35 minutes plus a lap race on Friday. So that we know that he has him in. He's trying to keep Isahai in his gun sights. I think he's going to make a late charge and hopes that Isahai will get tired.
Yeah, and you can see now Midori has moved on the outside to get some clean water. As another rider slows down, almost a problem there. You can see, of course, now Hugo, let's see back there. Oh, halfway through this, Mike. The courtesy markers are out.
Yep, that's it. I believe we're 12 minutes and 51 seconds into this one.
So once again, it's Hajime Isahai, Francois Midori, Hugo Pastorello, Tapatero Watt
has moved into
Vincent
fourth.
Thomas.
Yeah, Tapatero Watt moved into fourth, got past Thomas. And Thomas is working his way the wrong way right now. Started off in second. But so far, it's been Hajime Isahai show here in the endurance racing.
And you see Pastorello now has Francois Midori in his sights. This might start to heat up. We might have a three-way battle coming all the way to the checkered flag here soon.
Well, I'll tell you, just looking at the screen over here on Facebook, Tapatero Watt, he has got a lot of fans in Thailand. Fans like Big Bike or Bank Big Bike. Again, going on board with Francois Midori.
Midori really just keeping tight to that seat right now, just powering through those bumps. And comes out a little bit. He had to stand up a little bit there. He almost got thrown.
Oh, goes past, looks like we got some yellow flags out there on the course.
Well,
and,
attrition, a big word here for sure in endurance racing.
Those yellow flags are actually out at the top right-hand side of the course as they view it here from the grandstands. Just took a quick sneak peek out there, and you can see the fans really starting to come through the gates now as the grandstand's nearly full, and I'm guaranteeing you they're going to be full for that next race, Dave.
Oh yeah, and of course there's a standing room down to the left there. They can get a great seat in the house over there. You can't get a seat in the main grandstands.
Hajime Isahai, Francois Midori, Hugo Pastorella, Tapatero Watt, and Vincent Thomas, 1 through 5, as we are 15 minutes now into this one.
Looks like a rider on the hook there.
Looks like it could be 267. Yeah, well, that could be 26. That looks like him. Buashan out of, and Buashan did really good in Thailand.
Yeah, he had a great run in his endurance class there in the final, that's for sure.
Look, Dave, these guys must have just seen you. Did you see him pointing?
Yeah,
hey, man.
I'll get autographs later, folks.
Autographs are later. Francois Midori down the back straightaway. Still trying to reel in Hajime Isahai.
And Midori gets a little bit stand up. You see it's getting a little bit rougher out there. All the boats out there making their own waves and wakes. And, of course, what happens, it'll be kind of smooth the outside, you can see the inside. And as it starts into seawalls, it bounces back again, too. So you get a funny wake, because everybody's telling me it's a very strange wakes that you deal with in the waves. Not consistent, very dips and valleys. And I know Simon Belcher was talking about that, too.
Yeah, it's kind of like a washing machine out there. And, hey, special thanks to our production team from Thailand, our TV and live stream production team. 8 minutes, 45 seconds left on the clock. Now we've got the graphic up there so everybody can follow along. It's like watch the bouncing ball.
That's right. Billy Bates checking in.
Hey, bad Billy Bates.
I got to say is arg.
Yeah, watching in from the PWC racing capital of the world, Lake Havasu City.
Billy, a fixture in the sport for many years.
Yeah, originally out of Minnesota.
Yeah. A racer in his own right back in the day.
Mm-hmm. Dale's Jet Sports. I remember that back in those days.
Jet Sports. They had their old CDIs in my boats, too. They were good.
All right, we're taking a look at Hajime Isahai right now out on the water, and you can see he's just disposing of lap traffic.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Sides.
There's Buashan, I believe, or is that that's number 78, I believe. That's Sabino Zar Manglamot.
So that's two of the Filipino riders that are out now mechanically.
Well, Manglamot, he's the one that got the whole shot during the red flag, and
that's
so
right.
You know that he's going to be beside himself when he comes in.
Heartbreaking for him. Super nice guy.
Oh, yeah. Well, all the Filipinos are very nice.
I saw him in the hotel the other night. Talked to him.
Back on board with Isahai. Hajime Isahai from right here in Japan. I'm sure he'd like to keep the hardware right here and don't let it cross that border.
Keep it here in the land of the rising sun.
Shout out to Earl Jones, who's listening in. Larry Millette says, "Go Ant Rad." And we haven't seen Ant Rad up there, at least in the top 5.
A lot of the fans intensely watching the action on the water here as we go back up front to Hajime Isahai.
Well, time's starting to tick away as we are under 7 minutes left to go here at Nishinkahama Park.
Now, we were watching Midori and Pastorella were going to get close and start to have a battle, but, of course, Midori was keeping Isahai in his sights, so if we could see maybe get a long shot to get a gap of what we're seeing between Isahai and Francois Midori here as we get nice, tight, and personal with Isahai. Hajime, a great guy. He's always smiling. Love that about him. And look at him just tear through the lap traffic, Mike, like a hot knife, you said, through butter.
So I'm taking a look while you're looking here on the monitor. I'm taking a look outside here, and there's about an 18-second gap right now between first and second place.
And it was a lot shorter there, but I think those lap riders did have a factor on Midori getting up to Hajime. Now the question is, what is the gap between Midori and Pastorella right now?
I see Abdullah Al-Fidel out there in the stands talking to some of the race fans out there. Abdullah, former U.S. national and IJSBA world champion.
Yep. Definitely a fast man for sure. There's Francois Midori, who we're talking about. Now let's see if we can get a distance between him and Pastorello. You got to wonder, we've seen it with Hajime and Midori, the riders have had an effect that were lappers. Now, is there going to be a factor now between Midori and Pastorello?
And once again, time starting to tick away. Just over 5 minutes left to go here in this endurance race before we go to our Pro Ski Grand Prix LCQ, where the top 2 will go to the show. And boy, I'll tell you what, that is going to be something else to watch. Right now, it's time for you guys to get out your phones, phone a friend, and tell them, hey, man, you got to dial up the World Grand Prix number 1 WaterJet World Series, because this Pro Ski GP LCQ is going to be something else.
Well, I want to let everybody know, I got on my Facebook, I shared the feed. If you're watching at home, share it on your social media, because you're not going to want to miss this LCQ coming up next. But you also got to see the end of this endurance race here. Hajime looking to bring the broom out to sweep the weekend here in Osaka, Japan, to keep the hardware back in his hometown here in Osaka, Japan.
You know, it just speaks volumes of for his sponsor, Marine Mechanic. You know,
Yes.
if you want the boat running good, man, I would definitely take mine to Marine Mechanic. Hajime's been solid all weekend long.
Now, what's the old adage? What wins on Sunday sells on Monday.
That's right. So get your boat down to Marine Mechanic.
That's right. Not only on the manufacturer, but as well as the guy that tunes the boat. He obviously has found the secret sauce to make it go fast. Now back on here with Hugo Pastorello sitting in that third position. The rider out of France for Factory Kawasaki and Pastorello competition.
Yeah, again, taking a 6th in the first race. Third place already out of this one for Lin Sali. He was going to be one of the favorites out of Cambodia, sponsored by the Flamingo jet ski racing team. Unfortunately, had a breakdown early in the race.
Not something you see happen to Phil Sali very often. He is a finish, but not only endurance racer, he's an incredible closed course racer too.
We're taking a look at Pastorello getting through some lap traffic.
Oh, man, he came down, shut the door on Pastorello. He gets caught up in the pump wash there. Now he's going to try and split these riders, trying to find that in between those wakes there as he makes a drive.
Well, the one back marker yielded for him. And there's Hajime Isahai.
Wait a minute. Is Hajime lapping third place right now?
I believe he is.
Wow, this guy's fast.
And I believe that was Pastorello and Tapaterawat that were going at it right there. So that's
right.
who he just lapped.
Okay.
So he's lapped all the way up to second place, Francois Midori.
Tapaterawat was trying to challenge Hugo for that third position as our leader just walks through. There's all the volunteers from the Osaka, basically Word Expo here. Some great people. Great to have them here. They've been doing such a great job keeping this site all organized, all volunteers. And I love seeing those smiles and happy faces.
Oh, yeah. Nothing but happy faces here today. Turning those frowns upside down from yesterday.
That's right. I'll tell you, man. It's a happy, happy day for sure here at Osaka, Japan.
Under 2 minutes to go. Hajime Isahai, once again, looking to go wire to wire. Had a restart here. Didn't have the best of starts on that first one. He was actually in second.
Though, yeah, but, not too shabby for a guy. Let's talk about being consistent. As we're now approaching the minute 30 mark here at 1:35 here as we go. Officially 1.5 minutes to go until the white flag comes out. Now, if they cross that line and there's still time on the clock, that means they have to come around to get that white flag again.
Right. Average lap times here running right around a minute for these guys.
That's a blistering speed. I'm still in awe at Hajime. I mean, lapping fourth and third.
And Andy's a veteran rider.
Yes, he is.
He's not one of these 20-year-olds out there. And it's great to see that KG vet out there in front. Kind of very reminiscent of Jean-Bruno Pastorello.
That's correct, too,
who just retired from the endurance racing last year after his win in Thailand.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, with the experience, the knowledge, the wisdom comes with it. And you know how to save the boat, how to have control out there, versus some of the younger riders that just want to keep that thing pinned all the time. And that's where that nasty word attrition comes into play quite a bit.
And taking a look at all the great race fans here in Osaka City, Japan for round number 1. Next up, we'll be in Belgium. We'll end our tour in Pattaya, Thailand. Hope everybody can join us.
Yeah, I just saw somebody thrown up there with Redderer and in the LCQ. It's going to be definitely an interesting one for sure. And of course, Ryder Wildeboer and Mao Sato that fortunately won his heat but missed a buoy on the start and had to go to the LCQ. So it is. Time has expired. The white flag will be coming out.
And I see Ant Rad, who just lets Midori go by down here on the front straightaway, but it's been the Hajime Isahai show here in the second endurance race.
Now, I couldn't tell if the white flag came out before or after. I think it's going to come out after.
Yeah, it'll come out the next lap. So Isahai with about a lap and change to go. Midori still in second. And I believe he is the only rider that has not been lapped by Hajime Isahai.
Midori still has Hajime in his sights there. But a big gap still separates first and second, Hajime Isahai and Francois Midori.
And we are under the white flag right now. Less than a lap to go for that young man right there.
So in 1 minute, we're going to have to take a broom down to Hajime here as he sweeps his way through Osaka.
Flag man holding up the flag, making sure that everybody can see it instead of waving it, because sometimes when you wave it like that, it gets kind of wrapped up on the...
Yeah, good point.
On the dowel, if you will.
I don't know. Hajime doesn't look a day over 20. I don't know if I want to call him a veteran.
I'll tell you what, boy, he's taking it to the kids out there. That is for sure. Congratulations to him.
He is definitely in great shape and still has it, I'll tell you, man. This guy is fast.
So makes the turn up the top left-hand side of the track. Currently working on the that side straightaway on the left-hand side. He'll make the turn, come down the front straightaway, and the checkered flag should be coming out.
And the amazing thing is how he has kept this thing at top speed the entire race. He knows he can relax now. He breathes. the Breathe Salai, the fist pump, the number one, Hajime Asai takes the win.
Yeah, there he goes through the start-finish line. The crowd saluting him right now. And that is one excited rider, again, from right here in Japan, sponsored by Marine Mechanic. Your champion in endurance, barring anything crazy in tech, is Hajime Asai.
Sometimes championships are won and lost in tech. Unfortunately, we've seen it a couple times over the years for sure, but
Francois Midori, boat number.
There's Francois Midori comes across. He'll be in that second position here. Easy rider.
So congratulations to Francois, taking second and a second. That'll put him second overall here in the endurance. And we'll see him tonight at the awards.
Now the question is, with Hugo Pastorelli, 6 and a third today, and where was Alexei Chanuka, Vezden K? We know what happened to Phil and Sally, but the other riders.
And Tapaterawat ending up in that fourth place position.
We already got some shout outs for the next race there, Ryder Wildeboer.
All right, folks, we're going to be back with the Pro Ski Grand Prix LCQ right after these messages. Don't go anywhere.
Everyone has a dream destination that they wish to visit in their lifetime, where you can cross off your travel bucket list and becomes your unforgettable experience. Let your never-ending stories in Thailand inspire the world.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the World Grand Prix number 1, WaterJet World Series, round number 1 here from the Shinkahama Park in Osaka City, Japan. Mike Young alongside Dave Arnold. And Dave, we have got a blistering race coming up next.
Man, I was just amazed to watch Isahai lap all the way up to third place here. Incredible for sure, as we're looking down. Ryder Wildeboer there, standing there with Ryder... also another rider, which is Ryder Webster, of course.
Right.
And his brother, Jet Wildeboer.
Right. Ryder Webster, his father, owner of Commander. He is the patriarch of Commander, and Commander is what Ryder is racing this year.
Yep. Yeah.
So is Kevin Redder. Redder is also going to be on a Commander. We don't have our complete LCQ sheet, but we have a master list of who is all signed up. So we'll try to call this as best that we can. But you know who the players, we're going to have Mao Sato, who's on that Hyperion.
Hyperion, Factor Kawasaki, powered.
Yeah, he missed a buoy, but he was in the top spot in the first heat race earlier on Friday. So he's going to be one to watch, too. So you got Mao Sato, you got Kevin Redder, you got Ryder Wildeboer.
I see, looks like Yusuke right there, the 99. There, that's Hideyoshi. And trying to see a few of the other riders, Mike, as we're getting a shot of them as they prepare. to stage here.
Looks like that might have been Yohei Yamamoto. I believe we've got Osaka Katayama also going to be down there out of Japan, sponsored by Zero.
Isabel Remar wants to know if it's you on the microphone. No, we brought over a clone.
How you doing, Isabel Remar? We'll see you here hopefully in the next couple of weeks. Tell your daddy I said hello. As we've got our official sheet here now for the LCQ, and we'll let you know who all is down there. We got boat number 73, Kenji Takada out of Japan, sponsored by Team and Lab.
And riding number 10, also out of Japan, riding for Auto Swap Factory Racing, it's Otomo Yokoyama.
And boat number 58 out of Japan, sponsored by Zero Racing, that's Tsukasa Katayama.
And out of Japan, also riding for Bell Factory on the 76 is Jurishiro Kotano.
Boat number J99 out of Japan, sponsored by Killer Racing, that's Yasuki Hirasaka.
And also out of Japan, riding for Team Zero, it's Masayo Imayashi.
And we got boat number 66, that's Mizuo Hidaka out of Japan, sponsored by Frolic.
And the defending World GP number 1 champion out of Austria, it's Kevin Rederer on the XBJ Racing.
And out of Belgium, sponsored by Pro Force, it's boat number 40, Anthony Bernal.
And on the number 11, it's going to be Yayuichi Masako out of Japan, riding for Team Unlimited.
Boat number 41 out of Japan, sponsored by the Auto Swap Factory Racing Team. That's Takahito Misawa.
And we talked about him earlier, the 88 out of Japan on that Hyperion Factory Kawasaki machine is Mao Sato.
Boat number 59, also out of Japan, sponsored by Zero. That's Yataro Yamanaka.
And rounding out our field, the 888s out of USA Lake Havasu, riding for Commander Industries, it's Ryder Wildeboer.
Okay, put your seat backs and tray tables in their upright and locked position. The Pro Ski GP ready to take off here from the Shinkohama Park in Osaka City, Japan.
You know, it's incredible when I start to think back. These are 1,500cc four-stroke motors pumped up. The original cars, let's say like the old Civics or whatever, had 1,200cc motors. They drove on the streets. Now we have shown a 1,500cc into a stand-up watercraft, over 80 or 300 horsepower, out in the water, close to 80 miles an hour now.
You know, I'm taking a look here at the screen, Dave, and the fans, they're looking kind of calm right now.
Yeah.
I think that's all going to go away here within the next 5 minutes.
I believe you're right on that for sure. I know the fans at home are biting their nails here for this LCQ. Some biggest names in personal watercraft stand-up racing in an LCQ. Oh, my gosh, dogs and cats living together, absolute mayhem.
I'll tell you what, I just got the line in Vegas. Redder with a slight edge over Wildeboer. Sato right there, he's running 2-1 or 3-1 right now. My goodness, it's just going to be anybody's race.
I just want to know what the VIG is.
Oh, my goodness. This is going to be pretty awesome.
It's kind of reminiscent of watching Supercross. When we see some of the big names go to LCQ, you're like, what?
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's when you don't want to be in the LCQ. They just panned down by Ryder Wildeboer there. And here we go, I believe. Here we go.
Oh, man, listen to those thing machines. Of course, these are all powered by Kawasaki 1,500 motors.
You know, and the riders were asking the race directors, hey, can you transfer 4? Can you transfer 4? And the race director said, nope, we're only going to have 18 online during the main event. So we qualified 8 on Friday in both heat races. That gives us 16. We're taking 2 from this, and that is going to be your lineup for this afternoon. So here we go. This has been highly anticipated here for... Well, since they didn't get to race yesterday, it's been highly anticipated all last night.
And the worst thing is they had to wait a day to find out. The butterflies just got bigger and bigger.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Hyperions, Commanders, oh my.
And we're already calling for a 2-minute hold down there. And I believe that was Yasuki Hirasaka from Japan calling for a 2-minute hold on the Killer Racing machine.
You see the fans are pointing in?
So you got to wonder. Do you think he's playing? Do you think he's trying to get in their head?
I was just going to say that. It's the old game that a lot of the pros would play.
He's pulling the dust and farting on everybody. Nothing wrong with the boat. I'm just going to call for a 2-minute hold.
I'll tell you, man, imitation is just a form of flattery. I look at it as.
Well, I don't think this is the case here. As boat number J99 Yasuki, I'm taking a look out here down on the starting line, and they are frantically trying to get that boat up onto a stand.
Oh, that's the Storm Tamer there. Kind of looks like a Pro Force, but different.
So all that anticipation, all that hype is put on hold for another minute and 30 seconds. Some of the guys trying to bring their boat back. They don't want these boats to get water inside them.
Did you see that Stormtrooper that had LED headlights in the front? I just saw when they pulled it up. Some little lights right here.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Kind of morphed Pro Force.
Mao Sato, boat number 88, going to be one to watch in this one for sure on that factory Kawasaki. The Hyperion. The other two Hyperions have already made it in. I believe it was Jimmy Wilson.
Yeah, him.
Yeah.
We just threw our sheets away, unfortunately.
Right, we had a master list here.
Taking there a look at the 11 of Ryokichi Mosaku. Down there, we got Fast Power Sports, we got Commanders, we got Kawasaki Hyperions, we got a Pro Force down there. Looks like Anthony Bernard. He's got a Pro Force. I see, let's see, Factory Kawasaki, right away, Commander.
Redder also on the Commander. All right, here we go.
All the manufacturers. And here we go.
Oh, an 88 Mao Sato on the Hyperion, right beside Ryder Wildeboer.
Wildeboer on the outside.
Oh!
My goodness.
The dreaded red comes out. So they'll bring him back to the line, repack, restack, re-rack, and
very unhappy
restart this
right
one.
He's like, no. I have a feeling that may be a Maya Sato fan there.
Well, let's see who the guilty party is. If it's one of those three that we have been talking about who were probably the favorites coming into this one, that could really cause some shakeup.
I know. I remember back in the day, man, you'd see the sheriff on the beach and he'd point at you and your heart would sink, your head would drop, and your hand would go in the air.
No, you never make eye contact with the starter. Don't make eye contact.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Don't look at me.
Don't look at me.
See me.
I'm invisible.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Here we go.
Okay, here we go. Taking a look at the restart there. Oh, it might have been a holding your line infraction. It looked like it may have come from the right-hand side of the starting line. And let's see if we can get a number on that. Let's see if it's fairly quickly. I'm not sure.
Maybe get a better look at it from this angle here.
I'm not sure if it was boat number 40, because 40 looked like he might have taken a couple lanes away.
Now you have to be at least halfway. You have to be clear before you move over.
Now,
I want you to hold your line all the way.
40 would be Anthony Bernal if they seen what we seen out of Belgium.
Let's go, Ryder.
It's like Chris Haggis.
Another Pro Force
and it is. It was number 40.
It was a hold your line violation. That's Anthony Bernal.
Tough break there for Bernal out of Belgium.
Chris Haggis there, veteran of the Pro Force. Another favorite, man, Tua coming out.
So I'm looking like, it looked like Redder on the outside, and there's boat number 88.
And it looks like the Triple H right next to him, Wildeboer, on the outside. Let's see what's going to be the inside here.
So we'll take a look and give you the leader on the inside, give you the leader on the outside, and we'll see how they come out.
Oh, look at all the eyes, and the phones are up on intense. Looks like Sato on the outside.
Yeah, it's Mao on the inside, on the Hyperion. And we pretty much anticipate that. Redder on the outside.
Yeah, I could have guessed that one.
Okay, let's see how
Charles could have seen that.
Let's see how they come out. There is Redder. He's got 2 reds before he comes down the front straightaway. He'll have the drive as they come down the front straightaway. But look at Sato.
Oh.
Mao Sato, and it looks like, is that Ryder Wildeboer? So Redder sitting 1 out right now. Last year's champion.
I am just in my jaw. Just hit. And a whole pack of hungry riders coming out down the hall as they negotiate through that turn to get this first lap underway.
Yeah, the start's so important in this state because it's only a 6-lap race.
There's Jonathan Vansbaum cheering for Mao Sato, his teammate.
Right.
Her son just won in the Baron Ski GP. And there's our leader, Mao Sato, on the Hyperion, powered by Kawasaki. Gear looking good.
So we could see all 3 of the Hyperions from Kawasaki in that main event. Whew. There's Abdullah Alfadel taking a look on.
Prince Hakeem. It's our little lovely nickname for our friend.
Big shout out to the Syracuse Mafia who's watching in from Indiana. Camden Powell says, let's go Ryder Wildeboer.
We got Dylan Kapine saying 90 Kevin.
Sato in control of this one. And I tell you,
and there's Ryder Wildeboer, the Triple Eights there on the Commander machine, running in second right now as he there's that turn, gets a little look over. And here goes Redderer.
Okay, so Redder currently sitting in that 3rd spot on the bubble, sitting 1 out.
Man.
What do you think is going through his mind right now?
Bewilderment.
Well, yeah, I mean, and he's from Belgium, so, he'll have the home site advantage in round number 2. He's just got to get to the main here.
Yeah, the problem is he's got a good gap right now. He's got to find a little bit more speed there.
Yeah, Wildeboer ain't going to give it away, that's for sure.
No. Of course, Ryder's trained over the years with Mike Lippenstein for sure, and I'll tell you, a 25-time world champion he is.
Yep, number 11 is sitting back there in the 4th spot. That's Ryakuchi Masuko out of Japan.
Unfortunately, the only 2 that matter that come out of this are going to be transferring to the main. Everybody else is going to hopefully get a seat in the grandstands. Back up front here, Mao Sato on the number 88.
Yeah, I'll tell you, during the main event here for the Pro Ski GP, you're going to need a shoehorn to get in the grandstands.
Ryder Wildeboer is not far off the base. Look at this as he cuts him down. The Triple Eights. Down the front.
Oh, and look at this, Redder challenging from the inside.
And Redder's going to get on the inside, but not going to make it happen as Wildeboer carries more speed off the outside.
So there's about a 2-second gap right now between 1st and 2nd for those of you watching in at home. And you're looking at 2nd place right now.
No matter what happens, Ryder Wildeboer's got to be happy holding off a world and multi-time world champion, Kings Cup winner, Kevin Redderer.
Redder
Sato, though, a legend here in Japan, though.
Seen Redder a little earlier today. Seemed to be in good spirits. Didn't seem like the pressure was getting to him.
He's always got a smile on his face. Great guy.
Great guy, great ambassador for the sport as well.
It's amazing how we've watched him grow up from a youngster, too.
The thing is, though, how would you like to be last year's champion watching from the grandstands? That's that's heartbreaking for all of us because we'd like to see him out there as well.
I haven't heard the calorically challenged lady sing yet. This one's not over yet.
No, not over yet, but it's about halfway through. She's humming.
She's humming.
John Barrett says, let's go 888.
Chelsea Bass, go Ryder. And here comes Redder now.
Okay, it's going to be tight again as they come out. And Redder moves into 2nd.
Moves into 2nd. Wildeboer back to 3rd. Mao Sato now is going to feel the pressure as Redder starts to hunt him down. Ryder is on the move.
Yeah, Redder went to that inside split, made it work for him. Wildeboer went to the outside and just lost about 1.5 seconds, and that's all it took. Redder.
I gotta say, there was no in front of Redder going to the inside. The water was a little bit smoother. Wildemore following Masato. A little bit of pump wash to deal with there. That could have been the difference.
So the top three were in the screen right there, and you're taking a look at boat number 99 right now. That is Yasuki Hirosaka, sponsored by Killer Racing out of Japan. Taking a look at, I believe, boat number 58. That was Takada Kitayama out of Japan, also watching on for
some of the 111 Jaden Richardson family members there.
Yeah, Jaden already qualified on Friday.
They're just trying to find out whose competition is going to be.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's always good to look at the riding styles. And Mao Sato, who actually he missed the buoy. That's the reason he's in the LCQ. He won the first moto.
And of course, Redder had a TNF with a motor as well as Wildemore.
And here comes Wildemore from the inside. Not going to be able to pull it off.
Redder on a tear though. Looks like Sato though is starting to pull a little bit of a gap right now.
Well, and not too much time left to go in this one. And once again, only a 6-lap qualifier. 6-lap LCQ rather. Only the top two going to the show.
Right as hard as he sees that left turn. Look at Wildemore, though. He is right on the heels of Redderer.
Oh, yeah, he's not giving up yet.
No, not at all.
Gets caught up in a little pump wash there.
Oh, man, you definitely get out of it. Find your own line there, Ryder.
So you're looking at the battle for second and third right now. That is the gap between them as they work their way down the back straightaway into the MasterCard buoy. And once again, looks like Redderer going to go to the inside.
Oh,
it looks like Wildemore went to the outside.
Trying to get an advantage on Mao Sato at this point. I don't know. He made it happen on that pass into second here. Redderer looking really smooth. I think he might be a little bit closer this time. Oh, look at this. Turn for turn here.
Yeah, you got Mao Sato and Wildemore on the outside. That's the left-hand side of the screen, folks. And you got Redderer on the right-hand side of the screen.
Oh, look at this. Wildemore.
Oh, here we go. Drag race down the front straightaway. Wildemore going to have. Look at that. Wildemore back into second place. Oh, no, that's it. The checker comes out.
Wildemore qualifies. He knocked Kevin Redderer out of the race. Can you believe it? Oh, my goodness.
Unbelievable. Ryder.
Unbelievable. But how about Mao Sato taking the win? But the story here, Kevin Redderer, Ryder Wildemore, right at the flag stand, Mike.
You know, and I'll tell you what, I didn't think Wildemore had it in him because he had to follow Mao Sato through the outside.
Look at
the
how
replay.
close this is.
And Wildemore with that drive coming from the outside had a little more speed. Redderer was going to try to take that line away. And you can see just how close they are, Dave, as Ryder Wildemore just barely edges out Kevin Redderer for that.
Just got tucked right there. Ryder Wildemore moves to the main event.
School is in session.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my, what a finish. Ken Gallagher. I agree with Ken.
Yes, I do. we won't repeat what he said. Awesome is what I'll say.
Amazing.
Levine, Canapau. That's how you do it, Ryder. Canapau on fire. Dave Swanson, awesome race. Yes, it was.
Best race that we've seen so far this weekend.
I'm just still in awe. I'm in shock and awe.
I got goosebumps.
I do too. All right, Mike, as we get ready to move along here, up next, Novice Ski Stock Moto number 2 of 2.
So, wow, I can't wait for that Pro Ski GP Moto number 1. And I believe we have our old sheets from Friday that we're going to have to go off of here. I know your winner on Friday here in the Novice Ski Stock was boat number 93, Osman Min out of Cambodia, sponsored by the Flamingo Jet Ski Team.
And, of course, out of the UK, riding for B&J was Sam Wilson. And looks like Nippon, Kita Wananart is going to be that third position there.
Yeah, and fourth was boat number 25. That is Kodai Taguchi out of Japan, sponsored by the WAC Racing Team.
And Kunosuke Niwa was fifth there. So that's how their points are stacking up here and how they're lined up on the line right now.
Boat number 73 was Shigeru Ito out of Japan, sponsored by Offshore.
And we just saw Kodai Taguchi on the 25 there. He was fourth.
Boat number 6 is Shota Matsura out of Japan.
And then we got Isai Sakamura on the number 11.
And then you got Tatara Mitsuyu out of Japan, sponsored by Jet Havas on boat number 30.
And off they go. Of course, Sam Wilson on the 328.
Yes.
On Barra property there.
Sam got a lot of fans. And did very well. Took a second in that first moto. Don't look like the red flag is coming out. So we are clean and green here in the novice ski stock class. And as I take a look down here, this is moto number 2 of 2. And they'll be going 5 laps in this one, Dave.
And a good battle already for second on the inside here. It's going to be the number 93 of Osmond Min on the inside. Who's going to be on the outside, Mike?
Yeah, no surprise there with Osmond Min. I'm guessing it's going to be Wilson. Let's see if it's the number 328. No, it's number 25. That's Kodai Taguchi, who took 4th place in the first moto.
Now to see where Sam Wilson, who was second in moto number 1 here, where he lies in this position right now.
Oh, now the red flag's coming out.
Red flag just came out. I am not sure what happened there.
I'm going to take a look outside here, and it doesn't look like... yeah, it doesn't look like there was an accident as I'm trying to peek out here. I got a little side window this time that that we made. So they are bringing them back to the line, and we're going to go with a complete restart of this one. So once again, everybody coming back to the line, and while they're coming back to the line, I'd like to let everybody know that this weekend's event was organized by the Asian Multi-Sports and Entertainment Company Limited in association with the Japan Jet Sports Association. I'd like to say a very special thanks to our sponsors, including the Sports Authority of Thailand, Amazing Thailand, Thai Airways, Freedom Racing, the National Sports Development Fund. Today's event sanctioned by the IJSBA, and thanks to our manufacturer members Yamaha, Kawasaki, and Sea-Doo. Dave, we're getting ready for the restart.
Yeah, we're going to see what the penalty is there, and it looks like there is the penalty that's been issued out. I'm not sure what the call was on that one. But,
Simon says, put your hand on your head. By the way, shout out to Greg Mad Dog Matta, who's listening in from Las Vegas, USA.
And Billy, man, it's going to be nuts. All right, there they go.
There we go with the restart.
It was the number 6 of Shoto Matsura. I'm not sure what he was called for, but we were a lap into that one, so I'm not sure what it would be.
Looked like Nittapon had a decent start on the T2. And we've got a rider off their boat on the outside split. And we'll go to the inside first here, let you know who's leading here on the inside. And we'll go to the outside, let you know who's leading on the outside. Dave, who we got on the inside?
Looks like Oscar again there out of Cambodia, Flamingo Jet Ski Team.
Once again, let me put my surprise face on. Let's see who we got on the outside. This time it's going to be the T2. I told you the T2 got a good start right there. Yeah, that is Nittapon, Kita Warnot, out of Thailand, and he took a 3rd in the first moto, so riding consistent there for Nittapon.
But they still got to come together to who's going to get the whole shot here on the inside, the outside. It's going to be a close one, but I'm going to say it's Osmond Min off the inside, and I do believe, so we get a read on 3rd place here. I'm looking where Sam Wilson is with his great finish there. There's
the top 2. Here's 3rd place right here. Unfortunately, couldn't get that too much white water. The sun's hitting it at a bad angle for us here. We'll let you know, though. We'll have a graphic up here in just a couple of laps or so. Once again, 5 laps here in this one, Dave.
A little bit shorter. Again, this is the novice ski stock, Moto 2. The J26 going for a swim out there, Mike.
This is no swimming zone.
Yeah, Kazuya, how are you?
So, Kazuya going to get a tow back to the boat.
Shame for Hori on that one.
As we go back out, you can see the gap there between 1st and 2nd place. About 4 seconds already. Osmond Min with a nice lead there over Nittapon.
Nittapon definitely going to try and split off here. Osmond goes to the outside, and Ben's going to go to the outside also. Third place. Let's see where they're going to go.
Like third place was also leaning to the outside. And we've seen a lot of that on Friday. You know, after the first lap, a lot of folks were going to the outside. But there was a couple of riders, like I believe Sam Wilson actually made that inside work for him.
Pass, that's right, too. Earlier, that's where he got that second. As we saw, it worked for Kevin Redder. Unfortunately, not on the last lap in the Pro Ski LCQ.
You know, and we say always take that inside on the last lap, man. And
split away. Well, you know that Redder was actually thinking about going after the sorry, you didn't know that Ryder was that close. As we look at third place right now, Kurasuki Niwa.
And there's 328. Sam Wilson back there in fourth. I believe that boat, wasn't it Mattias's boat?
Yeah.
Back on board with boat number 13. And that is Kirasaki Niwa out of Japan, sponsored by Pong Racing. Cody Taguchi, before that red flag came out in that first moto, was in second place. Currently, I believe, riding in about fifth right now behind boat number 328, Sam Wilson out of the United Kingdom. Sam sponsored by B&J Benji over at B&J. Big shout out to Dave Zier, who's watching on from the racing capital of the world. Good to hear from you, DZ. And you can see this time it looked like second place was actually going to the inside split. But your leader still Osmond Min out of Cambodia, sponsored by the Flamingo Jet Ski Team. And he's on boat number 93 as we get a look at him right there.
Osmond Min looking to sweep the weekend. The winner from yesterday back out front where he belongs on his Kawasaki SXR.
There's second place, the T2 of Nidapan out of Thailand. Got Cambodia and Thailand running 1 and 2 right now.
Oh, look at this, the battle. And
battle for third. Sam Wilson overtaking that third place position. Boat number 13 sliding back into fourth. That's Kiransuke Niwa.
As we look at Sam Wilson there on the 328 on the B&J Products back machine.
So we got our top four. Osmond Min out in front. Nidapan in second. Sam Wilson out of the UK in third. And Kiryusuke Niwa out of Japan in fourth. So your four top riders, all from different countries.
Yeah, that's right. Absolutely crazy here.
Truly an international event. And now, from what I read earlier, I believe there's 23 different countries that are represented here. Round number 1 of the WaterJet World Series.
Not a bad way to kick it off here. From the west to the far east to the bitter north.
So that's Kodai Taguchi, who has moved up into fifth place. Took a third in moto number 1. For those of you folks that are listening in, we've got the novice runabout stock, which is event number 47. And event number 48 will be the Pro-Am Women's Ski GP. Those are the next two on the docket. As we take a look at Osmond Min, boat number 93. As he makes the turn, comes down the front straightaway. But he'll get the white flag this time around, Dave.
Yeah, a little bit shorter, 5 laps versus in the Pro LCQ is 6. This is 5 because it's novice.
Well, and once again, you know, we missed yesterday. So a lot of these laps have been shortened, unfortunately.
And they usually run 3 motos and some 4. We have to cut back just a little bit here to accommodate all the classes to get racing in for points for the first round.
Yeah, we've got 61 total closed course events to go through. And we are currently on number 46. So about 15, 16 more races a day. And we got freestyle coming up at the end of the day.
Looking for a lot of competitors coming over here and competing, looking for it.
Right. Tricks aren't for kids anymore.
That's right. That's for sure. And I'll tell you, boy, they step their game up every year. There's new innovations, new ski designs, and boy, oh boy, it's going to be crazy. And of course, the legend over here, Boone Freestyle.
Yep. And one of our sponsors here this weekend, Woon Ali Kwamari, says go number 93, Osmond Min out of Cambodia. Derek Powell in the house. How you doing, D? The Iron Man from from Indiana, former expert national and world champion back in the day.
Yeah, Derek, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah, it would be cool to have you over here, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Got to bring out the Syracuse Mafia out here.
Camden, yeah. Camden, I think, would do very well over here.
Yeah, I think so, too.
Osmond Min is your race leader. He is in command of this one. Again, we're on the last lap. Checkered flag comes out as he comes down the front straightaway.
He knows it. Gives it the last charge here. A little handful of throttle. It gets that checkered flag. He takes it, and he sweeps the weekend.
Yeah, nice job there by Osmond Min. Again, paying respects. The T2 coming through in second. That is Nitapon out of Thailand in 3:28. Sam Wilson will round out your top three.
So it's going to be overall Cambodia, Thailand, and the UK here for novice ski stock. And that looks like that will be the overall.
So we got the novice runabout stock, which will be coming up next. Again, if you're just joining us, I'd like to welcome everybody to the World Grand Prix #1. This is round #1, and we are at Nishinkahama Park in Osaka City, Japan.
And of course, a big shout to our main sponsors like Freedom Racing, Kawasaki, Sea-Doo, and Yamaha, as well as Quakey Sense, DMD, Moon Freestyle, and CZ Company, Marine Pro Shop, and the Bell Factory, Battle Machine, and Jet Tribe, Japan. The official fuel is ETS. Make them go fast.
Well, I'd like to thank Amazing Thailand because I can't wait to get back there.
Okay. Was it a land of 1,000 smiles?
Boy, and I'll tell you, your stories never end.
No, they don't. And if you're going to go to Thailand, I got to highly recommend you go check out the Sanctuary Truth there.
All right, folks, we'll be back with the Novice Runabout stock after these messages from our sponsors.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. Presented by Freedom Racing.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the World Grand Prix #1. We're at round #1 of the WaterJet World Series here at Nishinkahama Park in Osaka City, Japan. Mike Young alongside Dave Arnold. Dave, some of these riders haven't had a chance to get out there yet, and this is Moto #1 for the novice runabout stock.
Now, we've seen a couple of these riders running another class on Friday, but this is the Moto 1 of 2 motos for these riders. Of course, we see Sakini. It was right there, as you called him, the Baby Sharky. He actually liked his little nickname now.
Baby Shark.
Baby Shark.
Do-do-do. Okay, down on line, we should have boat number 63 out of Brazil. That is Albert Honda, sponsored by 3601.
And coming to us out of Japan on the Nexus Racing, out of number 24, it's Mishihara Fukunomi.
Boat number 78 out of Japan, sponsored by Nexus Racing. That's Endo Ryusuke.
We got Takanobu Tsuji out of Japan.
We got Ishiro from Fujiwara.
And it looks like it's going to be Masato Kobayashi.
The red flag.
Judo Hosai.
The red flag's coming out, so we can go ahead and get through these.
Then the J16 there, Rakuto Matsudo out of Japan, the Excel Group.
Boat number 12 is Tomoya Tanaka out of Japan, sponsored by Adore Racing.
And on the 36 is going to be Kenji Sakamoto out of Japan on Team 3601.
And boat number 116, the Shark, Khalil Sedini out of Morocco, sponsored by Sedini Morocco Racing Team.
And out of the Philippines on the network's Jet Sports Philippines is Angelo Gozan on the PH5.
On the T244 from the Philippines, sponsored by D2 Motorsports, is Sydney Blanche Ceramento.
And running out of field out of the Philippines, also right on the end, 2244D Motorsport, it is Leonardo Miko Tengson on the 33.
We were just taking a look at the replay there.
I think it was a hold your line violation.
Yeah, I believe it was a line violation as well. Big shout out to the Clipper who is watching. And yeah, you can see that whole right side. Somebody took out pretty much the whole right side there as we get ready for the restart here of this one. Shout out to the Clipper. As he says, hard work pays off. Awesome LCQ for Ryder Wildeboer. And you're right, Clipper. He made it happen, Captain.
Yeah, I'll tell you, man. Clipper has really helped Ryder over the years. You know, that was her stepdad, of course. Ryder's mom marrying Mike Klippenstein. 24, 25 world titles? I think more world titles. I mean,
I think he's over 30.
Over 30. He's had a lot of pro wins, though, too. Hardest working man in motorsports, I think, though. Wish you were here, Mike.
Once again, anybody listening in on the live stream, feel free to chime in as we can see what you're talking about. We can give shout out to your favorite rider and you back at home. Ivan Kabulski, that's who is on the screen right now, the Siberian Express.
It looks like it's a 23. It's going to get the penalty there. That is, wait for it. Not shocked we don't have a 23 on our list, but just trying more friend. Possible elimination.
And once again, it looked like it was messed up over there on the right-hand side.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if they're going to call the red flag again. As I take a look out, I don't see the red flag coming out the holster yet, so...
Hopefully they keep it in the holster there. We want to see some good racing going on here, but we don't want it to be fair, too.
Well, and again, this is their first moto, so this is the first time this class has been out there. This is a novice runabout stock class, and boat number 116 is your early leader on the inside. That is Khalil Sedini, the Shark from Morocco.
And there's the triple twos coming around there. Oh, we have another shoot here. That is Jakarian Nunghong out of Thailand. Jet ski for rent by Jampur.
Right you are. So it's Khalil Sedini with the hole shot, boat number 116. And you got the triple deuces back there in second. Here at the end of lap number one, Jakarian Nunghong out of Thailand. You're watching the novice runabout stock class. 5 laps here in this one.
So the Moroccan baby Shark out there. And once again, his class he ran on Friday. Same results. Looking to repeat it here in novice runabout stock.
Second moto for them. Khalil Sedini, a winner in the first moto. Coming up next, I believe the next 9 races in a row will be their first motos.
Yep. So that's going to be, I believe, if Khalil stays in this position, he will get the overall 1-1. But again, I got confused because Friday we didn't race Saturday again. Once again, we got blown out from the storm that came in, which literally covered the entire country of Japan. That's how big it was.
Yeah, it was a pretty big storm, that's for sure. Khalil Sedini, we're on board with him. Great graphics package there from Khalil. That shark on there, we called him Baby Shark on Friday.
He loved it.
He kind of liked it. He came over and gave us the business after the show on Friday.
Anton Ignacio saying, go Khalil Sedini. Super nice guy, that guy. Said Khalil is just a good dude. So as we're watching the triple twos, they're battling back. Jakarian Nunghong out of Thailand.
There's some great battling going on back in the back of the pack there, too. I was just checking out around the point.
There's a 24 there of Nishihara Fukunori.
He's sponsored by Nexus Racing out of Japan.
.63 right behind him there. That is, we look through our sheets here, Mike. 63. Oh, right on top, Albert Honda. He comes to us from Brazil on the 3601 team.
5 laps here in this second moto. As we go back on board with your leader there, Khalil Sedini on that Sea-Doo. This is really Sea-Doo conditions out here this weekend, too. I mean, things are not that choppy out here. Some flat water.
I'll tell you. Nice setup there. He's got one of those great hugger seats. I think the first one we really saw doing, was Kaja and also Kylie Helmers. They were the first two that really came out with those style of seats. And
looked like we had a rider down kind of in the center of the track, and I think the marshals are kind of waiting to bring him in as not to impede the flow of the race traffic.
Again, 5 laps make up the distance here for Novice Runabout Stock. Sedini, a winner for moto number 1. Out front here, moto number 2. Looking to take the overall here if he stays right where he's at. The 222 still running that second position. The Thai rider, Jack Carrion, Nan Hong.
Okay, so once again, going through what had happened on Friday with this one. Khalil Sedini had taken a win. Jakaran Nonhong on the Triple Deuces took a second. Ivan Kabolski, boat number 14, took a third. Ahmad Altair on boat number 10 took a fourth. And Angelo Inigo Ventus on the PH-18 took a fifth. That's the way they stacked up 1 through 5. The white flag is out for Sedini. And there is second place, Jakaran Nonhong out of Thailand, sponsored by Jet Ski for Rent by John Poole. And we're taking a look at Jakaran on the gold boat right now. As again, we're racing under the white flag. Less than a lap to go. Again, coming up next will be the Pro-Am Women's Ski. That'll be the Pro-Am Women's Ski. For those of you who are listening in on the live stream. Again, Sedini. Not too much time left to go in this one. And there is Sedini right there. Boat number 116 out of Morocco, sponsored by the Sedini Morocco Racing Team. All right, one last time down that front straightaway. Sedini going to take a look behind him, and you can see that he knows that he just won the title here.
Definitely the fist pump.
Round number 1, the World Grand Prix number 1 WaterJet World Series. Congratulations, your champion, Khalil Sedini.
Baby Shark.
Do.
Morocco flying their flag right there. There's mom and dad. Very happy. That's I'm just beaming for him right now, man. I'm smiling.
Yeah, he's
good
such a good kid.
Yeah. I mean, they're all good. Jakaran, we got to say hats off to him.
Yeah, Jakaran, he's going to end up second overall.
Now, Ivan Kabolski was third overall in moto number 1. Have to see how he lays out here.
All right, folks, we're going to be back with the Pro-Am Women's Ski right after these messages. Hey, race fans, welcome back to the World Grand Prix #1 WaterJet World Series here in Shinkahama Park, Osaka City, Japan. Dave, we have got the women's ski GP coming up, and this is going to be a good one.
Oh, man, everybody on the line is already waiting for this one. On the team CZ Racing. And here's a Nico Kume. Japan on the number 100.
Number J77 out of Japan. That is Hadumi Saito.
And on the number 15 out of Japan, riding for Team Yumi 700 is Tomaya Kane.
On the J66 out of Japan is Kazuko Mukai.
And riding the number 50 out of Japan is Erika Sato.
Boat number 95 also out of Japan. That is Megumi Hattori.
And on the number 69 out of Japan, riding for the SQU 46H Racing is Roka Komata.
And out of the UK, now making her home in Port St. Lucie, Florida, boat number 911, it's Sophie Francis.
And representing the United States out of Phoenix, Arizona, riding for your Commander Industries. And there they go.
Oh, there was a little contact off of the start here on the right-hand side. And
oh, no, I'm hearing red flags.
Yeah, the red flag's coming out. I was actually peeking out the side here, Dave. I was cheating, wasn't looking at the screen, and I could see the contact, and it came from the right-hand side of the pole. So I'm not sure how exactly they were lined up down there, but it did come from the right-hand side of the pole. There was contact on the outside.
So it was a hold your line violation there, and it's a safety factor, and that's why they instituted this rule. The 95 is the one that got caught up in it. Megumi Hattori, one of our Japanese riders, and see her over there, and then we have our rescue team out there, and also the number 50 of Erika Sayato.
Tough break. Looks like we may have to bring her in, get checked out.
Our thoughts are with her that she's okay on that.
So I'm looking at the number 50 rider, appears to be okay. Erika Sato. As the rest of the ladies have made it back to the starting line. And it looked like possibly 100 starting with the dead. We'll have to start with the dead engine. That's Yukiko Kume.
Oh, shocker.
Former women's world champion.
A bunch of shout-outs for Sophie Francis as well as Rudy DePardo, Yukiko Kume. Unfortunately, Yukiko getting penalized.
So the reigning world champion, Sophie Francis, out there on the line. The World Grand Prix #1 WaterJet World Series world champion from 2024. And she's been training hard for this one here.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who actually won the Jet Ski World Series this year. This last year. See all the riders. See Karis Webster down there with her dad, Steve Webster, inventor of the Commander boats. Also a Yamaha dealer out of Phoenix, Arizona.
We've seen Karis running around the pits all weekend long. Finally, she gets to take center stage here. This is the women's first moto. Once again, for I believe it's the next 9 races, it'll be moto #1 of 2. These folks were all supposed to race yesterday, and unfortunately with the cancellation of most of yesterday's events, they are racing twice today.
They did get a couple in the morning until the wind and the visual became not safe for the riders.
Yeah, boy, it was, for those of you who are listening, it was coming down here yesterday. We apologize because we wanted to be here doing the live stream, but all the technical equipment, everything got wet. If you were in Japan, you got wet yesterday. That's bottom line.
Yeah, one of the things too with I know a lot of people were saying, "Oh, we like waves and jet ski. We've raced in bigger stuff." It wasn't so much that; it was also having the course marshals out there enough on large classes to cover if somebody was to get off, pitched off their boat, and still keep all the other racers safe. If we lost them, or they were too busy taking care of somebody else.
Well, the rain was so bad that I'm sure that even the race directors were having trouble, seeing the far side of the track, the outside of the track, So
they said they could literally see halfway through the course. The rest of it was all basically blotted out by the weather.
Rudy Del Pardo's watching in. How you doing, Rudy? Cheering on Yukiko Kume,
a.k.a. Momar.
And taking a look down here, after the Pro Women's Ski GP class, we've got the Pro-Am Ski Stock will be coming up next. After that, the Expert Runabout Super Stock. And then we got event number 51, which will be the Expert Ski GP. So we'll try to let everybody know that's listening in on the live feed what the next 3 classes are always.
See a couple of riders are up in the grandstand. It's going to be seen half of this race up there. They're sitting there in a wetsuit and their vest still.
Well, again, this is going to be the restart here of the Pro-Am Women's Ski GP. I'd like to say a very special thanks to the Asian Multi-Sports and Entertainment Company for producing this event and association with the Japan Jet Sports Association.
So as we look down our schedule, coming up next is going to be, I believe, after that next one, though, we've got Pro Sports going to be coming. We've got Pro Runabout Stock. We've got a lot of great ski races still coming from Moto 1s. We do start the Moto number 2s, though, with Pro-Am Ski GP, which is out now. That'll be a little bit later this afternoon. So once we get to race number 57, we'll be all Moto 2s.
I'm waiting for race number 55, that Pro Ski GP.
I know.
Oh, that's going to be hot. Katie Cox says, let's go Sophie Francis. How you doing, Katie? Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. I tell you, I'm enjoying the broadcast. I'm enjoying the Mentos. Oh, by the way, for those of you who weren't watching that LCQ for the Pro Ski GP, the way that they ended up, only the top 2 transferred, but the top 4 were 88 Mao Sato, 88 Ryder Wildeboer, who clipped Kevin Redder on the last buoy and was able to take that final transfer spot. Redder ended up in 3rd, and boat number 11, Ryuichi Masuko out of Japan, ended up in 4th. That's the way things went down in that LCQ.
Well, just a little bit of delay here as we still attend to the riders who were involved in the incident from the start here, Women's Ski GP. So it looks like they're going to get going here momentarily. We just wanted to get them back in and get our course marshals back on the water.
So we got another big fan out there listening, Taylor Smith. And Sophie representing the United Kingdom this weekend.
Kaylee and Kendrick Kennedy saying, let's go Sophie Francis. Part of the Works family there.
Yep. Well, Sophie's got a lot of fans from around the world, and everybody sees how hard she works. She's into that CrossFit, and I mean she does really well at it.
Raising 2 kids, and man, I'll tell you, she's got a full plate. And
that's Yukiko Kume, who is starting with a dead engine. And I believe this is actually the 3rd restart here. The women's ski GP. So we're on the 3rd start with them. This is going to be 6 laps for this first moto. And we are off and away. And look at boat number 77 with a nice jump there. That's Atumi Sato.
See Karis Webster all of a sudden grab a handful of throttle there. Jump up and see who's going to come out on the outside and the inside here.
Well,
the inside right here.
Yeah, we'll pan to the inside first. And then we'll let you know who the leader is. And
look at this
go to the
battle
outside.
side by side, Mike.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Bond rail to bond rail. And we need a camera lens wipe.
I thought I just got blurry vision for a second.
There's your outside leader right now.
Karis
Webster. Karis riding that Commander very smooth out there. And she'll have the drive coming from the outside, getting out of Phoenix, Arizona. And looks like whole shot's going to come from the inside.
Well, I saw Karis in second. We couldn't see her first. Unfortunately, they pulled away. There looks like Kume.
Whoa! Boat number 69, Roka Kamada, going down in a bad spot.
It's like Roka on one of those pro forces. And it was a top 3, 4, 5 now, making it onto the right side of the course.
We'll see if we can't pan in on our leader here, get a number for you. Looks like boat number 95. That is Megumi Hattori out of Japan with the whole shot. Karis Webster from the United States in second right now.
And we'll try and get a read on the third position here with the numbers. We follow our leader, 95, Hattori.
Yeah, great start there for Megumi. She came from that inside split.
Yes, Karis, a great run on the outside, taking that whole shot there. Or taking the outside split, but right now it's all about Megumi.
And Megumi, I believe, took that outside split, as you pointed out. She's going to go red here, and then down the front straightaway. Here she comes. In the attack position right there.
Trying to find out where Sophie France, and there's Karis, there's second place. On third, fourth, and fifth. Good. Great shot of Karis. Up close and personal with that camera lens.
So a good start there for Karis. Again, this is only their first moto. This is boat number 99 back there in the third spot. Dave, who we got?
Yeah, that is Erika Takasamura out of Japan, Team CZ Racing. Boat 27, Mike, that's going to be Mimi Kaneko.
Okay, so once again, your top four, Megumi Hattori, boat number 95 out of Japan. And then you got Karis Webster, 210 out of the United States. Then you got Erika Sukamura out of Japan. And she's on boat number 99. 27 is Mimi Kaneko. And she's on boat number 27 and boat number J77. Hitumi Sato rounds out your top five here. 6 laps here in Moto number 1 for the Pro-Am Women's Ski GP. Taking a look at Karis Webster right there.
Commander Industries rider. Monster Energy on that helmet. Explosion. That nice explosion pole there.
Yeah, talking to Steve the other day, said they got the rest of the family coming out. They're going to spend an extra week here, a little family vacation in Japan.
Head up to the rest of Mario Karts, I heard.
Oh, yeah. Sounds like fun.
Back on board, yep. Mimi Kaneko, the 4th place.
Sponsored by Clever Watercross Racing. Coming up next will be the Pro-Am Ski Stock for everybody listening in. That'll be event number 49 of 61 here. After 61, we will go into freestyle.
And we're just taking a little look here at other riders, if we get other ones. The 69 in that position now, as they're showing.
Now, I'm wondering where Sophie is out there.
That's what I was trying to figure out.
I haven't seen her on the screen yet.
Not like Sophie Francis, Sophie to be not in the top 5. Kind of shocked right now.
Megumi still your race leader. Megumi Hattori from right here in Japan.
Pass here. It looks like that was 69 going into fifth place. What they're showing on our screen. See if we can verify. There's our second. Here comes third right now as we crossing onto the front straightaway out of the inside.
Nice battle down the front straightaway.
69. Kamada now in the third.
Yeah, Kamada trying to work her way through the pack. They just panned down to 99, who was in third, Erika Sukamura.
Right now the story, though, is Megumi Hattori here leading in Moto 1 of 2. There's the 77 as we take a look there. That is Hitomi Sato.
And you can see the gap right there. I believe that's the gap between second and third. I'm sorry, third and fourth. And you can see fifth place in the picture there as well. Meanwhile, the top two are just off screen right now. And that is Megumi Hattori and Karis Webster.
And they're going to come in. There might be a battle going on here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Karis pressing your race leader, Megumi Hattori, right now. And the white flag is out. Less than a lap to go, Dave.
All right. Raymond Bear, very checking in there. Green Ride Riders on a little bit earlier. So keep pushing Sophie. We're trying to find Sophie. There's a 99 getting by the 27. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and 99 is down.
That was a hard hit.
And it looked like it hit her right on the back side of the ski.
That was...
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
And that was on the white flag lap as well. 99 down in the water. That's Erika Sukamura.
She's a little slow getting that thing refired. You got to wonder if she's feeling that shock there for sure.
And they're still tending to her as I took a look out the back window here. Meanwhile, back on board with boat number 95, your race leader, one last time through the split, Dave.
Yeah, again, let's take a look here at the replay here as a 99 and 27.
27 just gets into her right here. Boom.
Bam.
I'm not sure. She may have twisted her ankle or
Yeah,
had a problem.
Pushed her forward,
They're
but
still
there it
tending to
is,
her.
the win here. Megumi Hattori takes it. Karis Webster is going to come across in second place on the 210.
Well, 2 is just as good as a 1 in Moto number 1, and you got to know that, that's kind of what she was thinking out there. Very smart racer, Karis Webster.
Oh, yes, she is.
And unfortunately, number 99 is coming in on the gaff, Erika Sukamura.
Our thoughts and prayers with her on that as checker flag continues to fly for the rest of the racers as they come across here. We got Mimi Kaneko, they come across here. We got Roka. They unfortunately got caught up in that, so that changed it quite a bit.
Yeah. Megumi Hattori, Karis Webster. 1 and 2, but we're going to come back, folks, in just a couple of moments with the Pro-Am Ski Stock.
Everyone has a dream destination that they wish to visit in their lifetime, where you can cross off your travel bucket list and becomes your unforgettable experience. Let your never-ending stories in Thailand inspire the world.
All right, folks, welcome back to the World Grand Prix number 1 WaterJet World Series. We are at round number 1, Shinkahama Park, here in Osaka City, Japan. Mike Young hanging alongside my good partner, Dave Arnold.
Mike, I got to tell you, it's been an awesome time here in Japan with one of my best friends in the world here, my brother from another mother, as we like to say, as we get ready for a little pro-am ski stock. Oh, look at that, the number 9.
Yeah.
Oh, we're away. It looks like Jip Brisson. The Thailand, the jet ski rent for John Poole guy.
I'll tell you what, I got to say, there's Mustin Min out of Cambodia. He's going to be tough to beat here from the Flamingo jet ski team.
What about Matthias Reynes, the 328 Estonia rider?
Well, out of Thailand, Natatan Kinapan, another good rider. And then you got the Wonder Twins.
I tell you, Tana Win and Tana Weed Moli. We saw Mom chiming in earlier on that. I'll tell you, these just got taller, didn't they? We saw them in Thailand. Right. Awesome kids here as we look at Matthias out of Estonia.
And that's the same boat, I believe, Sam Wilson was riding a little earlier today.
You see, I believe Benji was with him there.
Natatan Kinapan taking a look at the T211 right there.
I like this picture.
Oh, yeah.
He's having fun.
Style points.
Style points, that's right.
So you got a lot of Tanaweed Moli fans chiming in on Facebook right now. Again, he's sponsored by the Flamingo jet ski team. The Flamingo Knopf Racing team, synonymous with winning. Lots of world titles for that team right there. And a beautiful day here at Nishinkahama Park as Mother Nature has decided to smile down upon us. The final day of the WaterJet World Series, round number 1.
Mike, I got to tell you, what an absolutely gorgeous day we have here. A slight breeze. It's about, sunny and 72?
Perfect. I feel like I'm almost in California.
I was just going to say, that's my weather cast all the time in Huntington or St. Clemente. What they've done, it's smart. They put their temperature gauge at the end of the pier. So it could be 80 degrees on the beach, but it's always 72 on the thermometer. That's marketing, baby.
There you go. That's marketing. I tell you, yeah, the Tourism Commission had something to do with that one. Tanawin Moli also got some fans chiming in on Facebook. Again, Tanawin, one of the twins out of Thailand. Also sponsored by the Flamingo jet ski team.
Yeah, Rudy chiming in, usually a big clash. Yeah, it usually is. But we got a good rider. I don't know, a couple riders not making it. Oh, Matthias has got a problem. The hand's in the air right now.
And that is our Estonian rider, sponsored by Benji over at B&J Parts.
I'm not sure that is a big tool.
I think that pulls the flux capacitor.
That's right.
Once it reaches 88 miles an hour, he's back to the future.
That's right. Like we will when we travel home. So it is Sunday here. It is Saturday back in America.
Yeah.
USA for a lot of our folks that chime in. Late evening there. So time is going.
I don't know what it is. Are they making s'mores down there? What's going on?
I don't know. Is that a snake wrangling? Not sure.
And you can see Benji getting ready to, look like he was going to put the hood back on, trying to get that thing started. Nope, they're getting it back again.
I have never seen that before. I have no idea what that tool is and what they were doing, and I'm going to have to ask some questions. Inquiring minds want to know.
Right. Okay, looks like they are ready to go.
Boy, just as the clock expired, it got going again. Tanaweed, Moli, the T30 there. Intensely looking at the tower there, as well as the 211 of Nadaman.
And here we go, getting ready to start here. This is the Pro-Am Ski Stock Moto number 102. 6 laps in this one, Dave.
And looks like the number 4 of Tanawin, a good jump out there on the outside.
And it looked like Tanaweed Moli on the outside, Tanawin Moli possibly on the inside. And there's Yuki Kariashi Francois.
There's Matthias, one of their riders.
It's the T30 on the inside, Tanawiinmoli.
Somehow I am not shocked.
And Tanawiinmoli on the outside. So it's a battle of the Wonder Twins here. And we'll see which twin's going to have to take out the garbage after this one.
I want to see if they fist bump going down the front street. They come together. Wonder Twin powers activate.
And it's going to be the inside taking the whole shot.
Rudy's like we all want to know. I've never seen that tool. It's still baffling me. There's a T30 there. Tanawiinmoli, the Flamingo Jet Ski team, followed by
Whoa!
Talk about a slide out there, the number 9.
Yeah, that was Warwa Jittersong.
Heartbreak.
On the Kawasaki, yeah. He freestyling till after the show, son.
He looked like he was doing the old barrel roll like Kantz in the X2.
Right. Without the help of 2 boats.
Yeah, that's right.
So it's the T30, Tanawiinmoli out of Thailand, sponsored by the Flamingo Jet Ski team.
Followed by the T4 of Tanawiinmoli out of Thailand, the Flamingo Jet Ski team.
Only 6 riders here in this Pro-Am ski stock class. I notice everybody's kind of jumping to the GP class.
Yes, they're definitely getting into there. Stock class is still incredible as we take a look and see exactly what happened and slide out right there. Coming around, let's see.
Right here.
He hit the wet spot.
Yep, there we go. Slides out just a little bit. And luckily there was nobody close to him right there. And that last rider was able to get around him.
The old power turn?
Yeah, power slide.
Yeah.
The old power slide. So I believe that's Matthias Reines possibly in that 3rd place position right now. On boat number
328 boat out of Estonia, B&G Parts.
Back out to your race leader, Tanawiinmoli.
And here comes Tanawiinmoli.
Yeah, I remember the first time. That's 328, actually, Reines.
Oh, wow. Where'd that come from? Did he move into 2nd just now? Let's take a look here. Wait for it. See if another rider comes around. Yes, he did. Matthias goes into 2nd, and Tanawiin goes back to 3rd.
So Reines again out of Estonia, and they were the ones that had called for that 2-minute hold, and whatever they did with that tool,
the
magic tool. I think it might have been a wand.
It might have been a wand.
That might have been a magic wand. That's what happened. I'm not sure.
Jet ski is repairs.
Yeah, exactly. Doing some voodoo stuff down there on the starting line. What the heck is going on here? So once again, your race leaders going to opposite sides, and that's Tanawiinmoli going to the outside, and Reines going to the inside.
And we're going to probably see Tanawiin go outside. He does. So
and there's Reines.
Ooh, wow. Matthias, a very fast rider, very good style Matthias has, too. I really like it. Very smooth.
Yeah, we've been watching him come up since he was a junior. And you can see him coming out the inside split right now. He's down about 3 seconds off your race leader. That's the gap between 1st and 2nd for those of you who are listening in.
He was able to give a little quick look to see where Tanawiinmoli on the T4. So the Flamingo Jet Ski team sitting 1 and 3. B&G Parts. Matthias and Reines out of Estonia.
Yeah, in the Battle of the Nations here in the Pro-Am ski stock class, you got Thailand in 1st, Estonia in 2nd, and Thailand in 3rd. We've got Natatan that is up there into that 4th place position on the T4 out of Thailand, also on the Flamingo Jet Ski team. So the Flamingo Jet Ski team's got 3 of the top 4 here in the Pro-Am ski stock class.
Yeah, Rudy, we were thinking the same. What was he, Benji beating on that tool? I don't know. We figured out it was a magic wand. It was jet ski repairs.
Right, exactly.
Jet ski is
that was the verbiage.
He did have a chain, a rabbit's foot in his pocket.
Exactly. Oh, a rooster paw.
Rooster.
Tanawiinmoli in control of this one. Again, Reyes went in. Matthias Reines went in. He was about 3 seconds behind. He's going to come out about 2.5, 3 seconds behind. Yeah,
he's pretty close. May have gained a boat length.
For those of you who are listening in at home, you're watching the Pro-Am Ski Stock class. This is race number 49. Race number 50 is the Expert Runabout Super Stock. Coming up next, race number 51 is the Expert Ski GP. Race number 52 is the Pro-Am Runabout Stock. Dave, back to you in the booth. Oh, that's right, I'm in the booth with you.
Well, one of the great things I've seen about the Thai riders, they're young riders that have been coming up. Such a great program they've been running. I know Flamingo team has been a power force for the last 15 years, I think. But now producing a next generation. Tana Weed and Tana Win, both these riders. Tana Win right there, the T4 out of Thailand. He is sitting currently in that third position as we see.
Yeah, it used to be Shakotip Moli and Shawalik Kacharun.
Kacharun, that's right.
Two of the Thai riders have really made a statement at the World Finals for many, many years.
They literally owned the 785 class for many years.
Yeah, very well over in Thailand. They teach these riders to do it right. Flamingo Knop installation has been part of their, I guess you could say, base for many, many years. Matthias Reines, number 328 on that Kawasaki, still holding on to that second place position.
But again, you said it earlier, a second is great for Moto 1. And if you get first in the one, it's be the overall. They have Tana Win and him switch positions, Moto 2.
So again, this is their first moto. They'll be back out in the afternoon.
Really watching all three of these young riders, very effortless. They switch their feet, very comfortable. You have to think it's second nature, it's program, it's muscle memory. Now, the one thing I do know, Matthias has a little bit taller stance here, but you can see both the twins, Holy twins, are also seeing a little taller. They're really getting low in the tray. Imagine like that. Raiders will try, it's like going back to Jacobs with the tall right. Very comfortable tall. You see a lot of other guys that are tall, really trying to get lower. It's just the comfort level that these riders have. They spend so much time on the ski, it's second nature.
That's it. A little bit about the riding style. Once again, your leaders, first and second, going to opposite sides of the split. Tana Widmoli going to the outside, and Matthias Reines heading to the inside. Going to try to make up some time, but they've been coming out pretty even. Hats off to our friends from the Japan Jet Sports Association. They did a great job timing these splits.
I'm so impressed.
And you got to remember, the whole course was on shore yesterday.
They had to redo it back to what the specs were from the earlier days.
Right, and they redid it this morning.
It was still blowing last night. We had a storm come in, and there it is. The checker flag comes out. The T30, Tana Widmoli, followed by Matthias Reines. And Tana Widmoli going to round out the top three here. So coming up next, we've got Expert Runabout Super Stock.
All right, we're going to check out that Expert Runabout Super Stock, Dave, right after these messages.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National.
Welcome back here to Expert Runabout Super Stock. They just took out the line. Mikey Young and Dave Arnold here calling the call here as we got a great battle going already for the inside coming around.
Yeah, we'll pan down there. Big shout out to JSJ Heating and Cooling back there in the Midwest of the United States. And that looks like boat number 37, your early leader on the inside. That's Fahad Ahmad Al Reyes. And on the outside, it appears to be the T-142 of Cassidy Terapetit.
Oh, that's a name we're very familiar with for sure, Mike.
Let's see how they come out. Terapetit is pretty tough. Oh, but look at that. Al Reyes. Terapetit not giving up, though. He's going to try to gets pushed a little bit to the outside. You can see him come back in the picture.
Oh, boy, I'll tell you, try and get some of these numbers coming around. That sun glare as it shoots by us here. But once again, it's Fahad Ahmed Ares and Cassidy Terapetit, 1 and 2. We'll try and get third as they come around.
Yeah, Fahad out of Kuwait, sponsored by the Kuwait Sea Sport Club. And Cassidy out of Thailand, sponsored by FKT Concrete.
I know Saud is over here with the Pro Rider Zone and with his teammates in Kuwait.
And take a look at our leader right there, Fahad Al Reyes. Up there at the MasterCard buoy, and he's going to go ahead and charge the outside.
That's right. Cassadit's going to also take that bill himself as we try to take a look at third place, try and get a read on that number here.
So once again, it looked like the top three all went to the outside. Fahad Al Reyes working his way through the chicanes, kind of a slalom section over there in the outside split. Terapetit, boat number 142, still holding on to that second place. And then it looks like the triple deuces. That's Connor Piajin out of Thailand, sponsored by 7-7 Performance and Jumbo Tuner.
So trying to get a little bit deeper here, fourth and fifth as they come by here. That looks like 11. That's Kichinushi. The number 11, the rider from Japan for Jonas Marine Racing Team. And I'm hearing the Japanese fans for him, cheering him on there.
Again, your race leader is still Fahad Ahmad Al Reyes. And boat number 21, I believe, is into that fifth place position. And I believe that might be Daisuke Mazasaki.
Process elimination, he has a couple question marks for his number until we find out. And then the J37, Mike, is going to be we have a J37.
There's Fahad Al Reyes, boat number 37, your race leader. Again, working that outside split and down the front straightaway. And you can see the gap between first and second right now. Second place just coming out of the inside split. And that's the gap between second and third that you've seen coming from the outside. And second place again is Cassidy Terapetit. And then that's kind of wrong in third place on boat number 222. Taking a look at second place right there, Cassidy, who did very well.
He's Cassidy rides for FKT Concrete there.
Kanarong Hyujin still in that third place position. And boat number 11 is in that fourth place position. And unfortunately, we do not have an 11 here on our list. Boat number 21 is in the fourth place, Steve Sarnen. And he's out of France, sponsored by Jet Racing 74. Again, you're watching the Expert Runabout Superstock class here. Expert Ski GP is coming up next. That'll be followed by the Pro-Am Runabout Stock and the Pro Sport class. Those are the next three on the docket as we go back out to our leader, Dave.
That's right, and I'm looking back here at the past champion, or last year's Jet Ski World Series champion, Khalid Al-Hanadi, who's not here, won this. But Fahad Al Reyes, he was second last year. He's not or I'm sorry, he's right now leading. Didn't have his middle name. And Cassidy Terapetit, he was third overall. He's currently running second. So this is the standings from last year's Jet Ski World Series.
And again, you're looking at 222. That's Kanarong Hyujin. And the fans are all going nuts here, and I believe that's the fans of Norio Arai, boat number 38, who is out there.
Just to let you know, they were literally across the hall 2 doors down from us. I saw them and the kids going out and hanging out yesterday, having some fun. It's a great race to bring your family to in Japan. Very family friendly. As we look at Kazadit Terapati, right now our leader, T142.
And Terapatit working his way through the outside split right now. And that has been the favorite, again, after the start. A lot of these riders going to the outside. A couple of them have made the inside work, but not too many actually even trying that, not even giving themselves the option. There's Kunarong Chujin, still in that third place position on the triple deuces.
Now, these super stocks, they're not like quite in the GP realm, but they are darn close. There's a lot thrown in those motors to make them fast. It's just they don't throw the entire MasterCard at them.
Eugene right there, still sitting in that third place on the red and black boat, trimmed in white.
A little bit rough route there.
He's trying to reel in Cassidy Terapatit on the T142, and you can see the gap between them right there as they work their way down the back straightaway. Meanwhile, Fahad Al Reyes is way out in front right now.
Let's take another look here at the replay here as we see the battle. Down the back straight there with our leader. And
that's Terapatit.
Yeah, going to the lead there. So now we've got Kazagi, and I can see a very projected look over there by the 37 of Fahad Arias. Oh no, problem, that's what it was. He's got injury problems. So threw the hand up for a second. Still underway, but we'll see how it's going to affect him, how he finishes this one out. But the story, Kazadi Terapati in the lead of the T142, the FKT Concrete, rider out of Thailand, who was third in the Jet Ski World Series.
And the checkered flag drops for Terapatit. So congratulations, Cassidy Terapatit out of Thailand. Going to take a Moto #1 victory right in front of Fahad Ahmad Al Reyes, who will take second out of Kuwait City, Kuwait. Kenji Kanoshi will round out your top three.
And with issues there, it's unfortunate there for Fahad Arias on the Kuwait Sea Sport Club, as had some possible mechanical problems. So stick around, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here with #1 motos for the WGP #1.
All right, folks, welcome back to the World Grand Prix #1, the WaterJet World Series. Round #1 here at the Shinkawa Park, Osaka City, Japan. Mike Young alongside Dave Arnold Dave, we just took off with our expert ski GP.
That's right. We got the inside, the outside split. We'll see in a time. We got Mustin Min out there. We got Sergei Elisenko, Marius Reynes, Hugo Pastorello, Shigo Tada. We got Ryoshi Katayama, which Mike's now getting some of the numbers here. We see that's the 230 there. Is that Tanaweed?
That's Tanaweed Mo Lee on the inside. Now we're going to take a look and pan over to the outside, see who your leader is there. Looks like boat number 639, Dave.
That's a Keen Apachak Torn on the Thailand Rival Factory Racing team.
And once again, Akeem will be coming from the outside. Tanaweed will be coming from the inside. It's a drag race down the front straightaway. Boat number 30 pulls just a little bit, and he's going to go ahead and claim that hole shot. So Tanaweed Mo Lee claiming the hole shot. Akeem Lipicharon will end up in second.
And a close battle here. See a little. We got back to third so we get a number read on it. We go back to our leader, Tanaweed Mo Lee, on the number 30.
And there is Akeem. And it looks like possibly boat number 66. 88. That might be, well, no. Is that Hugo Pastorello? No, I'm not sure if that's a Cowie or not. No, that's Kaiuchi.
Kaiuchi, 86.
Yeah, okay. Kaiuchi Toyota. Special thanks to the production team for helping us out.
Yes.
Great production team. Comes from Thailand here with the WaterJet World Series and the World Grand Prix #1.
This expert ski GP class, always an exciting class for sure. As we're watching our leader, Tanaweed Mo Lee. Now we don't see Tana one in this one.
639, again, Nepicharon still in the second place position. And you can see the gap there between first and second down the front straightaway. About 5 seconds, Dave.
Right there's that 5 seconds you talked about. King, not Pacha. And it looks like the 13 getting by Marius Reynes there. 13 is Sergei Elisenko out of Cyprus on the fly team. And then we saw Rylan Webster on the 210. USA Commander Industries. Around there's Marius Reynes out of Estonia.
Fourth place is Mustin Min. He's going to be on boat number 13. So Mustin Min not getting the greatest of starts. Marius Reynes currently sitting in the 5th place position.
Trying to figure out 4th right now.
Meanwhile, your race leader is Tanaweed Mo Lee, and I believe that's Reynes right now. It is after our 4th place rider. I believe that's our 4th place rider on the red boat right there.
Yeah, I believe you're correct on that one. That is the 13, right?
Sergei Elisenko. So again, you got Mo Lee out in front. Lipicharon in second on boat number 639. Third is Mustin Min on boat number 13. Sergei Elisenko in 4th out of Cyprus, sponsored by the Flying Team on boat number 13. And rounding out your top 5 on 328 is Marius Reynes.
Yeah, Sergei looking really good right now, that's for sure. Right around Cyprus. As we see him trying to battle there with Marius Reynes. Reynes we're in that 5th position. Sergei in 4th. Mustin Min 3rd. Second is going to be Keen out of Pacharon, and Tanaweed Mo Lee, our leader, as we go back to Mustin Min.
All right, Mustin Min currently sitting in that 4th place position. We're getting a good look at him right now. You can see the water starting to chop up a little bit here, and you can see how close Reynes is really pushing Min right now.
So we got 2 13s out there. As we go back to Marius Reynes there, the B&G J rider out of Estonia. Trying to find out where Rylan is, Ichihara Yamauchi and Shoya Mayaki.
You can see Reynes right now in 5th place on the 328 Kawasaki press in fourth place there, which is the C13. The C13 is Mustin Min.
Or, no, it would be actually Sergey out of Cyprus with the C. Or Cambodia? Okay, well, they both start with a C, Mike. But I'm saying by the tan, I'm going to go with Mustin Min.
It's kind of what I'm thinking. So you can see Mustin Min right now trying to press second place.
Let's see who's back here a little bit deeper in the field.
You're watching the Expert Ski GP. Coming up next, we'll have the Pro-Am Runabout stock class. That'll be followed by the Pro Sport GP and the Pro-Am Runabout 1100 Open class. Those are the next three on the docket.
And that's Maroon. And oh no, the T30 having problems there. Tanawid Moli is down. That was our leader. That's going to put Akin Pacharoon into the top position. Oh my goodness. So Akin now on top.
And there's the 639, your race leader right now, Akin Nipasharon, your race leader. And got to wonder what happened there to Tanawid Moli. I know it was a mechanical issue, but I'm sure we'll talk to him during the break. Oh, it looks like he's back up and running.
I think he just got a wake wrong there. That was probably the issue, because he is back in full race mode right now as we go back to Akin Pacharoon.
White flag lap.
How long until pro ski is what I'm getting asked here. 1, 2, 3, 4 more races after this.
4 more races, and then we got the Pro Ski GP, which is going to be fire, baby.
White flag is out. 1 lap to go here for Akin, not Pacharoon. Akin in the right place at the right time. He stayed up there with Tanawid and able to get that lead. When Tanawid had that little mishap there, he was able to get up and running, but did lose that position there as he continues to charge hard. He splits off. Akin goes to the outside. Tanawid to the inside here. The checkered flag will be coming out this time by.
So Tanawid Moli, after that mechanical issue, he maybe just pulled a lanyard.
Yeah, that could have been it.
But it looked like he was kind of dead in the water to us. But he is currently sitting in second right now to Akin Nipasharon. And here comes Nipasharon. Out comes the checkered flag. And the checkered flag will go to the tie rider, sponsored by Rival Factory Racing.
Akin, thanks to ski and thanks the gods above.
Akin, another one of the Hyperion racers.
Beautiful. VK Composites makes that Hyperion, powered by Kawasaki.
And unofficially, Tanawid Moli comes through in second. Mustin Min in third. Sergei Alenko. I believe Matthias Reinders in fourth. So we're going to go to commercial break, and we'll be right back after this.
Everyone has a dream destination that they wish to visit in their lifetime, where you can cross off your travel bucket list and becomes your unforgettable experience. Let your never-ending stories in Thailand inspire the world.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the World Grand Prix number 1, WaterJet World Series. You're watching round number 1 live from the Shinkahama Park here in Osaka City, Japan. Mike Young alongside Dave Arnold. Dave, what do we got coming up next?
Well, Pro-Am Roundabout stock on the line here, but following that, Pro Sport GP. So that's going to be a good one there. Again, these are all Moto 1s right now. We start Moto 2s here in about 4 races after we see the first race of the Pro Ski GP, which is everybody waiting for, and Pro Runabout GP.
Okay, going through the lineup here with the Pro-Am Runabout stock, boat number 58 out of France, sponsored by Energy Racing, is Tom Bedouin.
And on the number 44 out of Japan, riding for Earth Factory, is Okada Yuki.
And boat number 77 out of Japan, sponsored by TAC 134, Ryo Tanimoto.
Don't have a number on him, but also out of Japan, riding for Team Avum MZ, Nakishi Shimakwa Kinda.
Boat number 89 out of Japan, sponsored by Round Number 1 Racing, is Yataro Hakudo, and we are off and away.
And Rashid Al-Was on the number 17, Abdullah Abdel on the number 30, Spinozar Maglamont the 4th and 78. PH5 is Billy Joseph Ang, and then we got Conjuring Kajin on the 222s, Nutakorn Pupkadi on the 244, and Abdullah Ahmadi on the number 10.
Alrighty, well, let's take a look here, and we'll let you know who your leader is on the inside. Looks to be boat number 44. That's Okada Yuki.
We'll try to get it out of the inside house plate. There's a 17 there on the inside then.
That's Rashid Al-Lawaz.
Now looking at last year's champion was Abdullah Al-Hamadi. And that is Seaman, and Tim Miller was 3rd overall, which unfortunately Tim Miller not here on that one, but look at this, the 44, Akira Yuki on the lead lap.
Yeah, so Akeda Yuki makes that inside split work for him. So he'll grab the whole shot. Rashid Al-Lawaz coming from the outside, sits in 2nd currently. As you can see, it's nothing but pump wash over there on the right-hand side of the track as they work their way around the point.
And we'll try to get a couple more numbers as we go deeper into the field here as we watch them all work on the right side section. It's going to put them back onto the kind of a modified straight, a little bend in there. They're able to open it up here from this red buoy on until that left turn to the MasterCard buoy.
Yeah, you can see the gap there between 1st and 2nd, and 2nd and 3rd as your top 3 are all working their way down the front straightaway as we go to the MasterCard buoy, and you'll find your leader, Okada Yuki, on boat number 44 out of Japan.
And I'll tell you, the Kuwaitis definitely bring a powerhouse team here every year. Jet Ski World Series, where it's been the World Finals or the King's Cup, they always show their speed.
And that is your race leader once again, boat number 44. And 44 went to the inside. 2nd place, Rashid Al-Lawaz, I believe, went to the inside split. So your race leader on the outside. Here comes Yuki from the outside. And here comes Al-Lawaz from the inside. And you see the gap right there as we take a look. Rashid Al-Lawaz takes a look over. And he'll find out that he's got company not too far behind him.
As people are asking, Sport GP is after this. Yes, correct. Had Billy waiting for Pro Ski. Well, probably a lot of people are waiting for that.
Yeah, it looked like boat number 244 up into that 3rd place position. That's Nutakorn. Nutakorn out of Thailand, sponsored by D2 Motorsports. That's Nutakorn Pupaki.
Definitely a name we're very familiar there. And oh, look at this. The 222s of Anjarun Kajin. He has taken his goggles off. So that is not a sign you want to see in the runabout division.
Sponsored by 777 Performance and Jumbo Tuner.
I think he was sitting there. We got, looks like somebody possibly off their boat or off power there. I saw the yellow flag up. He looks like he's still on his boat, though.
Yep, looks like a rider down, and I believe he is up at the top left-hand side of the track as they view it here from the stands at Nishinkahama Park. '44 Okada Yuki looking to go wire to wire here in this one. I believe this is a 6-lap first moto as well.
So once again, it's Okada Yuki out in the top position. Rashid Al-Lawaz in 2nd. Nutakorn Pupkadi sitting in that 3rd position. It looks like Sabino into 4th there in the 78. And Kanjarung Kajin in that 5th position now. So they've moved around a little bit here. So he's gone to 4th there. And Sabino, he's going to be into 4th place.
Okada Yuki, Rashid Aldawas, Nutakorn, Sabino, and Kunarong, 1 through 5.
Kunarong has definitely worked his way up there. You can see the Kuwaiti team there.
Yeah.
What's up, boys?
Cheering on their guy, Rashid Aldawas, who is out there right now.
Well, also you've got several other riders from the Philippines. We got Thailand. We got United Arab Emirates also. And, of course, France represented here today. There's Rashid Al-Hawass.
With Nutakorn, boat number 244, following him. Again, Nutakorn out of Thailand. Pupik D.
Where's Abdullah at? That's a question. See him on our list. Not seeing where he's at right now. Seeing,
Abdullah Al-Fadel should be out there on boat number 30, sponsored by Dean's team. Dean Cherrier helping him out over there in the United States. And just a reminder, you are watching the Pro-Am Runabout Stock Class. Pro Sport GP is coming up next. That'll be followed by the Pro-Am Runabout 1100 Open. And one of the ones that a lot of you folks that have been chiming in have been waiting for, the Pro Ski GP. That'll be coming up as event number 55. You're watching event number 52 right now.
And following that will be the Pro Runabout GP. That will be the last of the Moto 1s. After the Pro Ski GP and Pro Runabout GP, we'll then move on to Moto number 2s to start crowning some, or not crowning quite yet, because I do believe they have a couple other riders after that. Nope, actually we're only running 2 motos today for them. Do the adjusted schedule. We're used to 3 and 4, but you lose a day, you lose motos.
Right, so we're trying to get through, the white flag is out, but we're trying to get through event number 61 before we go into a lunch break. And then we'll come back at the end of the day with events 62 through 66 and 66. Last event of the day is going to be Pro Freestyle.
That's right. As we look now here at our leader once again, Okada Yuki out of Japan, riding for Earth Factory. Quite the wild wrap on that thing, too.
Taking a look at your race leader, Okada Yuki, sponsored by the Earth Factory here in Japan.
Well, I tell you, great camera work there, man. Trying to follow these guys at 70-plus miles an hour down the straight there and keep them in focus is impressive. I got to say, hats off to our production team.
Very knowledgeable production team. You
Yes.
know, we work with a lot of different production teams throughout the year, Dave and I do. And this one here, probably the best that we work with all season long. And I'm not just, trying to get on their good side, but they really are sharp.
No, they are. And there it is. The 44 is going to take the win. Okada Yuki of the Earth Factory out of Japan takes moto number 1 here for Pro-Am Runabout Stock.
Second place going to be Rashid Aldawas, followed by Nutakorn Pupik D. So those are your top 3 here in the Pro-Am Runabout Stock Class. And that was race number 52, which brings us to race number 53. That's going to be the Pro Sport GP.
Troy Snyder chiming in there, King's Cup champion there, that's for sure. But
we're going to be right back after these messages. Pro Sport GP.
It's time for ties to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
Welcome back. We got Pro Sport GP here going on. Once again, round number 1 here from Osaka, Japan at Nashinko Ahama Park. It's Moto 1 for Pro Sport GP. As we take a look down, you can see Simon Belcher, one of our British riders who is going in, but it was Omad Sali, former winner.
Yeah, you have Omad Sali, who was in pole position. Simon Belcher was right beside him on that inside pole. Looks like number 92, Kentaro Ito, getting a good jump on the outside. We'll let our cameramen do their work, and we'll let you know who the leader is on the inside here first. But Omad Sali looked like he had a good jump out of Cambodia, sponsored by the Flamingo Jet Ski Team.
Well, former chairman Omad Sali talked about Simon Belcher was second, and Lennon Parkin third, followed by Supertep Puchikol and Kyle Horton were the top 5 on the Jet Ski World Series last year.
Well, it's Tapaterawat Johannesson, your leader on the inside, and I'm trying to get a number here on the outside.
Oh, it's tough seeing those. That 92?
Looks like boat number 92. That's Kentaro Ito.
Oh, one of the Japanese riders here in Japan, K Racing. And there's the 951, Turbobat John, our leader. And look at this. A whole mess of riders as they come through the jet wash there. I think I saw Simon Belcher come through.
Tapaterawat Johannesson with the whole shot. Kentaro Ito, whole shot on the outside, but finds himself in second place. Oh, it looked like a rider had slid out right there who was in third place. That's going to make for a dirty wetsuit right there. You slide out, go 180, and you got guys coming past you 70 mile an hour.
Yeah, that should definitely take the starch out of your...
Don't worry, jet pilot's got plenty of wetsuits,
That's
son.
right. As we look at the 951, Tarawat, Josanat.
And that's the gap between first and second place as they work their way over to the MasterCard buoy and make the turn back into the closed course. It's still Tapaterawat Johannesson in first place, opts to go to the outside.
And we'll try and get a read as they come around as we see the outside, the inside split. There's Simon Belcher. I believe that is third place there, our rider out of the UK. Oh, actually, it says he's in second place now. So we have to kind of figure that out with Kentaro. Can we get by Kentaro, Ito? We'll get that confirmed here in just a moment.
It's Belcher. He takes a look behind him.
I wouldn't be surprised. He's so fast.
Sophie Miller up there in the stands cheering him on. And look at this drag race down the front straightaway. And being won by Tapaterawat, did not let off.
So Simon is in the second. He is already challenging our leaders.
You can see Sophie. Sophie looks a little nervous up there.
So that's going to put Kentaro Ito back to third place.
Yeah, the 951 is, I believe, also known as, is that Opal?
Opal, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Tapaterawat Johannesson did a great job on Friday.
Yeah, definitely a great. I mean, everywhere he races, he always has a podium finish. Trying to see a number on that rider just for a second there as we see our top riders down the back straightaway, 1, 2, 3.
Your race leader past the MasterCard buoy, opts to go to the outside. That is the 951 of Opal, Tapaterawat Johannesson.
Well, the top 3, but it looks like we got might have a battle for third place starting to develop here very shortly as they split off. To the outside is going to be our leader in third place, Belcher, taking his own line, looking for smooth water there. Let's take another look here at what happened and how the pass went down here.
And you can see as they pull up side by side, your race leader coming from the outside, Belcher. He could have stole that line away, but did not steal the line away. Very fair racer, Simon Belcher. You know, he gets the sportsmanship award.
Absolutely, yeah. Simon, though, also a road racer, raced asphalt as well as in the water. There is the 33, Mike. That's Phil and Solly. Last, let's see, he was a little bit deeper in the pack here last year.
The 111 of Belcher still with a pole in the water trying to reel in your leader, Tapaterawat. As you can see them working their way through the chicanes over here on the right-hand side of the track before heading down the back straightaway.
Now the question here is, where's the 77 Omad Sali, last year's Jet Ski World Series? There he is, champion. Oh! Top that buoy.
Clipped that buoy. Buoy 1, Sali none.
You see Team Flamingo there with Kevin Renner watching on for his riders, Phil and Sally and Omar Sally. He's going to be doing a lot of, I guess, some tutelage there for some of these other riders. He's unfortunately got to sit aside and watch Pro Ski GP here shortly.
Tapaterawat on the white machine out there, yellow wetsuit, yellow helmet, easy to pick out. He is your race leader. Coming up next, folks, we're going to have the Pro-Am Runabout 1100 Open, followed by the Pro Ski Grand Prix. And then we've got the Pro Runabout GP.
Oh, look at this battle going on here. Oh, my goodness. Did we have a position change here?
Yes, I believe we did.
Yeah, I believe that, Phil and Solly. I know that's Taratawa.
Belcher back into third. That is boat number 33. That's Falin Sali that has moved up into second place position. So you got Falin in second, Belcher in third, but your leader still Tapaterawat, Johannesson, with all the action happening behind him.
Yeah, lots of action, a lot of position changing for sure already. Let's take another look here and see how it all played out as we see this go down the front straightaway once again. And you can see the 951 of Tapaterawat and Phil and Sali battling. But Tapaterawat still holding on to that lead.
Yeah, Sali had to cross over that wake, gave Tapaterawat a little bit of breathing room there. And once again, your leaders go split sections. Tapaterawat on the outside, in second place, Falin Sali on the inside. Currently racing our Pro Sport GP class, for those of you who are listening in. Pro Sport GP, which is race number 53 for the weekend.
Now, I know we got a couple of different boats out there, and a couple of Freedom Racing.
So Tapaterawat is your race leader. Falin Sali in second. Simon Belcher is in third. And there is your race leader. Tapaterawat, Johannesson, Opel. Falin Sali still holding on to that second place position out of Cambodia.
Our fans enjoying the action of Pro Sport GP on the water right now.
Hope everybody's enjoying the show back home. World Grand Prix number 1, WaterJet World Series, round number 1 here from the Shikahama Park. This is round 1. Round 2 going to be held in Belgium. Once again, Dave, your leaders go into split sections of the course.
There's Phil and Sali trying to take a pass position. He was so close. Let's see what's going to happen here. Now Simon Belcher ran second earlier. Phil and Sali able to get by him. So you got to wonder if he's going to try and split it out. The white flag is out. One more lap to go here for motor number 1 at Pro Sport GP.
Well, they're grabbing the checkered flag as soon as they come out of the split. Here we go. Going to be a drag race, and it's going to be Opel taking the win there. Tapaterawat, Johannesson taking first.
Phil and Sali is going to come across in second place. And let's see if Simon Belcher going to hold on to that third position. That's what we're waiting to find out.
Yeah, I believe it was Belcher that came across in third. And coming up next, folks, we're going to have race number 54 of the weekend. That's going to be the Pro-Am Runabout 1100 Open, their first of 2 motos. So once again, hope everybody at home is having a great time, and we'll be right back after these messages from our sponsors. Welcome back to the World Grand Prix number 1, WaterJet World Series, round number 1 here at Nishinkahama Park, Osaka City, Japan. Mike Young alongside Dave Arnold. Dave, this is one of our smaller races today.
Yeah, definitely Pro-Am Runabout 1100 Open. This is Moto 1 of 2 motos out here. So I'm seeing Cat Daddy down there holding for someone there, that's for sure. But on the line, we got the 33 of Phil and Sali out of Cambodia, Flamingo Jet Ski Team. Then we're going to have the number 92 of Tadao Gucci out of Japan, Precious Racing. And then out of the Philippines, it'll be Marcel Louis Busan on the number 26 of the MB Racing Park Motorsports. And running out of field, Waraki Monk Laporn out of Thailand on the number 59. He rides for CSL Motorsports. See him lining up right now. The holders down there waiting for their riders to mount their race skis there. You can see Phil and Sali there as we take a look at trying to find last year's champion here for Pro-Am 1100 was Kasadeep Pradeep, who is not in this class this year. Oman Sali was second, and Marcel Louis Busan. And there they go, off and running for Pro-Am Runabout 1100 Open. And a big jump there on the 58 of Waraki Mongnaporn. 2 on the inside, 2 on the outside.
All right, as we take a look down, looks like boat number 26, your early leader. That is Marcel Louis Busan out of the Philippines. Busan having some bad luck earlier today in that enduro race, Dave.
Yeah, and on the outside is going to be Waraki Mongnaporn. So as they're going to come together again, this is problems.
Is that Busan? No. Yeah, it is.
Yes. Oh, no.
Yeah, he had some mechanical problems a little bit earlier, and obviously they couldn't get that dialed in.
Of course, he was third in the Jet Ski World Series last year. This is going to open up to possibly a new winner.
Meanwhile, I believe it's Waraki with the whole shot.
You got it. Came from the outside on that, or the inside on that one. And looks like it's at Phil and Sali. Then we got Tadao Gucci.
So a tough break. That's going to leave us with 3 racers out there. This is only a 5-lap race for those of you who are listening in at home. This is the Pro-Am Runabout 1100 Open, which is race number 54 on our list. Race number 55, the Pro Ski Grand Prix. Stick around, folks.
I'll tell you, get on your phones, share this one, let everybody know that this is going to be one of the most insane Pro Ski GP races we've seen in a long time.
Well, there's your top 2 going to opposite sides of the split. Looks like Philin Sali out of Cambodia going to the inside, and Waraki Monglaporn from Thailand going to the outside. And there is a look at Waraki Monglaporn. Nice wrap on that ski there, number 58 out of Thailand.
Hayushi Gucci in that 3rd position. Out of Japan, riding for Precious Racing. And of course, Phil and Sali, one of the Flamingo Jet Ski Team racers out of Cambodia. And of course, Waraki Monglaporn, Thailand, CSL Motorsports. There's Phil and Sali, the 33.
And I'll tell you, we are probably about 100 yards from where they're at out on the water, and we can smell the race fuel.
I can definitely smell the race fuel. That's man perfume, my friend.
I was going to say, there's only 3 racers out there, and I just got hit by a massive quaff of race gas.
Yeah, nobody sparked a flame.
No. I do not smoke. So once again, there's your gap between first and second. Monglaporn still in the lead, but I'll tell you what, Sali, no slouch. He's going to be right there. Yeah. He's going to be all over this whole race.
Phil and Sali, also one of the fast riders for the Flamingo Jet Ski Team. Over the years, we've watched him compete.
Monglaporn going to the outside, Sali to the inside. Once again, Thailand, Cambodia, Japan, 1, 2, and 3 right now. 3 different countries represented. There would be 4, but unfortunately for Marcel, he had to pull off after lap number 1.
And I'm kind of shocked that we're not seeing Omar Sali in this one. He was second in the Jet Ski World Series last year. But Phil and Sali is going to try and fill the shoes as he runs currently second place with Waraki Monglaporn.
Yeah, Monglaporn really making that outside work for him. got about a 4-second gap between first and second right now. And there's a look at Keith Montefiore on the bottom right-hand side of your screen.
Mike, I'm hearing Pro Ski GP coming to the line.
Oh, yeah. Looking forward to that one. And hopefully we get some paperwork up here for that one.
Oh, yeah, definitely looking forward to that one for sure. No problems there for Tadao Hayashiguchi. Third place now. Or still, I should say, as unfortunate for Marcelo Busan out of it, now leaving 3 riders. As we watch our field come around there is Phil Insali sitting in that second position right now. Is he having problems with his steering? He's really working that back and forth, or is he just trying to keep that thing tracking straight? So I'm really working the handlebars.
Not quite sure. Yeah, you can see he's kind of like.
Oh boy, that thing's a little loose. He's got a little play in that steering there. Yeah, he keeps on looking over his shoulders. There is something wrong there. He's wondering where Tadao is. Hayashiguchi.
I was going to say he's got to hold it together, I believe, just for a little while longer.
White flag is out. One more lap to go here for Pro Roundabout 1100 Open. Where Keith Montefiore out in front. Phil Insali running in second. And Tadao Hayashiguchi in third. I just had goosebumps, Mike, hearing that Pro Ski on the line. They're all revving their motors up.
Taking a look at your race leader, Keith Montefiore. And again, he is on the white flag lap right now, so not too much time to go for him as he is working his way through that outside split. And here he comes down the front straightaway. And Keith Montefiore going to take the win here in Moto number 1 of the Pro-Am Runabout 1100 Open.
And let's see, it looks like Phil Insali is going to hopefully hold on to this one across in second place, Mike. As the checker flag continues to go, and then it looks like Tadao Hayashiguchi going to come across in third here. Kevin Green chiming in there. What's up, Kevin Green?
Once again, I'd like to say a very special thanks to all of our folks out there for watching in. We'll be right back after these messages with the Pro Ski GP.
Everyone has a dream destination that they wish to visit in their lifetime, where you can cross off your travel bucket list and becomes your unforgettable experience. Let your never-ending stories in Thailand inspire the world.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the World Grand Prix number 1, WaterJet World Series, round number 1 here at the Shinkahama Park in Osaka City, Japan. Well, Dave, the Pro Ski GP, the field has been set. We have got 18 of the fastest riders ready to do battle here as a part of round number 1 of the World Grand Prix. So, Dave, I seen you just got handed some paperwork. Why don't we talk about these folks?
That's right. Okay, if we're going down the line here, it looks like the number 81 of Shogo Ibahara out of Japan and Clever WCR racing the 81.
Boat number 37, also out of Japan, sponsored by SKU 46H Racing. That's Toshi, the Samurai Ohara.
And on the number 21 is going to be Ryuji Masuko out of Japan, riding for the Unlimited.
And our Aussie out there, boat number 111, Jaden J. Richardson.
On the number 91 is going to be Hideyoshi Yanai out of Japan, riding for Auto Swap Factory Racing.
Boat number 95 out of Japan, sponsored by Unlimited. That is Kazu Hattori.
On the T4, coming to us from Thailand, running for the Flamingo Jet Ski team is Tanawin Moli.
Boat number 51 out of Japan, sponsored by KHK Racing. That's Akito Matsura.
And coming to us from USA, now making his home in Port St. Lucie, USA, Factory Racing Kawasaki is Jimmy Wilson.
Boat number 43 out of Japan, that is Shimizu Hideyuki.
On the number 78, coming to us from Japan, riding for number 1 pound, it's Soshi Sato.
Out of Japan, sponsored by Team YRF. Boat number 60 is Yohi Yamamoto.
And riding the number 97, out of Japan, riding for Team LNB, it's Hideyuki Kiriyashi.
Boat number 5 out of Japan, sponsored by Team East Japan. That is Ku Sato.
And then out of Japan, also riding the 33, it's Kazuhu Sato on TKR Racing.
Boat number 89 out of Japan, sponsored by Ponkin Racing. That is Tamahiro Yamasaki.
Now to the 2 riders that made it in through the LCQ. The 88 is going to be Mayo Sato out of Japan for Factory Kawasaki.
And boat number 88, the final qualifier, sponsored by Commander out of the USA, Ryder Wildeboer.
Boy, talk about a stacked one. Now, this is the crazy thing. Last year's defending jet ski world champion, Kevin Rederer, Team Flamingo, did not make the call. James Wilson on the call here today made it through in the first heat race. He was second overall last year, the Jet Ski World Series. And third place was Jaden Richardson, who we're seeing right here. Jaden Richardson out of the Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi. Alrighty, taking a look over here at the computer. And Pornarak Pang doesn't realize, I don't think, that Redder did not make it in. He's like, go number 90. 81 Racing says, go Ryder Wildeboer. Once again, if you've got a favorite racer and you're watching on the live feed, feel free to chime in and tell us who your favorite racer is or who you want to win this one.
And I see Porkanuk saying T4. That's for Tanawin Moli, coming from Thailand.
So again, they qualified them down. Only 2 motos here in the Pro Ski GP due to the canceling of most of yesterday's event. Normally they would go 3 or 4 motos.
We can take a look right now. We're seeing the 81 of Shogo Ibahara right now, getting new lenses into his goggles, getting it all set up there. That was our...
Shogo with a great qualifier.
Yeah, great qualifier.
And Toshi, the Samurai Ohara.
Now, I believe he ended up winning that one because Mayo Sato and there's Kevin Redder, a very dejected Kevin Redder. He's got his vest on just in case he needs to fill in for somebody, right?
Right, just in case they need an alternate.
That's right.
He's the first alternate. Checking out some of the new Jet Pilot wetsuits, some of the new colors for 2025.
Yeah, the Bobsey twins there having the matching set. Thumbs up from the riders here. All right, there's the call with a whistle saying, get ready, boys.
All right, so they'll take them off the stands, turn them around, and put them in the water, Dave.
And we're looking at Yoi Yamamoto there, the number 60. As we see the 37, that's the Samurai Toshi Ohara.
Once again, had 2 heat races, qualified 8 out of the first 2 heat races, took 2 from the LCQ, and that's how we got here to Moto number 1 here in the Pro Ski GP.
That's right. I'm seeing Lisa Nicole Grunwald, Let's Go Ride a Road. Shout out for Tanawin Moli. See the Thai flag popping up on our feed here.
Yeah, Tanawin Moli, the Wonder Twins have lots of fans out there. Only T4 Tanawin Moli in this one.
And just
take a look at
Ryder Wildeboer.
Mm-hmm.
See Jaden Richardson there, the triple ones there, the triple aces.
Got the orange helmet, easy to pick out, orange and black vest.
Now, of course, we're going to have the Hyperion Factory Kawasaki's. We're going to have Fast Power Sports. We're going to have, of course, a Bullet Boat I just saw. Also, Commander Industries. And, of course, Pro Force, Pro Watercraft with Toshi.
Yeah, all the different manufacturers, ski manufacturers are kind of represented out there, as you mentioned, those 5.
That's right. Yeah, and of course, Toshi on the new 3.0R, a new iteration of the Pro Force.
And it looked like somebody calling for a 2-minute hold down here at the end of the first pole. And they got stands down there ready to put that boat under the stand. And it looks like everybody's ready to go as
we're taking a look.
They're taking the stands and running.
Yeah, that's right. That's good. Shogo Ohara, he was one of the winners, got that pole position there.
There's Ohara. Purple and black, red helmet.
Gee, as we look down the different riders, a 43, getting a good shot of him there.
It's like 97 backing up. And I think what they're doing is they're trying to possibly go through the entire 2-minute hold, so that way they don't have to have another one.
I want to know where Benji is with the magic wand.
I don't know, but you got me dreaming of Genie.
Hope that doesn't make me Major Nelson.
Well, the stands are full here at Nishikahama Park in Osaka City, Japan, for the first moto of the Pro Ski Grand Prix. This is race number 55 of the weekend. We're going to go through 61. Before we take a break, we'll take a short pause for the cause, and we'll be back at, I believe, 2 o'clock for moto number 2s here in all the pro classes.
A great shot there, the 300, Jamie Wilson, and of course his teammate, the 88.
And we got the hood off of the boat. Third from the outside pole. Third in from the outside pole. You can see the boat still on the stand out there.
And there's the call. If you don't get it back in the water, they're trying to do it right now.
All right, well, the 2-minute hold is up, and they're frantically trying to get that boat turned around. And sitting on the pole right now, Shogo Ibihara out of Japan. Jimmy Wilson sitting second.
And off and running.
And Wilson and Shogo on the inside. Both looked pretty good. Both came off the line pretty fast, pretty equal. Shogo had position as they went in. Let's see if Wilson could steal it back.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be very close there. We're going to see on the inside here they come around. And, am I hearing red flags possibly?
Yeah, you heard it right.
Yeah.
The dreaded
it's amazing
red.
I can hear red.
Yeah.
I can hear colors now.
Right. Yeah, I got interviewed the other day. They asked me what my favorite color was, and I told them polka dots.
Polka dots.
As we come back to the starting line.
I was going to go with periwinkle.
Close. They both begin with a P.
All right, who is going to be penalized for this one? You got to wonder.
Putting their boats back up on the shoreline.
I'm going to say this was a line violation again. Hold your line. I don't know if anybody jumped. It looked like a good one. There's Jimmy Wilson coming in. I see the 78 also popping in there. Soshi Sato. Let's see. Who is the guilty party?
Taking a look at Jimmy Wilson. He was the runner-up to Kevin Redder in last year's World Grand Prix Series.
That's correct.
Let's take a look at the restart, Dave. See if you see anything.
Here. Moving over.
Yeah, it looked like we had a rider
Inside.
move over on the inside. It didn't look like anybody jumped the start. The light start has been very effective here with the World Grand Prix Series.
I am so glad we've moved away from the band starts to the light and the horn, and that just makes a world of difference there.
Looking at Jaden J. Richardson.
On his Fast Power Sports.
I believe, wasn't he third overall last season in 2024?
Yeah.
For the World Grand
third
Prix
overall.
Series?
That's right. Tana Nguyen was fifth last year. He's in this one here. Unfortunately, Harley Ritchie not here, but Toshi Samurai, he only competed in Thailand. He was eighth overall. Meo Sato, 11th overall, which is crazy because Meo is so fast. It would have been great to see him do the whole tour last year.
Yeah,
One of the young upcoming Japanese riders.
You can see the stands are packed here at Nishikahama Park.
Chip Gillian, he's like, really? Poke it out, Mikey. Chip Gillian. Poke it out, Mikey.
Chips Ahoy listening in from, I'm not sure if he's in Thailand or Michigan. I think he's still in Thailand. Originally from Wyandotte, Michigan.
Kirk Walker chiming in. Yeah, Kirk, I agree, man. It has literally changed the scope of racing and watercraft. I mean, you know how many years we've gotten wrapped around the necks or arms with that band?
Free tattoos.
Yeah, free tattoos.
Free tattoos. That's
I got that once. I was racing a sport class, wrapped around my neck, and it gave me this red mark for about 6 months. It's like an Indian burn on my neck.
Yeah, as a promoter, it was always hard to get a hold of too. You know, you're calling, you're trying to order 300 feet of surgical tubing, and the guy's looking at you sideways like your dog. What do you need 300 feet of surgical tubing for, son? Yeah, that's questionable.
And if they do break, it takes a little time down. You got to restring them, and it could have had like 45 minutes to an hour if a couple times it happened throughout the day.
Well, the current time on deck, it's just about 11:15, folks, here, Osaka City, Japan.
Right on the dot now, Mike.
Right on the dot. And in our schedule here, it has us running till about 1 o'clock, 1:20 or so, and then we're going to take a lunch break, come back at 2 o'clock with our final motos and our World Grand Prix #1 classes.
Just looking in the United States on the West Coast, it's 7:15. On the East Coast, 10:15. If we go to Thailand, 9:15 in the morning over there. If you go over to Europe, England, around 3:15 in the morning. And like you said, current time, 11:15 here in Osaka, Japan.
All right, waiting on a call to order. And while we're waiting on a call to order, we'd like to say a very special thanks to the Sports Authority of Thailand, as well as the National Sports Development Fund, Thai Airways, and, of course, Amazing Thailand. Thank you also very much for your support here of the World Grand Prix #1 WaterJet World Series. This is round #1. Next round coming up, we're going to Belgium.
Well, it looks like the call to order has happened here. The boats are getting back into the water here as we find out where the penalties were dished out here. Who's going to have the hand in the air? Who's playing Simon Says
And you can see the race director trying to clear the beach back there, right behind where the skis are getting started. Don't want anybody to get pump washed out.
Yeah, it's amazing how much that pump wash will come on there. Plus, we don't want to obstruct the view of the packed grandstands.
Shogo and Wilson both with a good start on that inside again.
Yep. See who's going to get on the outside here. It looks like the third position having a good start here on the outside. Third and fourth are going to battle here for the top position. It might be in the fourth spot. I'm trying to see who that was. If it was Yoshi Yamamoto.
Let's go ahead and take a look. Your race leader from the inside appears to be boat number 78, Sashi Soto. So Soto with a good run on the outside.
And trying to take a look now on the outside is Jane Richardson on the triple aces there out of Australia.
And we'll see as they get ready to come out of the splits. Richardson will be coming from the outside. And it's going to be tight. Richardson, look at Richardson. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Aussie, 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 you're right there. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, my goodness. Jaden Jai Richardson. Just saw Toshi go by. A couple of the other riders. Mayo Sato, kind of keeping an eye out there in his Hyperion. But, man, I got to say, Jaden Richardson, his fast power sports, shot out of a cannon.
Boy, I'll tell you, timed that start just perfectly. And again, came from the outside. And, most of our hole shots today, Dave, I've been noticing have been coming from the inside.
Yeah.
Jaden Richardson, one of the only guys taking that hole shot from the outside.
Yeah, you're able to carry that momentum on the outside, that's for sure. It's a little bit tight turn coming out the inside.
Mad props, the young Australian on the triple aces right there.
And the product of our Junior Stars program.
Richardson working that outside split right now. Second place still Sashi Soto. And we'll go back a little further for everybody who is watching in on the live stream. You're seeing the same thing that we're seeing here as Richardson gets ready to exit that outside split.
And I'll tell you, he has definitely gained a little bit of distance there coming off the inside split. Sato not able to gain any distance there whatsoever. Richardson on a tear.
Yeah, Richardson, followed by Jimmy Wilson, has moved up into second.
Wilson on that Hyperion now, second place, the American rider. Now let's go back. Is Sato now into third? Yep, Sato's going to be third now in the 78. Trying to get fourth place here. It's going to be Toshi the Samurai, the 37 out of Japan.
So once again, your top four, Jaden J. Richardson up top right now. James Wilson in second. Soshi Sato in third.
Mayo Sato in fifth.
And you got in fourth place the Samurai, Toshi.
Now the question is, where's Ryder Wildeboer? Another one of the other riders that made it out of the LCQ.
Got to hand it to Jaden J. Richardson.
Yeah.
Boy, I'll tell you, that was one heck of a hole shot coming from that outside. Timed that light absolutely perfect on the start.
Yeah, young man is hungry for sure.
As we go on board there with Jaden. I'd like to give a big shout out to John Caldwell from Caldwell Realty, who is watching in from Texas, USA.
Thank you, John. We appreciate the comments there. As we go back here to the 300 of Jimmy Wilson in second place. He tries to hunt down our leader right now, Jaden Richardson, but Jaden's so quick. So it's the Kawasaki chasing now. There's a Pro Force of Toshi. So three manufacturers represented right now in the top three. It is Fast Power Sports, Kawasaki, and Pro Force, followed by a, looks like Soshi Sato has now moved back a little bit farther. Sato's moved up a position.
Yeah, meanwhile, I'm taking a look at Jimmy Wilson that was over there in second. And we're going back, I believe that is, that's fifth place, Mao Sato. Both of them on factory Kawasaki Hyperion boats.
Yep.
Alrighty, as you can see, some interested fans looking on as Jaden J. Richardson, James Wilson, Toshi Ohara, Soshi Sato, and Mao Sato. 1 through 5 right now.
As we go back up front with our leader, the 111. Once again, Jaden Richardson out of Australia. Fast Power Sports on the side of that machine. We see James Wilson, the factory Kawasaki Hyperion.
Yeah, Wilson comes into the picture there. And I'll tell you what, Wilson, another very fast rider from the United States, and that's 78. Sato getting pressed right now by boat number 88, Mao Sato.
Sato had a problem and went down off power there. He's back running again. So that's going to change his position a little bit. As Sato moves up now. So Sato in the fourth. Mao Sato and Soshi Sato, 78.
And Toshi has moved up into third, now trying to chase down James Wilson from the United States. So and you can see that's the gap right there between second and third that we're looking at on the screen right now, folks. That's Wilson on the left side of the screen, Toshi Ohara on the right side of the screen.
I'll tell you, that Hyperion has some great high speed there as he punches the throttle a little bit, pulls away, as Toshi is going to split off, go to the inside. James Wilson to the outside.
So once again, they're splitting it up. Big shout out to Kaylee Kennedy, says, let's go Jaden Richardson and Jimmy Wilson. Thanks for listening in, Kaylee.
And then you got Daniel Porter, Jaden. As we look at Toshi Ohara, the samurai there, the 37. Toshi also races the parimutuel boats here in Japan. Racing is his life.
So here we go, Toshi Ohara. I believe coming out of the split, working his way down the front straightaway. And just behind Jimmy Wilson, and he is pressing Wilson right now. Wilson in second, Ohara in third on boat number 37. What's he got for him?
Yeah, definitely. I'll tell you, he's got a lot in his pocket. We got a few laps still to go. This is 7 laps to make up the distance here. This is Moto 1 of 2 motos. We've got 2 heat races. We had an LCQ and then 2 main motos to make this one happen.
The Samurai in the attack position. Boat number 37, Toshi Ohara from right here in Japan. That's your battle between second and third. That's Wilson in second. Wilson charges the MasterCard buoy, and he opts to go to the inside. Ohara to the outside.
And the crazy thing is Jaden Richardson out of the picture as they see both second, third into the picture there.
That was great. You could see second and third both going through opposite sides of the split. Great camera work again.
Bringing them into frame there. That's, making the producers making the switches, keeping an eye on the racing.
You can see it's the wide lens. That's awesome. You can see second on the left side, or actually second on the right side. And here comes Ohara. Ohara's going to charge. Wilson not letting it happen. And Wilson, one of those racers, he's not going to let that line go away. If he sees you come getting close, he's going to steal that line.
He's a crafty veteran for sure there. But, I'll tell you, Ohara, even though he was a junior one time, he is now a seasoned veteran in Pro Ski GP. But I'm going to say 15 years with Jimmy Wilson. Yeah. And I'll tell you, that's experience is showing.
And I'll tell you, with that battle going on for second, that's really given Jaden Richardson a lot of breathing room out in front.
We're not even seeing Jaden in the picture right now. He is so far out front. And that's what happened. You tend to battle. You focus on the battle. And unfortunately, you don't see the big picture.
Well, meanwhile, we're looking at Toshi Ohara. Once again, that's second and third as they work their way down the back straightaway. Only about 2.5 seconds in between them. Wilson to the MasterCard buoy, and this time he's going to opt to go to the outside. He's going to force Toshi to the inside.
And that's great. Keep him guessing, keep him mixing it up there.
Yeah, a lot of times you get in that groove and you're out there and you're always going outside. But Jimmy Wilson's one of those riders. He's going to make you think.
Well, and I think he's also looking now, if he has to use it later on, what would be the best fit for him, inside or outside, if it comes down to a last lap ditch effort.
Well, I'm sure he's going to be looking over at Toshi as he exits that outside split right now. And look at this, 4th place now coming up on Toshi. And that's Mao Sato.
Oh, Mao Sato making a sweep around the outside. Toshi cuts it. Sato goes a little wide, loses a little distance, but what a charge from Sato.
Mao Sato, who got his ticket to the main event through the LCQ.
Unfortunately, he did win a heat race, missed a buoy, and had to go to the LCQ. And now he's showing why he's got the speed and why he's there.
And some very interested onlookers from the grandstands here at Shinkahama Park. Jaden J. Richardson, it's been his show so far. Once again, 7 laps here in this one. And we've got the Pro Runabout GP coming up next. That'll be followed by the Pro-Am Women's GP second moto and Pro-Am Ski Stock second moto.
Well, we're past the halfway mark now as they start running down. The riders will be looking for that white flag to know if they've got a time to make a move or not at that point.
Well, I'll tell you, a great big battle here going on between Sato and Toshi O'Hara for that third spot. Meanwhile, Jimmy Wilson still sits in second. Jaden J. Richardson showing him all the way.
Yeah, Rudy's saying there's a Hyperion sandwich going on there with Wilson and Sato on Toshi.
On Toshi, right.
There it is, the white flag.
The white flag is out, and there you see Jaden J. Richardson go by. Easy to pick out with the orange helmet, orange and black wetsuit.
Yep.
And we appreciate that up here, too. You help us. And Sato doing everything he can to get past the Samurai. The Samurai in the attack position.
Two Japanese riders, both from the area here. And I'll tell you, man, now Sato, he's like a hunter out there trying to hunt down his prey, which happens to be Toshi.
Right, and Sato, who currently sits in fourth place, only about a second and a half in between, third and fourth right now. That's the biggest battle out on the track. And you got to wonder if they're going to go to opposite sides of the split, Dave.
I agree. That's going to, it's going to happen. And I can tell you right now that that's going through James Wilson's head too. Hoping they're rolling back a little bit farther. Is that now Ryder Wildeboer coming into our picture?
Wildeboer now moving up. I believe he's advanced up into the top 5.
Yep. The Triple Eights.
And he also got his ticket in through the LCQ. Which means just because you go to the LCQ don't mean that you're a slouch.
Yeah, no, I mean, taking down the GOAT there in, the new GOAT.
Right. Jaden J. Richardson. A couple more buoys to negotiate, and this business deal is in the books for that young Aussie right there.
Soon to be an Aussie legend. Still a young one, but I'll tell you, he is on the track to be a legend in this sport.
There we go, down the front straightaway one last time, and the folks are going nuts here for Jaden J. Richardson on the Triple Aces. He'll take a Moto #1 victory.
I couldn't see on that one. Did he get it off the outside?
And I'm not sure. Sato may have got O'Hara right there at the end.
And where's Wilson?
I believe Wilson came in a solid second, but they were side by side coming out of the split. And it looked like, I just peeked out the window during that finish right there. It looked like 88 Mao Sato. He was pretty even with Toshi, so I'm going to be interested to see how this one is scored.
Well, he probably kicked that flux capacitor on the 88 miles an hour.
Right. We're going back to the future here at the Nishikahama Park. Well, a great race there in the Pro Ski GP. We're going to see that again later on today. Coming up next, Pro Runabout GP. But right now, we're going to commercial.
It's time for ties to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds.
Welcome back to Nishikahama Park here for round #1 of the World Grand Prix #1 WaterJet World Series. My name's Mike Young, hanging alongside my good friend Dave Arnold. And we've got the Pro Runabout GP that's down there online. Out of France, boat number 4, we got Francois Maduri. Boat number 5, coming to us from Hungary, Yorji Kaja. Boat number J2 is Yunabib Mitsuzuki out of Japan, sponsored by Performance Marine Japan. Boat number 55 is Yuya Sasaki out of Japan, sponsored by the Shindy Moss 25. Boat number 66, Mohammed Barbea. 38, Mohammed Albaz. 39 is Larapong Bunjing. T42, Cassidy Terrapatine. And 33, Khalifa Balasua. As we take a look out, and it's nothing but pump wash out there in turn number 1. And tell you who the leader is here on the inside. It appears to be boat number 38, and that is Mohammed Albaz. He is your leader on the inside. Skinny Mo, Mohammed Urbaya on the outside, sponsored by Red Bull and Kuwait City. And here we come out of the splits, and they are going to be pretty even. Urbaya going to have the drive on the outside, gets pushed, I believe, a little bit wide. So we'll go ahead and credit Albaz with the hole shot. So they are running 1 and 2 right now. And we've got a rider with their hand in the air coming down the front straightaway. And not quite sure who that rider was, but it looked like he was having a mechanical issue as we take a look at our leaders over onto the right-hand side of the track. That was boat number 33 that had his hand up as we take a look out there. That was Khalifa Khalid Belasea from the United Arab Emirates, and he's got, his boat got some issues. So here we go, back out to the front, and it's Mohammed Albaz who grabbed the hole shot, followed by Skinny Mo, Mohammed Barbaya. And Barbaya currently sitting in second. He was last year's World Grand Prix champion. And
it looks like Kaja was second, and Mohammed Albaz was third.
And that's the way they were in 2024. Right now, it's Mohammed Albaz out in front, looking to try to grab an early points lead here, round number 1 in Osaka City, Japan.
As the pro rider there, that Red Bull machine on there, he's definitely got the wings. Mohammed Barbaya, second place, 66, but chasing down Albaz. There's the number 18 machine. That is Kenta Aku, riding around Japan for Excel Group Racing.
And it looks like Kaja back there in the 4th spot out of Hungary, sponsored by Kaja Racing. So your top 4 right now. I believe that might be 5th that we're seeing on the screen. It looked like possibly a 55 there. Yuya Sakazi.
Yeah, I think you're right. 55, double nickel.
Okay, so your top 5 here after the first couple. You got Mohammed Albaz, your race leader, Mohammed Barbea in second, Kenta Aku in third, Yorji Kaza in fourth, and Yuya Sakazaki in that 5th spot as we go back out to our leader, Dave.
Oh, wow, I'll tell you, Mohammed Barbea doing a great job there. We see Albaz as we go back on board here with the 66 as we get up and close and personal with Mohammed.
You know, Albaz came from that inside start as well, and Barbea pulled up kind of right beside him, got pushed a little bit wide as Albaz had position after they came down that front straightaway, and it's been all Albaz since.
Yes, that's right. As we see Kaja make his way, turning that right-hander there. Down the back straightaway, you can see second and third. Albaz, definitely the man with a target on his back right now, is going to feel the pressure. But I'll tell you, he is just so fast. Albaz, you know, he was third overall last year at the Jet Ski World Series, looking to better that on Mohammed. A teammate, both riders out of Kuwait there, ride for Kuwait Sea Sport Club.
And for those of you who are listening in at home on the live stream, just to let you know, we've got 5-second motos coming at you before the lunch break. We got the Pro-Am Women's Ski, the Pro-Am Ski Stock, Expert Runabout Super Stock, Expert Ski GP, and Pro-Am Runabout Stock. We'll do those 5 races after this one before we take a break.
So as we're currently watching our leader, Mohammed Albaz, is the Battle of the Mohammeds.
Yeah, Mohamed Albaz doing a great job. Now we're taking a look at boat number 18. That's Kenta Aku from Japan. Both Albaz, I believe, is, he's from Kuwait. Mohamed Berbea, also from Kuwait. And Kenta Aku from Japan. Those are your top three. Georgi Kaza from Hungary, currently sitting in fourth. So 3 different countries represented in your top 3 as we go on board there with Skinny Mo, who is on the Red Bull sponsored machine out of Kuwait.
Both riding for that Kuwait Sea Sport Club. And pro rider, as well as Albaz.
I see we got some Cassidy Terapetit fans that are chiming in online here. Terapetit out of Thailand. I haven't seen him in the picture yet. Not in the top 5 as of yet, but don't count out Cassidy Terapetit. As we take a look at 18, Kenta Oku.
And Kaja not far behind there. Kaja's turning and burning there. Kaja, of course, does all his own fabrication on his boats and his own motor builder and everything. He's quite the one-stop shop.
Yeah, also owns a gym back there in Hungary, Budapest.
He is in great shape, I'll tell you, too.
Well, I'll tell you got to be in great shape. Taking the G-forces that these boats, I mean, these runabout GPs, some of them going probably over 90 mile per hour in perfect conditions.
In perfect conditions, yeah. I'm going to say consistently 84, 85, could hit 90.
You were looking at second place, Mohamed Berbea being chased down by that guy right there. Kenta Aku. Oku is sponsored by the Excel Group Racing Team.
Of Kenta Aku, definitely turning up the pressure there, but not far off. You can see Mohamed Berbea, and also Albaz comes in the picture as he goes around. We're going to see it. There he is. There's Albaz. We just saw him in the top left-hand corner. Berbea, and then Aku, followed by Kaja.
And that is your battle for third place. It's on the screen right now. Red boat currently sitting in third place. That's Kaja on the black boat trying to reel him in as they get ready to go down the back straightaway. And Kenta Aku, you can see Kaja pulling on him just ever so slightly. May have shaved off about a quarter of a second as they hit the MasterCard buoy. Kaja with a great turn right there and goes to the inside.
Yeah, I think Aku, unfortunately, I think was trying to decide if he was going to go inside or outside. Went a little wide, decided to go outside. Kaja with a textbook turn, able to keep the speed up. We'll see when they come together, Mike.
Yeah, well, Kaja found some clean water on the inside. Yeah. The top 2 both were on the outside, Dave.
Yeah, that is an issue you just brought up there. The rough water, not always the fastest conditions.
And you can look at Kaja, see what great shape that he's in as he gets ready to exit that inside split. And I believe
he is
coming
definitely
down
locked
the front
in.
straightaway. Yeah, I was just trying to see if he was able to get by boat number 18, Oku.
He's trying to see who's in fifth there. Oh, man, 52 having issues.
Yeah, that's Shinya Asai. So Asai going to be pulling off here a little bit early. You're watching the Runabout GP class. This is race number 56 of the weekend. We're going to go through 61 before we take a short pause for the cause and come back this afternoon with our World Grand Prix number 1 classes and their second motos. 38 Albaz, your race leader. Albaz looking sharp out there. Actually got to hang out with Albaz when we got in on Thursday night for a couple minutes out in front of the Kensai Washington Hotel as the white flag comes out, Dave.
Oh, boy, this is definitely going to heat up here. Albaz out front. He looks over, see where Mohamed Berbea is at. And then, of course, the battle back there for third. Kaja trying to come down. I still don't have a 5th place number. I couldn't see that. Albaz once again, 38.
And Berbea just coming into the picture there. And you can see Berbea probably about 4 to 5 seconds off the pace being thrown down by Albaz. But Berbea, very smart racer, got over 30 world titles, and he knows that a 2 is just as good as a 1 in Moto number 1.
That is exactly right there. They'll try to definitely advance on that for motor number 2. So Boz gets a look over, or let's see here, we'll come around. There's Boz once again.
Both Kuwaitis going to the outside split. Looks like third place also going to the outside. That was Kenta Aku on the red boat, number 18.
I'm going to say Kaja probably went to the inside. Boz shows the number 1 sign. Look at this. Don't slow down. Berbaya.
That's Albaz, Berbaya, and boat number 18 is going to end up in third place. Kenta Aku, Kaja in fourth, coming from that inside split.
And there it is, his good buddy. Yeah, that's his teammates right there. That's so awesome.
And that was Terapetite, who actually came through in fifth.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was peeking out the back window, Dave. And, it was Cassidy Terapetite. We had a lot of fans of his that were chiming in. So all you race fans from Thailand, Cassidy Terapetite ended up in fifth place on the FKT Concrete sponsored machine out of Thailand. Folks, we're going to be right back after these commercials with the Pro-Am Women's Ski GP.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the WGP number 1 from Osaka, Japan. It's time for motor number 2 for the Pro-Am Women's Ski GP. Everybody out here will be joined just a moment by Mikey Young as he had to pay a little visit to the little announcer's booth at this time. So we're going to go down the line here. The 95 is Megumi Hattori out of Japan, riding for Unlimited. The J77 is going to be Hitomi Sato out of Japan for Team Japan. The 47 is going to be Sophie Francis out of the UK. On the number 15 is going to be Tamaya Kanyen, Japan, Team Omi, 700. Kazuki Makai is going to be on the Japan. And on the 55 Heaven out of Japan. Mamie Kaneko on the 27 out of Japan, running the Clever Watercross Racing. Roko Kamato on the number 69 46H Racing. And that will be Erika Sukumura out of Japan, riding for Team CZ Racing. Karis Webster will join us on the 210. Comes to us from Phoenix, Arizona, United States, Commander Industries. And that will round out our field here for Women's GP Ski Moto number 2. All right, they told them to fire them up in the air. The 2 car is there. The red lights are on, waiting for it to go green on this start here. Tori with a great start to the inside. I'm hearing flags. I'm hearing red. Oh, the dreaded red has come out. It might have been a jump start because it was definitely a quick red flag. So usually when it's a little bit longer, we see it's a lane violation. This time, I'm believing a jump start. Haven't had any of those yet today. They've been so good. That's one of the great things about the new light start system there, that it really cuts down on the red flag starts there for jump. So let's take a look here at the overall from last year, the Jet Ski World Series. If I could go ahead and pull this up here for Women's Ski GP, how it all turned out. Got a lot of sheets here to go through. Cannot find my paperwork here, unfortunately. Women's Ski GP. We'll continue to work as we bring them back. We're going to re-rack them. We're going to restack them. And then we're going to refire them. The question is, who is going to get penalized here for this one? So we're seeing Sophie Francis on the number 47 down there. And looks like somebody are trying to call for a 2-minute hold. But I think the penalty is going to be dished out before a 2-minute hold will be granted. So as we can see, the fans waiting for this to get restarted here is they got them back in the water, got them refire, they're telling them to fire them up here. There we go, off and running once again. So I gotta wonder what penalties are going to changed up here. They had Sophie Francis third overall here out of Moto number 1. And Hatomo Sato second. Megumi Hattori was first. It looks like a clean flag this time. No red flags are out. Mike, man, incredible. It looks like we had a jump start there. And it looks like on the side it's going to be the 95. That's going to be Megumi Hattori.
Yeah, Megumi picking up where she left off in Moto number 1, grabbing 60 points coming into this one. That's a 27 right there of Mamie Kaneko.
Yep, Mamie. Oh, a little bit of a slide out there as they come together. The outside's going to get the whole shot there. So it's going to be Megumi Hattori on the 95 will be in the second. And it looks like Mamie's going to take the lead in the whole shot. Wow.
Yeah, nice job there by Megumi. It looks like she's got somebody right in front of her. That might be the 27 right there. Mamie, yeah, it is.
Yep, Mamie.
Mamie with the whole shot. Mamie Kaneko out of Japan, sponsored by Clever Watercraft Racing.
And see if we get a shot of third to come around as we still show second place there. The 95, Megumi Hattori. There's third. Around could not make the numbers out at that point.
So once again with Mamie Kaneko in first place right now, she's kind of playing the spoiler as she took a 7th in the first moto. Whereas Megumi Hattori took a first in the first moto, currently sitting in second, and poised to win a championship if she stays where she's at.
That's right. And how about a surpriser there? It must have been some penalties. Sophie Francis came into this one sitting third out of Moto number 1.
Yeah, it's crazy. Obviously, there was a boat switch or something that we didn't know about because she was on boat number 47. And
we did not have that earlier.
We did not have 47 earlier in the day. So again, special thanks to the production crew for getting us some paperwork up here that is current. And there is your race leader on the screen, folks. Boat number 27, Mamie Kaneko. Sponsored by Clever Watercross Racing, and they got a huge team here. I seen them down in the pits earlier today.
Well, talk about a huge lead there for her, for Mamie, going back to Megumi Hattori right behind her. And we're going to see that second place. Megumi Hattori out of Japan, riding for Team Unlimited wetsuits.
Megumi's just got to ride smart right now. Currently in second place. But she's got to know that she's leading in the points right now. And that is boat number 99. It is back there in the third spot, Dave.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Erika Tsukamura for Team CZ Racing.
And in the fourth spot, as we take a look down, looks like boat number 100. That's Yukiko Kume.
Kiko been running that number. Then Sophie Francis is going to round out our top 5 on the 47.
Yeah, Francis with the third in the first moto. And we'll start to do some moto math here for you. Megumi Hattori with a 2-1 would give her a 3 in the overall title. I'm looking for the J77.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for too. And that looks like that is the 69 of Roka Kamada. I think Roka was the one that was tied up in that earlier altercation in moto number 1.
Yeah, not having a good weekend here. Tough break for the Kamada clan. Skew 46H racing team. Nice wide shot of the entire track. Mamie still in first. I like the purple on that ski. She's making purple look good.
Yeah, she got a matching Jet Pilot wetsuit with a purple helmet, looking good, 100% goggles. So she was 5th in moto number, or I'm sorry, 7th in moto number 1.
7-1 would give her an 8. Sophie Francis right now, 5-3, would also give Sophie an 8.
And it's a better finish would give it to Mamie. So Sophie needs to get up a couple more positions.
Yeah. Sophie needs to work up right now. I believe she would be in 3rd overall if the checkered flag dropped on this lap. However,
Megumi had a 1 and sitting 2nd. That's a 3. And there's the 99 we're looking at there. That's Erika Mora. She is up in that. Mora is in 3rd. So 3rd and a 9.
Watching Francis right now. Currently sitting in that 5th spot, but she is trying to overtake that 4th place position. You can see this is Sophie Francis on the screen right now. And I think that is your battle right there for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, Dave.
Definitely looking good here, but once again, it is the 27 of Mimi Kaneko in the lead as we go back to her. Now, I hate to say this, but I'm not sure. Is that I believe that might be a commander.
Yeah, Mamie Kaneko once again took a 7th in moto number 1. But she could work herself right back onto the podium here. You know, with the 7-1, giving her an 8, you tie Sophie. That would give her 2nd overall. Sophie would get a 3rd overall, and Megumi would take the win if things stay as they are. And again, everything you do hear from us is unofficial because a lot of times the race is won down in technical inspection.
That's right. That's what comes down to tech, and we saw that happen already a couple times now there as we're talking about our possible overall rider if she stays in the position she's at. Tori, right around Japan, trying to keep the first round in Japan for the wins.
So a great ride here from Mamie Kaneko. Again, sponsored by the Clever Watercross Racing Team out of Japan.
Trying to find out where Karis Webster is. There's Yukiko Kume, 100 multi-time world and national champion she is. We also see 99 of Erika Tsukamura.
So, yeah, 99 currently sitting in 4th place. Erika with Sophie in 5th. So the way they stack up right now, you got Mamie Kaneko in front, Megumi Hattori in 2nd, Yukiko Kume in 3rd, Erika Tsukamura in 4th, and Sophie Francis rounding out your top 5. And that is your race leader right there, folks. Mamie Kaneko. Kaneko riding smooth down the front straightaway, takes a look over. She's going to get the white flag this time around, Dave.
All right, here we go. 1 lap to go. It's it's great to get the second moto win, though. Unfortunately, though, it's a tough one to pill to swallow with her 7th in moto number 1.
Sometimes you get caught up in traffic and you just can't get past anybody. And I think that was the issue with Mamie a little earlier today.
Now the question is going to come down to how they finish here, but also, like you mentioned, the tech to go through. We saw a couple podiums change, like I mentioned earlier, from slight changes. We have not only GP1 and IGSBA, but the JGSA. All the rules have to kind of
Gel.
They
have to gel.
Intertwine. like a knotted rope.
Right, exactly. Like a grapevine gone bad.
It reads like Egyptian hieroglyphs to me. Walk like an Egyptian.
I was last night.
That's right.
Mamie Kadika, your race leader, out on the track, and one final time through the split section over there on the left-hand side of the track as we view it here from the grandstands at Nishikahama Park. There we go, down the front. Well, she's got this and two more reds, and down the front straightaway.
There it is. And the ride home for Mamie. Takes the win here for moto number 2.
Congratulations, Mamie Kaneko, taking the win. And yep, she's going to be your champion, Megumi Hattori. Congratulations, and hats off to her and the Unlimited Racing team.
Well, she'll definitely be the point, not the champion yet, but she's the points leader going to be coming out of Japan here. And we're going to get a read on third place, Mike.
Well, it looked like, it looked like Sophie Francis. They had the camera off, but I peeked out the back window again, Dave. It looked like Sophie Francis was able to get past Erica for that fourth place position. So that is going to put her second overall, and Maymay will end up in third.
As we come around, so we'll be back here just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back for a word from our sponsors.
Everyone has a dream destination that they wish to visit in their lifetime, where you can cross off your travel bucket list and becomes your unforgettable experience. Let your never-ending stories in Thailand inspire the world.
Hey everybody, welcome back here to the World Grand Prix number 1, WaterJet World Series. We're at round number 1 here at Nishikahama Park, and this is Mike Young with Dave Arnold. Dave, we've already started this Pro-Am ski stock class in boat number 9 with the whole shot.
And we started crowning winners out of round number 1 already. We saw that happen as we try to take another one here for Pro-Am ski stock. Currently number 9 of Warwick. Chitsperson is our leader on that. It looks like T30 is going to be Tanawid Moli in second, and the number 4 of Tanawin Moli will round out their top 3.
Yeah, I'll tell you, things stay as they are. Tanawid Moli would take the overall, took a first in the first moto, 60 points into this one. Currently sitting in second, but you're looking at your race leader right there. That is boat number 9. That's Warrawit Jittasprong out of Thailand, sponsored by Jet Ski for Rent by John Poole.
And we can see that Nananan Kinapan, who was third, he's not right now in the top 3. He was third there, but Warrawit, our leader, he was 4th overall. So that's a 1 and a 4 is a 5. So if we have a 3 and a 5, that's not going to be a fact. So I think Tanawid and Tanawin would be 1 and 2, and Warrawit would be 3rd.
Well, if Tonawin stays where he's at, that would give him a 3-2, give him a 5, so he would actually be in third place, and Warwick, with a win here, would actually take first because he'd be tied for the 5.
Tied, that's right. But it's a better position, so yeah, first. Now he's got to stay where he's at. That's going to be tough when you got Tonawin and Tonawin coming after you.
Right, so the Wonder Twin powers need to activate, and Tonawin needs to get up there one more spot. Or Tana Weed needs to get past Warwick, and that would help his brother.
And Nananon, it looks like sitting in 4th place right now.
Once again, only 5 racers here in this Pro-Am Ski Stock class. Only a couple more to go. This is the Pro-Am Ski Stock, race number 58 on the docket. We've got 3 more after this before we take the break. Coming up next will be the Expert Runabout Super Stock. That'll be followed by the Expert Ski GP. And the final race before the break will be the Pro-Am Runabout Stock class.
So as it stands right now, it's Warwick, Jit Brisson, followed by Tanaweed Moli in 2nd, Tonawin Moli in 3rd, Nananon Kinapon in 4th place, and Matthias Reynas in 5th. Mustamin was on the list from earlier, but he was a DNR, did not race, did not show. As we go up with
did not go.
Yeah, did not go.
Did not go. Do not collect $200 either.
Hey, at least you don't have to go straight to jail.
There you go. That only happens in Nashville. So we're looking at the T30 right now. Tanaweed Moli, who is looking at an overall title if he stays in that 2nd place position. I know that he'd like to get past Warwick, though. That would help his brother out.
That is true.
So your top 2 were in the picture there. You see 3rd place coming through on the bottom side. And there is the gap between 1st and 2nd. Only about 2 seconds in between these two as they get ready to head down the back straightaway, Dave.
This is 6 laps. So we're coming up on the halfway mark now.
Taking a look at your race leader, boat number 9. Warwick Jit Prasong out of Thailand. Once again, racing for Jet Ski for Rent by Jampu. And, of course, the Moli brothers racing for the Flamingo Jet Ski team. And they were 1 and 2 in Moto number 1, now sitting 2 and 3 here in Moto number 2.
Yeah, definitely some strategy. Oh, boy. Oh, no. The T30 there of Tonawin goes down, loses his lanyard. He's going to get that thing refired back up again. And that's going to allow, looks like Nananon Kinapon get by him on the T211.
Well, he's trying to get back into it. You can see him as they come into the picture, bottom right-hand side. And Moli retaken that 3rd place position, so he has basically switched with his brother.
Basically is taking that to authority. Now, wait a minute. That's going to change things up now, Mike.
Right you are, Dave.
So now that could give Tonawin a 3rd overall.
No, what happens here, Tanaweed Moli with a 1-3, he would, and then you'd have Tonawin with a 2-2. That would give Tonawin the overall win. Tanaweed, the 2nd place, and then Warwick in 3rd.
Yeah, you're right.
That's if things stay as they are. And wow, what a turn of events. He went from 3rd to 1st just because his brother went down.
Yeah. I knew you were taking your shoes off to count your toes and socks off to count your toes on that one.
I didn't have to do that. There's only 5 racers out there. I got enough fingers for that. Yeah, I'll tell you, what a change of events that was right there. A lost lanyard could have cost Tanaweed Moli the championship here this weekend, but he's going to give it to his brother. I guess if you're going to give it away, you might as well keep it in the family.
White flag is currently out right now as he's showing it to the competitors. They come across the line here.
And once again, coming up next will be the Expert Runabout Superstock for those of you listening in on the live stream.
Three more races after this until our break, and then we're going to come back with our Moto 2s for the Pro Sport, Pro Am Runabout, Pro Ski Grand Prix, Pro Runabout GP, and then to cap the day off, Pro Freestyle this afternoon. We're looking at about 1,600 hours, around 4 o'clock. That would be Japan time.
Ready. So once again, nice view of the skyline behind the riders there here of Osaka City. Your race leader still Warwheat, Jit Prasong. Jit Prasong, once he got out in front, has not looked back, Dave.
Just a couple more buoys for him. He'll be seeing that checkered flag come out here.
And worked his way up onto the podium with a nice finish right here. 4-1, going to give him a 5 in third place on the box later tonight.
So Tana Wynn will probably take the overall with Tana Wynn being second. Incredible how a little lanyard could cost you that top spot. There it is, Warwheat, Jit Prasong.
Congratulations to Warwheat.
Looking good in his Kawasaki SXR. Let the good times roll.
And getting the good times wet here in Osaka City.
And there it is, Tana Weed, Mo Lee. They're saying the champion. I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think that
it might be. Did he get by? I don't think he got by Tana Wynn.
Yeah, if he got by Tana Wynn, he's got the championship. But we didn't see how they ended up finishing. There's the T4. That's Tana Wynn. If Tana Wynn let him go by, which he may have.
He may have.
You know, that would give them 1 and 2.
Is that brotherly love?
That's yeah, exactly. Wonder twin powers. Okay, folks, we'll be right back with the Expert Runabout Superstock after these messages.
It's time for ties to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
All right, folks, welcome back here to the Shikahama Park in Osaka City, Japan. You're watching round number 1 of World Grand Prix number 1 in the WaterJet World Series. Mike Young alongside Dave Arnold. And Dave, it's about time to go racing here in the Expert Runabout Superstock class.
All right, we're going to go crown a winner out of this one here for round number 1 for Expert Runabout Superstock. And you were just talking about sitting on the pole there, was Tanaweed, or I'm sorry, Kasigit Terapratit. And he's on the T142 out of Thailand for the FKT Concrete team. And as we take a look at him, looking good in that new unlimited wetsuit, I'll tell you, that looks pretty sharp.
Well, second place in moto number 1 was Fahid Ahmad Al-Reyes on boat number 37. Keep your eyes on him. Third place was Kenji Kanoshi on boat number 11. Fourth place unofficially was Kunarong Kyujin. And he's on the Triple Deuces. And rounding out your top 5 in moto number 1 was Daisuke Hizasaki. As we take a look here at the lineup, keep panning down the line. I'm seeing the 11 there on the outside. That's Kenji Kanoshi, who took a third in the first moto, riding atop his Yamaha.
All those custom seats there, nice jet trim there. You can see by one of our Kuwaiti riders. That I believe Fahad.
I believe that's Fahad Ahmad. Yes. All right, riders told to fire up their machines as we get set to go. Once again, I'd like to say a special thanks to the Asian Multi-Sports and Entertainment Company, as well as Japan Jet Sports Association for partnering up for round number 1 here in Osaka City, Japan.
Well, it sounded rather quiet out there other than the race motors, so it looks like the dreaded red. Oh, wait, I spoke too soon. I'm hearing the whistles. That's going to be a red flag on this one.
Yep, it's coming out, the dreaded red, so they'll bring them back to the starting line. I'm not quite sure. That was Terra Petite that would have gotten the whole shot from the inside. I'm peeking out the back window again, Dave, sorry. But that would have been Terra Petite that would have had the whole shot on the inside. We'll see who gets called here for the false start.
Well, that happened a little late. That might have been a lane violation, too. That they were already through the first turn. Here's a replay. Let's see what happens here. Watch for the light. Oh, yeah, we had 3 riders that jumped on that one.
Yeah, it looked like everybody but one rider on the inside, but we'll see who gets called. If it's a Terra Petite that gets called, this is going to shake everything up.
I think we're going to make them have to do Le Mans start this time.
Exactly. Turn around, face backwards.
Yeah. Do the hokey pokey.
Right. Put your right hand in.
Put your right hand out.
Uh-oh, and it was Terra Petite.
Terra Petite, oh
yeah,
my
I'm
goodness.
taking a look out the back window, and he's got his hand on his head.
Yeah, but I saw 3-4 riders go in at the same time.
Well, he was the first one. He led the pack, so you always call the first one.
Monkey see, monkey do happened after that.
Well, I don't know. Terra Petite going to be all over you. That's what I'm saying.
He's going to come on like a gangbusters, I'll tell you.
Yeah, so he's going to have to work for it, you know, and that's going to be fun for all of the race fans that are down here at Nishikahama Park in the grandstands as we get set for the restart here.
It might have been another start. I heard a lot of people. No, one rider looked very quick. There's a rider right next to Terra Petite.
Yeah, not seeing any red flags out there.
He might have just timed that perfectly.
Yeah, it was the red boat that was out in front, and I'm not sure if that was Fahid Al Reyes. That may be Al Reyes. It's out in front right now on the inside. Check that. That's the Triple Deuces. And he took, I believe, 4th place. That's Kunarong Kyujin on the Triple Deuces, and that's Al Reyes.
On the outside, the 37 there.
Yep.
The Kuwaiti rider. So Thailand and Kuwait going to come together here in the front straightaway. Who's going to get it?
Drag race.
It's going to be the Triple Two.
Yeah. Triple twos. He pushes Al Reyes wide down here. Almost pushed him all the way into the point.
Kunarong Kajarine is going to take the whole shot there. Al Reyes is going to be in that second position. We'll try to get 3rd, 4th, and 5th as we let them circulate and sort themselves out.
So again, congratulations. Nice hole shot there by the Triple Deuces. Kunarong Kyujin.
Kunarong with a great start, though, I'll tell you. He timed that light just perfect. I was like, that was a 4. But sometimes you're just perfect with a .0001 reaction time.
Now, Kunarong Kyujin, unofficially in that first moto, took a 4th overall, currently sitting in first. 4-1, give him a 5. Fahid Al Reyes had a 2-2.
That's 4.
That's 4. So right now, Al Reyes is in the lead. Terra Petite is going to need to move his way all the way up into 2nd place, I believe, if he wants to get ahead of Al Reyes.
We're going to have to keep an eye out for, looks like,
Kenji.
Kenji, yep. He's going to be, he was 3rd in Moto 1. Where's he at now? There's 1st and 2nd go by. Look at the gap back to 3rd, Mike. There it is. Let's see if we can get a number on it now.
Yeah, 1 and 2 starting to run away. As it looks like boat number 11.
It is, Kenji.
The Al Reyes with the win, Kyujin in 2nd, and Kanoshi on boat number 11 in 3rd.
And looks like back to 4th is going to be Satura Kobayashi on the 75.
And I'm looking for Terra Petit on boat number T142. Let's see if he's moving his way through the pack yet. Again, 6 laps. There he is. I believe he's in 6th right now.
Yep. Wow, impressive he is. He is such a fast rider.
6-1 would give him a 7, so he needs to get up there. He needs to get up there into the top. Big shout out to Lily, who is watching in from Chicago. And no, honey, it never ends. We're going to be done here for the lunch break here in just a couple of races. Coming up next, we have the Expert Ski GP, followed by the Pro Runabout Stock Class. And you're currently watching race number 59, the Expert Runabout Super Stock.
So the running order right now is, again, the 222s of Kanarong, Kunjin on the 222, the 37, sitting in that second place, that's Fahad Arayes. And then the 11 is Kinji Konishi, and looks like the 75 is Satura Kobayashi now. Going back to 6th place, or now, look at this, up to 5th now is Castille Terrapatit.
Yeah, Cassidy, I told you, he was going to be one to watch. It's going to be fun to watch him run his way through the pack. 1 out of 5, give him a 6. That ties him up with Kenoshi right now. He's got to get past one more rider to get up onto the podium.
Yeah, that's 6 laps to glory for this class right now. And we're going to be running that just past that halfway point here.
6 laps to glory here in the Expert Runabout Super Stock Class. Expert Ski GP coming up next. And then the Pro-Am Runabout Stock Class before the break. And then we're going to go live at 2 o'clock. We'll be on TV live at 2 o'clock for those of you who are listening in and want to watch the live broadcast. Those of you who have been listening in since Friday, we sure do appreciate it. And we apologize for the miscue yesterday, but hey, you can't mess with Mother Nature.
Oh, look at this. Casadine already trying to make his moves here. Looks like it's going to try and already challenge a couple of the 3rd, 4th, and 5th position as he moves up again. He's already made the 5th. And look at this. He gets by the 75 of Satura. So he's now into 4th place. That puts Satura back to 5th.
Well, and that also puts Casadine onto the podium if, he can at least hold that boat together. And I'm sure that he's not going to be happy with a 3rd on the podium after taking the win in Moto number 1.
And he is riding like a man possessed out there, trying to crawl his way taller and taller onto the podium here. His game is tight, let me tell you.
Yeah, we got to talk about him a lot in Pattaya, Thailand back in December. He took home a couple of championships, and this young up-and-comer is one of Thailand's hopeful future best riders.
That I will not argue.
Speaking of Thailand, we'll be there December 17th through 21st. Make your flight reservations now.
The white flag is out. One more lap to go. Can Casadit make his way a little bit taller onto the box? He's now in the 4th position, which would give him a 3rd overall.
Right, if he gets one more position, that'll move him into 2nd overall.
Yeah, one more position. And, of course, right now, Fahad Ares, he is going to be the top spot there. The 222s, looks like Kajin is trying to hold on to positions as he's makes his way. He's sitting 1st right now.
Fahad Ahmad Al Reyes out of Kuwait City, Kuwait, sponsored by the Kuwait Sea Sport Club, has this one. It could be Destiny or Density.
Well, there's a lot of density out there right now as Cassidy's trying to get through that forest. Can he see it?
And it's a rainforest here
That's
this
right.
weekend, I'll tell you that.
He has got the big axe out right now as he's chopping his way through the competition.
And Lily, who is listening in, we'll get a hold of you after the races, and we'll chat later on. Checkered flag comes out, Dave.
And it's going to be the 222s taking the win. And it's going to be Konarong Kurjin on the 777 Performance Jumbo Tuner out of Thailand.
So the Triple Deuce is taking the overall title here, and that's Kunaran Hyujin. And what a race. What a race, man. And I'll tell you what, I don't know if he would have had it had Cassidy hadn't had start with a dead engine.
I agree. Cassidy, I'm telling you, Cassidy he had the whole shot until the callback. Of course, it was a jump start there, so he got penalized, had a dead engine start, and worked his way all the way up to a podium position.
So Fahed Al Reyes will take the win. Kunarang Kuji in second, and Cassidy Taratit will end up in third. Right now, we're going to go to commercial break, folks. Stick around. We'll be back.
Welcome back here to the World Jet Grand Prix, WaterJet Grand Prix number 1. We are currently on our Moto 2s. We got Expert Ski GP coming up. That's part of the WGP number 2 classes, the experts. WG1 are all the pro classes.
Yeah, let's talk about that, Dave.
Yes.
You learned a little bit about that. Let's talk about the WGP 1 classes, the World Grand Prix 1 classes are what?
Pro classes.
Your pro sport, your pro runabout 1100 open, pro ski
freestyle.
Grand Prix, pro freestyle, pro runabout. Those are your World Grand Prix classes.
Now, the WGP number 2 classes are all our expert classes, and all the novices are WGP 3 classes.
10-4. All right, and once again, I'd like to say a very special thanks to some of our great sponsors that include the Sport Authority of Thailand, Amazing Thailand, Thai Airways, the National Sports Development Fund, Freedom Racing, Quakey Sense, as well as Tone Tools. Also like to say a very special thanks to a lot of our vendors and assisting sponsors out there, including Jet Pilot, Tony Vo and the crew over at Jet Tribe. Of course, the CZ Company, Bell Factory, ETS Racing Fuels, the World Jet Sports Magazine, MG Marine, as we take a look down there at the in the pit area. This is the expert ski GP class, and taking a look, it was Aiken that had taken the win in race number 1. You're looking at Pastorello on the screen right now. Jean Bruno giving his son Hugo a little bit of fatherly advice.
He's definitely pointing out some things he's seeing. Is that a Batman logo on the side of his helmet? That's pretty cool.
I'm Batman.
I'm Batman.
Been a great time over here in Osaka City, Japan. You ever get over here, make sure that you check out the Namba district down in Osaka City. Great time. We took a train down there last night. Lots of fun. Great for people watching.
Oh, definitely great for people watching. And some incredible food. I'll tell you, you can imagine it. They've got it on the street there.
Oh, yeah. Everything and anything and everything, rather.
So as we're looking down at the line, some of the riders here.
Been a weekend of ups and downs here in World Grand Prix number 1 WaterJet World Series round number 1 this weekend. Of course, yesterday having that big storm come through, causing a little bit of chaos. And, again, hats off to all those who made it happen today, that stayed through the night. And
JJSA, I got to tell you, hats off to the Japan Jet Sports Association.
yeah, and special thanks to our gate workers out front who helped us out yesterday.
Got us a taxi. Thank you so much.
We couldn't get a taxi for the life of us.
We were lost in translation.
But, they're very underappreciated, kind of like the holder in football.
That's right. See Kylie Elmer's down there supporting some of the riders for Flamingo jet ski team, like Mustin Min. We see him down there.
Yeah, Mustin, I believe, took a third in the first race.
And as well as Tanaweed Moli, one of their team riders there.
Yeah, Tanaweed took a second unofficially in that first race. All right. Once again, we appreciate everybody for joining us in here for the live stream. Mike Young hanging alongside my good friend Dave Arnold. And Dave, I believe only a couple more races here, 2 more races before we go to the lunch break.
As we join one of our WGP number 2 classes here, the Expert Ski GP. Then we're going to move it on to the Pro Runabout Stock. Then we will take our lunch break and then come back for live TV with Pro Sport GP, Pro Am Runabout 1100 Open, Pro Ski GP, Pro Runabout GP, and to cap it off, the high-flying tricks of our pro freestylers.
Then after that, I believe awards will be held a little bit later tonight. And Dave, awards, were they held on site here last year? Were they held on site?
They were held right on site, right on the main stage. They have a beautiful stage set up there where we'll do all the awards a little bit later.
All right, you're looking at the T30 right there of Tanaweed Moli out of Thailand, sponsored by the Flamingo Jet Ski Racing Team. Took a second in Moto number 1 to Aiken Napacharon on boat number 639 a little earlier today. And we're listening to our local public address announcer, and somebody's getting disciplined out there, Dave.
Yeah, she is. I'll tell you,
She's
she
on
told
fire.
me to do something, I would jump too.
How high, honey?
Yeah,
How long do you want me to stay up there?
There's Benji. That's why they're holding for Mayes here, and we're going to see the 13. That's Mustin Min there. Or that was, no, actually, I think that was Sergey.
Sergey. Yeah, it was Sergey Alisenko.
And there's the 300 machine.
Now, that's got to be a borrowed machine. I believe that machine.
Oh, that's Hugo.
Or it could be Mattias. I think that's Hugo.
Yeah, it might be Hugo because I'm not seeing the 88 down there. There's rider
37.
Webster. And then the 639.
That is Aiken, who won Moto number 1, Napacharon.
And there's Mustin Min there. So Mustin's on the red 13. The black one is Sergey. Then we see the 11 of Ichiro Yamaguchi.
And in boat number 77, Mishishugu Kata.
Yeah, we don't have a Mucci's he was in the back of the pack. He's going to definitely have to fight his way up again on that one.
You see the water calm here this weekend, or at least today, as the riders get ready to face it. Wasn't that calm yesterday. There was a lot of sheep on the bay, so to speak, yesterday.
Yes, there was. It is cloudy, 79 degrees, feels like 83, but I'll tell you, it is not bad. A nice little light breeze coming in here.
All right, we are off and away here with the Expert Ski GP class, and we are clean and green so far.
Yeah, we can see our course marshals running on the outside to stay up with them if anything happens, and it looks like we do have a good, clean start, Mike.
All right, we'll pan down, let you know who the leader is from that inside split. It looks to be, that's Mo Lee right there. Tanaweed Mo Lee, boat number T30.
Color me shocked.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
And let's see on the outside now. Oh.
I believe that is Aiken on the outside.
Yep.
Aiken the Pascherone on the outside. We'll see if Aiken can make it happen coming down the front straightaway. He looks to his side. It's going to be a drag race. Aiken on the outside, Mo Lee on the inside. Aiken going to go ahead and take it. And he's going to slam the door shut at the end of that front straightaway, Dave.
Sweep right around the outside there. It looks like they're only going to go in the second position. Looks like Pastorello possibly into that third position. I saw that 300 Kawasaki.
Yeah, and I think I see Mustin Min possibly back there in fourth. We'll let you know as...
bright red skis, so that's what we're looking for. Yep. You got it. Eagle Eye Mike.
Popeye.
So there's Aiken now. As we see our leader on the 639. He can back it up with a 1-on-1 and give him the overall. Tanaweed Mo Lee, though, sitting in second. That would give him second overall with a 2 and a 2. And if we can go back to Mustin Min sitting third.
He took a third.
3.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, so they're sitting exactly the way that they finished in Moto number 1 right now, Dave.
I'm easy. Easy math is good with me.
There we go. By the way, you did go to school in California, so. I always say that about Ohio.
I was going to say I'll keep my mouth shut. I can't see anything about Ohio. It's my better half grew up in Ohio. I went to school there.
Right, yeah, right next to me.
I know. Rival high schools. Isn't that ironic?
Yep, Aiken the Pascherone, currently sitting in that first place position, boat number 639.
Was it your timers?
Exactly. The Pascherone, Holland Donkey.
Now, of course, that's the Hyperion powered by Kawasaki under the leader's feet there.
And one more race after this before we take the lunch break. The Pro-Am Runabout Stock Class, race number 61 is coming up next for all of you listening in on the WaterJet World Series round number 1 live stream.
Now, once again, this is 6 laps to glory as we now have 2 under our belt there. And we're watching now, that's Hugo Pastorello on the 300. Normally his number's 88, but looks like that 300 is getting a lot of use there.
Yeah, Hugo currently sitting in that 4th place position, sponsored by Factory Kawasaki, as well as Pastorello Competition out of France.
We come from France.
Well, I'll tell you, again, very impressive turnout here this weekend in Osaka City. Over 20 different countries represented. Hats off to, of course, our friends from Asian Multi-Sports and Entertainment Company, partnering up with the Japan Jet Sports Association, and really getting the word out there. And, of course, the social media has been amazing for World Grand Prix number 1.
Well, we just saw Tanaweed Mo Lee there, the rider for Flamingo Jet Ski Team, representing Thailand, sitting in 2nd place. And back to Hugo Pastorello. Now, did he move up position? Where is Mustin Min now? You're going to see, did he get by him is the question.
Well, Min, once again, out there on the red boat.
I'm trying to see. I see jet wash in front of him, but I can't see the color of the boat. I just saw a blur go by.
And we got a rider down. Looks like boat number 810.
It is rider. That's the 210.
210, rather. That's, Ryland Webster. Oh, tough break there for Ryland.
Heartbreaker. He's on the hook. Fast young man, too, Ryland Webster.
Yeah, out of Phoenix, Arizona, United States. Nice shot of the Osaka City skyline in the background there as the top 3 all in the camera frame.
So there's our leader once again on the 639, Aiken Arun, and he is looking to take this one here, but look who's coming on fast, though. Tanaweed Mo Lee on the number 30, making a hard charge now.
Looks like boat number 300 is actually advanced up into that 3rd spot, Dave.
So we were right then. That Mustin Min now back to 4th. So that could, I'm not sure where Hugo finished in Moto 1.
Well, it wasn't. I don't think it was in the top 5.
Yeah, so it's not going to be a factor there as we watch the 86 boat right now. That is Kouchi, Tyra. And we get a 5th place. We're waiting to watch this yellow buoy.
That's must have been in 5th.
He has slid back just a little bit there. Very shocking for that to happen.
Yeah, 3rd to 5th in just about a lap and a half. Tough break there for Must Have Been, the Cambodian racer, who is sponsored by the Flamingo Jet Ski Team. Kenneporn, who is watching in from Thailand, says 639. Aiken, go all the way. So if things stay as they are, Aiken Napasharon will take the overall. Tanaweed Moli will take 2nd overall. And unofficially, it looked like Mustin Min
he was
would
3rd in Moto 1. I'm sorry, 2nd in Moto 1. And 3rd. 3 to 5. So a 3 and a 5 is an 8. There's a white flag, Mike. 1 lap to go. We saw Pastorello go by.
There's your race leader going on board. 1 final lap. We're under white flag racing conditions. Less than a lap to go for that young man right there who is chasing the championship, Dave.
Yeah, I'll tell you, that Kawasaki powered Hyperion looking good out there. Kind of threw me because they changed the colors on it. So used to the black and green that factory Kawasaki, but now VK Composites making that Hyperion, there's a lot more being shipped out.
Yeah, the Hyperions have done very well here so far in the ski class, both the World Grand Prix number 2 series and the World Grand Prix number 1 series.
So back up again to Aiken.
The Pascharon, 6:39. Your race leader. 1 final time, Dave, through that outside split.
Should I run the broom down to Napacharon? He's going to sweep this one, baby.
There we go.
Under white flag conditions. Now he's just waiting for the checkered flag, the 639. And there it is. Checkers fly. Aiken, not Perone, is going to take the overall. And he knows it. Thank you, Kawasaki.
He is excited. Gotta love it. You know, when these young kids, win like their first championships, and this is a round championship here, so he's going to have the most points as we head into Belgium. But I'll tell you what, that has got to put a lot of wind in your sails.
Yeah, it definitely does. It gives you a boost of confidence for sure. Tanaweed Moli is going to come across in 2nd. Tanaweed will end up 2nd overall.
I see Rylan Webster down there congratulating Moli, and it's a tough break there for Rylan, who had to come off a little bit early.
I know, that bummed me out to see him on the hook. That's not something I like to see.
All right, folks, for one more race before the break, the Pro-Am Runabout Stock Class, and we'll see that after these messages.
Welcome back, everybody, to WGP #1, the World WaterJet Series here. Dave Arnold joined alongside Mike Young here as we get ready for the last race before the break. This is Pro-Am Runabout Stock. This is going to be definitely a fast one here. Stock boats, pro and expert riders, or the amateurs, we like to say. We don't have novice riders. Kind of a combination class. And they're off and running. Oh.
I seen on the outside.
Yeah.
And we'll see if this one here gets red flagged or not. But he did have a good jump on that inside. We'll let you know who the leader is. The winner of Moto #1. The red flag is coming up.
I'm hearing colors, Mike.
Well, I knew it. You know, you seen that guy who was sitting on the outside pole. He was sitting on the inside, but all the way on the outside. He cut all the way across the grid there.
Yeah,
he had a good jump, but he cut everybody off, and you can't do that. You got to hold your line all the way into the first turn. So Okada Yuki out of Japan, sponsored by the Earth Factory, boat number 44. He was a winner in Moto #1. He came in front of boat number 17, Rashid Aldawas out of Kuwait City, Kuwait. And in third place was boat number T244. That's Nutakorn Pupkadi. And he is out of Thailand. In the fourth spot was Sabinosar Manglamat. He was in fourth out of the Philippines, sponsored by Team Philippines Networks. And rounding out your top five in Moto #1 was the Triple Deuces out of Thailand, sponsored by 7-7 Performance and Jumbo Tuner. That was Kunarong Kujin.
Yeah, Kujin had a great ride out there. He had to fight his way up that fifth position. But I'll tell you, this is a very competitive class. I mean, it's kind of like we call it like the IROC series. Everybody's stock boats. It all comes down to handling and reaction time on the start and how well you ride that machine out there.
You see our race fans getting some up close and personal pictures there. As we are at round #1 of the WaterJet World Series, you're watching the World Grand Prix #1 here from Nishikahama Park in Osaka City, Japan. Looks like we got some Kunarong fans that are chiming in online right now.
I say Kunarong. They got the Thai flags and a couple of trophies and triple twos.
All the triple twos. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Took a fifth in Moto #1. We'll see what he's got for us here. See if he can make his fans proud.
Well, right now, the man who's got the bullseye on his back is Okada Yuki, the Earth Factory rider out of Japan with that top honors.
Yeah, he went wire to wire in Moto #1, Dave.
Now, the question is, who is penalized here? Let's go ahead and see who's going to have their hand in their air. There's nobody on this first inside section.
Well, I'm taking a look. 44, your winner from last one, is on the inside pole. I'm taking a look out the back window here. I don't see anybody starting with their hand on their head yet. So the director is talking. The director is talking to boat number 77 right now, who is Ryu Tanimoto out of Japan. So if I'm going to guess anybody going to be starting with a dead engine, it could be Ryu Tanimoto. We shall see here in a moment. You can see he's turned around. He's talking to the race director talking to the tower.
Oh, yeah. There's always like, it wasn't me.
So that's your stager down here. And we've got our race directors that are actually up here a couple doors down from us on the main grandstand. We're actually hidden the second level here. But we've got a little peekaboo spot now, and we can kind of tell what's going on even when the camera's not on it. So we're going to try to help you out as best we can. Again, while we have the opportunity, I'd like to say a very special thanks to the Sports Authority of Thailand, Amazing Thailand, Thai Airways, the National Sports Development Fund, and Freedom Racing, as well as Quakey Sense and Tone Tools. All great sponsors here of round #1 of the WaterJet World Series, World Grand Prix #1.
So taking a look down here at Pro-Am Runabout Stock as they're getting ready to restart here. And it looks like 12 riders from 6 nations are competing in this one. Abdullah Almadi was the big winner last time, the double 2024 champion of the World Series and the Asian Championship. He defends his titles, of course, and challengers include Nadakorn that we talked about, Pupkidi on the 222s, Kanarung, Gojin, and Abdullah Al-Fadel from Kuwait. So there's a little quick facts there about what's going on.
And it looks as though they're letting one of our classes come all the way through before we get started with this one. I thought maybe we were having a little boat parade there, and nobody invited us, Dave.
Well, it's like duck crossing. You gotta stop everybody for the ducks to swim across.
Right, exactly. Not in Duck, Duck, Goose.
Duck, duck, goose. Everybody jumps. Everybody's like, hey, what's up? They're waving like they're in a parade, though.
So 77 was being talked to, but I don't see anything being done right there. That's 244 that is looking. I'm sure he's calling for a 2-minute hold, but that's Nadakorn. And there is the guilty party. And that is the third one over right there. That's 77. Rio Tanamoto.
All right, off and running.
All right, that was a quick start right there.
He's off and running. Not for him, it wasn't.
Nah, not at all. Nope, we are clean and green. Oh, hold on a second. Wait for it. Yeah, the announcer curse. Okay, we're going to our third restart here.
All right, no more we speak of that.
Right, you're just, yeah, exactly. You gave him the announcer's curse, and our lunch break just got shorter.
I think we gave him the double curse.
Once again, for those of you listening in at home, you've got to hold your line all the way to turn number 1, and we've seen a lot of that mixing up here on that second restart. So once again, they're bringing them back to the starting line. They'll repack, restack, re-rack, and we will restart this one all over again as the dreaded red comes up here in Osaka City. You know, a lot of money for these three races right here, Dave, with the World Grand Prix Tour being doled out over the three races.
Yeah, Ty bought $500,000 for Pro Ski GP.
Wow, 500,000 Ty bought.
Yeah,
Wow.
$140,000 for Sport GP. Pro-Am Runabout 1100 Open, $140,000 bought. How about Pro Runabout GP, $500,000 bought for first. And Endurance Open, $140,000. And Pro-Am Women's Ski GP, $140,000 bought. And of course, Pro Ski GP, $220,000 for second, $150,000 bought for third. Whereas we see 70 and 35 for Sport GP. I'll take some coin.
Well, you already bought me up.
And of course, for the WGP number 2 and 3, no payout because they are expert and novices. You have to become a pro to win some coin, quan, cash, or bot.
That's right. Or as we learned this week, yen.
Yen. Yen for some money.
Boat number 222 called on that start right there. That was Kunarong Kujin, who took a fifth in the first moto. And Kun gets his boat started.
Now, you do see when they do pull a holder away from the rider penalized. So they get one over instead of two because they're sitting with a dead motor.
Right, just somebody to steady them, point them toward that first turn.
And they don't have to hold back horsepower.
10-4 on that. Okay, your leader on the inside appears to be boat number, is that 89? Yeah, 89. That's Yatoru Hakoto, who sponsored by Pound 1, #1.
And it looks like on the outside is going to be the number 18 machine there. Or 18.
And, of course, we don't have an 18 on our sheets.
So that could be Takeshi Shimokinda.
Yeah, we don't have a number for Takeshi Shimokita. Again, winner of the first moto was Okada Yuki on boat number 44. At 222.
No. That's Kujin, and that is a heartbreaker. He had that dead engine start there, and now he's got to swim. I'm not sure what happened. I just saw a boat, and I didn't see a rider on it. He definitely got pitched.
Yeah, look at the separation there between him and the boat. About 50 yards away from that boat. Just speaks volumes of the speeds that these boats are
These
going.
are stock boats.
Right.
What, roughly 325, 300 horsepower stock.
Right. As we go back out to your race leader, boat number 89, Yataru Hakudo, who is out of Japan, sponsored by Pound One.
As we stay with him, looking very smooth through here. Very calm, cool, and collected the way he is. He's not really pushing in. He's in his zone. He's out front. It's his course to take it. There's the 18 machine. And it does, I do believe that is Takeshi in the 18 there. Trying to look at the sponsors on the side. It looked like the same sponsor on the paper.
Team Mab MZ.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. So that is, we didn't have a number for Takeshi earlier today, so that he is number 18.
The process of elimination for us. And 244 sitting in third.
That's Nuttacorn.
Kadi.
And Nuttacorn took a third in Moto number 1 on the D2 Motorsports machine out of Thailand.
And he was third in Moto 1, now third running right there. That could be a third place, but it's, man, I'll tell you, Yataru Hakudo, he was not a factor. It was Okada Yuki who was the winner on the Japan Earth from earlier. Where is the 44?
I haven't seen the 44. I tell you, it was on the 44 was on the inside pole at the start, and that was the last time I seen him. Your race leader playing the spoiler, Yataru Hakudo, wasn't in the top 5 in Moto number 1 unofficially.
Yep, sponsored by Pound number 1. And there again is Takeshi Shimowakinda, followed by the 244. Again, Nuttacorn Kadi. He's got the funnest name to say. I love it. He is a good dude. A big smiles. Here's the 58, Mike. That is Tom Baudon.
And he's out of France.
Energy Racing. And back to the 17.
And 17 took a second. That's Rashid Aldawas, yes. Currently sitting in 5th right now. Now I'm looking at Nuttacorn. Nuttacorn with a 3-3 could possibly be your overall winner. With Aldawas with a 7 right now would be in 2nd. Again, everything you hear from us is unofficial, folks, but that's the way our Moto math is working up here today.
And that's official. Cheering for their riders. We had a great shot of some of our team members there.
I believe they're cheering on Takashi. Shimo Wakita. And your race leaders working their way left to right down the front straightaway as the team swats on. And there is Takashi there on boat number 18, currently sitting in that 2nd place position, trying to chase down Yataru Hakudo. Alrighty, only a couple more laps to go here, Dave, before the lunch break. And for those of you listening in on the live stream, we are going to be going live with the live stream and live on TV at 2 o'clock. We'll probably be back here a couple minutes before 2 o'clock to kind of give everybody a refresher here for our Moto number 2s. The first Moto 2 after the break is going to be the Pro Sport GP.
Well, currently right now, as we did our Moto math there, Nuttacorn could be the overall. The white flag's out. One more lap to go for Yataru Hakudo right now. He's Japan Pound 1 sponsored, followed by Takeshi Shimowakinda. And it looks like, again, Nuttacorn, followed by Tom Baudon, who's not a factor, did not have a great finish in the first Moto. As we look down, what happened 4th in the first Moto was Sabino. He's a little bit deeper in the pack now.
Well, I believe he had a mechanical issue in one of the other classes. and so he may not have been able to get his boat.
I did not see him down there. That's why I was confused. But Nutticorn, with a 3 and a 3, could take the overall.
Well, you don't see that too often.
No.
You know, I mean, normally at least they have one win or a pair of twos or something like that. Pair of threes. What a complete turnaround here from Moto number 1 to Moto number 2 in the Pro-Am Runabout stock class. Your race leader still boat number 89, Yataro Hakuto.
Look at him talk about being a spoiler out there. There it is, the win. Hakuto.
And congratulations to Yataro Hakuto out of Japan, sponsored by Pound One. He will take the win here in Moto number 2.
And it looks like Takeshi Shoakita is going to take that second position coming across. And how about that? Nutticorn Pukidi going to come across in third with a 3 and a 3. Could give him the overall. And wow, talk about a crazy, crazy finish as the rest of the field is going to come across and get the checkered flag.
Yeah, so I didn't see Abdullah Alfadel, who was actually scheduled to be in this one earlier. I didn't see him in Moto number 1, Moto number 2. I'm guessing he probably didn't race as well as Abdullah Almaty. I don't think Almaty raced either.
I wonder if he got a golden circle call. There was a meeting, possibly.
Yeah, Rob Greenwald and Ian Howard contacted him along with Jerry. Rob Flores. All right, as they go down and into the pits, congratulate each other on being masters of the universe. We are set to take a pause for the cause here for our lunch break. So once again, we'll be back just about 2 o'clock, folks. Thank you for watching and tuning in to the World Grand Prix number 1, WaterJet World Series, round number 1 at Shikahama Park here in Osaka City, Japan.
As we leave with Nutticorn.
Everyone has a dream destination that they wish to visit in their lifetime, where you can cross off your travel bucket list and becomes your unforgettable experience. Let your never-ending stories in Thailand inspire the world.
It's time for ties to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. Presented by Freedom Racing.